Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to Flight, the panel, and well, I'll soon be joined up by someone. And shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. Shout out to everybody pulling up to Flight Sports TV, joining us in this festive day after 4th of July, the independence of the United States of America, who resides in a sandwich pitch between two border countries, south of the border, Mexico, north of the border, Canada, and these three countries comprises North America, and the United States of North America just celebrated her birthday. Some appreciate it, some don't. But let me tell you, the 4th of July is also an Independence Day for Black people since 1930. Now, since we got all that out the way, there is still fireworks brewing in the NBA. And let me tell you, the off season is not over. Jay just had a mega signing with Franz Wagner of the Orlando Magic. And Franz Wagner received his rookie extension north of $250 million, and he can garner up to $269 million if he makes an all-star appearance. Wow, the NBA is just throwing money all over the place. I'm saying these owners have bread to spread hand over fist, and free agency is still underway. I believe tomorrow closes out the moratorium, if I'm not mistaken. July 6th will close out the moratorium on free agency. We know we got the Olympic team coming into purview after free agency and summer league. And we're going to have a banger for you for summer league. Hopefully, up in the California Classic, we can get boots on the ground to witness Bronny James' first dribble in a Laker uniform, to witness Dalton Knecht 4 in a Laker uniform, as they will open up summer league up in the California Classic in the Sacramento area. Hopefully we can get Spike Lee to go in there and give us some live footage of Bronny James, and then come back to Flight Sports TV and give us an analytical breakdown or a dialysis of the chemistry with Knecht 4 and Bronny 9. So hopefully we can have that for you for your enjoying pleasure at Flight Sports TV. Live footage of Bronny James dribbling the basketball on that rectangle court up in the California Classic as they will kick off Summer League this weekend. We're going to also get a second look after a 1-year maturation of Brandon Miller. And we're going to see the Charlotte Hornets put down their best Summer League team that we've seen in recent years. And Brandon Miller will be the crowning example of development through the draft. So we're going to watch Brandon Miller as the nightcap ensues with Flight Sports TV tomorrow. So be on board. Be there, don't be square. And let me tell you, beat me there and don't meet me there. Flight Sports TV will have for you live Summer League action. And hopefully we have boots on the ground to get footage live and bring it to you so you can have an exuberant experience. Now, we have been talking about the offseason. Once Boston Celtics crowned themselves as the prize of the historical 75 years of the NBA by hoisting the Commissioner Trophy and putting up another banner for display, which is banner 18. For all of the NBA landscape to chirp at, whether they deserved it with hard work or they just fell in a lucky pond where most teams that they faced was unhealthy. However you do it, Boston Celtics got it done. And as a Laker fan, let me tell you, as a Laker fan, a genuine Laker fan, it turned my fucking stomach. Oh my God, was I sick? And trauma ensued. And foolish me, I witnessed some portion of the Boston Parade live in color in 3D. And I couldn't stand it. I had to leave. And boy, I'm going to tell you, it wasn't a sore eye. It was some really, really nice looking Caucasian women up there. I mean, they was flaunting what their mama gave them. Now, I'm not really into Caucasian women, but I got to give them credit where credit is due. They were looking really good anatomically. So, shout out to Boston and all of the women who supported their man in the man cave while they watch and witness Boston winning the 18th first team in history to have 18 championships in the NBA. So congratulations to them. Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown did his thing. I have no hate for them. I will not besmirch them in any way, shape, or form just because I'm a Lakers fan. Kudos to Boston for getting that 18th before we did. And we got LeBron James. We got Anthony Davis. And we couldn't get it done. So trauma ensued from my head. It almost turned me into a psychopath. So I had to come to Flight Sports TV and get my therapy, or else anybody in my vicinity would have been in trouble. So thank you, Flight, once again, for allowing me to release my NBA trauma here in front of the fam. Flight Sports TV Nation, big ups to you for accepting and allowing and excusing me for my rambunctious behavior when it came to acknowledging Boston 18th. It still kind of hurts. I'm telling you, it still hurts, but I'm gonna get through it. I'm gonna get through it. I'm strong. I'm a black man. I've been through worse. Over half a century on this earth, I've been through worse. So let me suck it up, pull myself up by the bootstraps, and carry on and be a firm supporter for my Lakers. And boy, I can tell you one thing. Boston don't have Bronny James. Boston don't have Bronny James. We got Bronny James, the Los Angeles Lakers. He will be playing at the Crypto.com arena. Yes, Bronny James will be on display up in Sacktown. Oh my God, this is going to be mad crazy, yo. He's a 55th pick in the draft. Bronny James a 55th pick in the draft. And we going to watch Bronny James as all eyes will descend in Northern California, the capital of California, Sacramento, as he opens up the California Classic. And I'm telling you, I think it's going to be worth every cent of admission. Bronny James is going to surprise a lot of people. I watched some behind the scene clips of Bronny, because I was a little skeptical, right? I mean, you know, I wasn't upset and I didn't criticize the selection, but I was a little skeptical. I have to admit, you know, we didn't see much of Bronny in college, and what we saw of Bronny in college, it wasn't sufficient, it wasn't palatable, and it wasn't correct according to the publicity that he garnered and the attention that he received. But watching some behind the scenes footage with Bronny and his dad and his brother Bryce, this dude's gonna be crazy. He's gonna be what most people thought Scoot Henderson was gonna be. I mean, his athleticism is just pure. He is a rare breed cut from the DNA of his father, the king, LeBron James. And we're going to see a lot of athleticism. We're going to see some surprise footwork. And we're going to see that LeBron James Jr., a.k.a. Bronny 9, will showcase and demonstrate that he is a high processor. We're also going to witness Dalton Knecht 4 to see what the rave and rants were about, how the Lakers stole a gem in the draft at number 17. We're going to see if this is really true or just hyperbolic. Just a hyperbolic favor because he's just another country bumpkin white guy that a lot of middle America wants to cheer for. We're going to see if the tension that he has received in the media, Knecht 4 I'm speaking about, is justified. Could he do what Franz Wagner did for the Orlando Magic, or doing for the Orlando Magic? Can we have this in Knecht 4? Or is just another overhyped Caucasian based on no superstars in the league that is Caucasian, that they're just trying to prop him up to be something that he probably won't live up to. The expectations could be too high for Knecht 4. We're going to see, because playing with LeBron James is a challenge. We know that. We've seen what happened to Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, Josh Hart, Kyle Kuzma. And look, they're trying to get Kyle Kuzma back. A full circle. What the hell? But we've seen the challenges of these individuals who like to touch that leather, that peel, and end up getting traded because we know LeBron James want to pounce that pill through the game and show that he's a high processor. So a lot of pill pouncers are not welcome with LeBron James. So we know that as a fact. Whether he's a Laker, whether he's a Cavalier, whether he's a Heat, we know that as a fact that LeBron James likes to control the offense because he is a high processor. And we have seen him do marvelous things. And some things he has done was miraculous, like come back from a 3-1 lead and beat the sovereignty of the NBA from the 2010s Golden State Warriors. There was a hegemony. And then at one point they became unbeatable, and LeBron James was there trying to will the Cleveland Cavaliers to victory with mincemeat. Once Kyrie Irving left, it was kind of a shadow of a contender, but having LeBron James made them a serious contender and threat to compete with Golden State as they ran roughshod through the Eastern Conference while LeBron James was a Cavalier. We're not talking about the Heat because we already know that Heat was a super team. So it's nothing surprising what the Heat did. Actually, some may say the Heat was underwhelming with that squad that they had for those few years that LeBron James was down there with his boy Flash Gordon, aka Dwayne Wade. But that Cleveland team, you can't take nothing from LeBron. That didn't do anything to tarnish his legacy, losing to Golden State. But we can say that when LeBron James left the Miami Heat and went back home to Cleveland and promised them a championship and got it after being down 3-1 to the most single season winning team in the NBA history, that 73 team of Golden State. It's really nothing LeBron can do from here on out to really flaw his legacy. Now, I know people will conjure up stuff because LeBron has a lot of records and he's continuously to play at a high level, and there are fans of other champions of yesteryears still want to stick a stake in the heart of LeBron James based on their fandom with other players. We got No Panic joining us. So basically, LeBron James really earned the right to exercise this level of nepotism, if you want to call it that, right? Because most people, they really, the definition really don't apply here, but we will accept it because the general public sees it as nepotism by Bronny James being pulled out of the depths of nowhere when it comes to basketball to the Lakers. And not only that, they quickly announced his signing to the Los Angeles Lakers for 4 years. Or was it 2 years? But whatever it was $7.9 million. And people feel that LeBron James used his clout to get his son on board. And then once his son got on board, Clutch Sports hurry up and closed out the deal to give Bronny James a guaranteed contract. Now, I can tell you this right here. I know somebody's going to come up and refute or try to exercise their right to disagree, which is no problem with Bronny James in the so-called nepotism. And we're going to see if Bronny James, as he said himself, he's going to hope that his play erases all the negative stigma that came with his draft being at 55th in the second round. The bottom, listen, the bottom five. The Bronny James got drafted at the bottom five of the 2024 draft. And people are still angry, upset, disappointed that LeBron made history again by being able to play with his son, and no other NBA player, regardless of their stature or status, had received such an invite to be that close to play with their child. I mean, the greats. There's a lot. Listen, there's a lot of basketball greats that had children, male children, and they wasn't able to accomplish this feat. So a lot of people are angry based on their iconic star, their favorite player, wasn't able to do the same. Even though some of these greats of yesteryears had sons in NCAA basketball competition. But yet, they didn't have that it factor to be able to play with their son. LeBron James, he have done that. I have had many arguments and shallow debates angry at LeBron that he's spinning the wheels backwards for the Los Angeles Lakers. And because of this, they have now jumped off the LeBron bandwagon. And I don't know if they're justified. I don't think they are, because LeBron came to do one thing in the Los Angeles Lakers uniform, purple and gold, is to win a championship. And he accomplished that in his second season. And keep in mind, the first season LeBron came over to the Lakers, 2018, the highest ranking was number 4. They was top 14 before LeBron got injured. Then they dropped down to 6. Then Lonzo got injured playing the Houston Rockets. I believe that was a Christmas game. And then they ended up dropping out of the playoffs when Kyle Kuzma ended up getting hurt, and then Brandon Ingram was shut down. So LeBron has done some incredible things for the Lakers. But a lot of people just feel that LeBron is just doing too much. LeBron is just really too powerful. And a lot of us are not used to seeing this in sports. We saw powerful people in civil rights. But in sports, we didn't see it like this. I mean, Jim Brown did his thing. Kareem did his thing, But we haven't seen it to the magnitude as we are witnessing right now live in this here generation. And I think it's something to be appreciated, to witness someone that can come into a league of billionaires and manipulate situations favorable to him. He's not cheating the system. Keep that in mind. LeBron is not cheating the system because Bronny went through the proper channels of being drafted. He didn't just walk on the Lakers. He didn't say, I'm not entering the draft. I'm gonna be a free agent and walk onto the Lakers. No. Boston almost drafted Bronny James. Do y'all know that? I think they could have been playing. Brad Stevens might have been trying to play a joke and prank Clutch Sports, but they almost picked him up. But they didn't. They just want to relish in their 18th, and they didn't want to nitpick at the Lakers. So here we are at free agency time, and things are still moving. No panic. Has there been anything in free agency that have taken you by surprise, whether good or bad?
You can hear me clear?
I can hear you really clear.
Surprise. How Well, I don't want to say how inefficient Golden State been as far as their front office because it's a new GM. So I mean I can't say it's a surprise, but it's like I don't know for them to have that type of organization where they got rings and they got all this glory around like and getting rid of Clay, in my opinion, that been the right move to do. I ain't saying that been a bad move at all, but it's like the moves afterwards is like y'all ain't get y'all. It's like they're trying to get Laurie marketing. It's like you got to give up a lot to get him. Y'all ain't want to give up Kuminga, which I
Okay, when
understand.
you
Like I
say
said,
y'all, who y'all?
well, I'm not saying y'all. Golden State don't want to give up Kuminga, and it's like it's understandable because he's a young player, but at the same time, it's like if you gonna go with the youth over anything else, it's like we could do with Curry, we could do with Draymond. Is you going for a championship this year by getting marketing? Like if that's the goal, then you just give up Kuminga and say fuck it. Because you got Steph, who, if you look at Steph, if if y'all look at Steph a certain type of way, and y'all got him top 5, top 10, or whatever like that, him and Malkin and Draymond Green, regardless of his athletic ability down going or not, and some ancillary parts like a Buddy Hill for $10 million a year, that should be enough to get y'all at least a top 4 to top 6 seed in the playoffs, and from there your
Who's
superstars
y'all?
take over.
Who y'all?
I my bad about saying y'all because I knew you a
Yeah, because
Lakers
you
fan.
talking to the stream. You got to
And I
remember
ain't
you
about to
talking
get
to the
on Lakers
stream.
ass next anyway. So when I saying y'all, that's just me thinking about the Lakers top. And it's like that's surprising to me that they couldn't get the job done. It's like the moves that like bringing in Buddy Hield, that move only makes sense to me if y'all got another piece coming like marketing. Because if you doing it's like, wow, like what Buddy Hield gonna do to change anything? He played less defense than Clay. Um, we gonna say let's say they're about the same shooting percentage, but they two different types of shooters. Where Clay can come off screens and all that and get his shots off. When I'm not saying Buddy Hield can't do that, but I just don't see Buddy Hield in the same breath of Clay. And I I feel like Clay already kind of diminished to a good bit, but he worked well in the third, fourth option type role, like when he gonna be playing in Dallas, which ain't even gonna be an option. He just could be more so like a shooter, a catch and shoot player. We can run some offense for him because he can knock some shots down. But I mean, that's the only thing I can think of as far as like that was surprising or bad. And then with the Lakers, is like shit. They've been a shit show for years.
That's it. I mean, that's the only thing. The Golden State Warriors. You think would you if you was to rank the Golden State Warriors out of 10, where would you rank their offseason acquisitions?
Um, uh, just getting Buddy Hield. I mean, shit. They ain't had to use the full mid level of safety, so I'll get him a plus for that getting Buddy Hield. But I mean, what else? Like what? I don't see nothing else on the Warriors that gonna make me believe that as they stand right now as a playoff team. They ain't even a playoff team last year, and I've been with Clay, who know what system they trying to run, who actually had 17 points a game, who had a decent season. Maybe not for his normal standards, but for the Clay that we don't see evolve into this less than himself play like 17 a game on 40% shooting. Shit, that's damn near a good season for us. For what he had in his career. But if I gotta say, like with the Lakers, I don't got a problem with the Lakers drafting Bronny. My problem is this right here, and I'm the type of person where it's not what you do, it's why, and it's the reason of why you're doing it. It's your explanation of why you're doing it. If you're gonna draft Bronny, say we draft him solely because it's LeBron's son, and that's how you keep a superstar happy. Don't tell me he worked hard to get this spot. Don't tell me he deserved this spot. Don't tell me that he's a Bolden block. Don't tell me that, like, don't tell me no bullshit. Like, don't give me bullshit when you talk about Bronny. We understand why Bronny did. Every man in America would do the same exact shit for his son. Every man in America. No man gonna be like, you know what? I'm not giving my son a chance. Unless you're talking about putting the team in Bronny's hands. Then it's like, okay, you gotta know as a man and as a father, like, you ain't ready for that yet. But if we just talking about a role on a 15-man roster or a position in the company as a chairman or as an analyst or whatever position, cool. Just say you got him the job because that been your son. Don't tell me bullshit. That's the only part that I feel some type of way about. And then on top of it, it's like me and DJ Gemini had an argument a couple of days ago about if LeBron running the team or not. And his explanation being how LeBron running the team when he ain't the one passing the checks or he ain't the one signing the checks. And I get that. Technically, he don't run the team. If you want to be real technical, he don't run a team. But did he put the draft card in to get Bronny? No, but we know they picked Bronny because of him. That's what happens. I ain't even got a problem with that. Don't tell me bullshit. Don't give me damn piss and tell me a Sprite. Like, don't do no shit like that. That's my problem with the Lakers. And then on top of that, LeBron getting older, and I've been saying this for a couple of years now. LeBron don't give two fucks about a championship no more. So all the fans that turned on Bron, I don't hear some of my Lakers fans say, "Yeah, get rid of Bron. Oh, if LeBron can go out for a trade, we'll get." And it's understanding that LeBron is past his prime. Yeah, LeBron's still putting up numbers, but LeBron is the type of player where he's smart enough to where he can manufacture points, but them points don't equal to wins. If y'all get in the playoffs, LeBron don't got a next gear to get to like he did back in the day. Because in the playoffs, you got to go from an 8 to 11 just to win a championship. LeBron don't have that second level. That's why LeBron willing to cut his money in order to bring somebody in who can do it. And then on top of that, another thing that puts me off with the Lakers is if Bron gonna take a pay cut, it pissed me off that we all know LeBron bring Russell Westbrook to LA. That been his choice to bring to LA. That ain't even nobody. That's been LeBron's choice. And now he's saying, listen, I know I fucked up with the Russell thing, but hear me out. I'll take some money off my contract if y'all bring my son in, and if y'all bring in these three players, Valanciunas, Harden, and who was the third player? I forget who was the third
DeMar?
player. Who?
DeMar?
Ain't even been somebody else.
Oh! You talking about as far as LeBron?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Valanciunas, James Harden, and that other player was.
Even if it's let's just say it's the Rosen right now. Even if it's the Rosen don't fit what y'all trying.
Oh, Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson was the third player.
Y'all problem in defensively, and on top of that, y'all had a problem with outside shooting and creating off the ball. Y'all give Austin Reeves all that money when I've been telling y'all Austin Reeves is no different than the Caruso, who is no different than every other white player LeBron played with. Cedi Osman, Kevin Love, not Kevin Love. Let me take him out. Remember when he first came, he had the Gloucesters, the tall
Mike Miller.
Yeah, this man been past whatever prime he ever been in. He been past that. And LeBron had won him on the team just to win a championship. LeBron always picking these not this ain't about race. I ain't using white boy because it's always that random white dude. Matter of fact, let's throw race out of it. Remember TSG? That's his name?
Talon Horton.
Talon Horton. Boost this man name up, and by the time everybody want him, everybody willing to give up money and give up picks for him. No, we gonna keep him because LeBron like him. LeBron think he gonna be something in this league. He going for nothing. Austin Reeves, people want him right now. He gonna eventually go for nothing because ain't nobody gonna want him after the season.
But I think Talon Horton Tucker was part of that Russell Westbrook multi-team trade.
And remember his trade value before? Remember the trade value he had before that season?
Yeah.
Out the roof. I can look at all these, like even with Caruso, even though Caruso ain't up being a decent player, Caruso still ain't getting the contract that you think he would get. Caruso still ain't the game-changing player as far as offensively and defensively. So all these players LeBron boosts up and talk about is Cedi Osman get a contract off of LeBron boosting his name up. And what's Cedi Osman at now? Damn near up the league.
Who?
The problem was LeBron. But the front office
Who's almost out the
decisions.
league? No, Pat, who's almost out the league?
Sadie Osman. Who he play for now?
You said who?
Sadie Osman. He gonna play for Cavaliers.
Oh, that guy. Okay, I know you're talking
Exactly.
about.
Guess how much money he get paid?
How much?
A boatload of money. My thing is LeBron. LeBron is only comfortable with who he comfortable around him. He want to bring players in that don't fit what they're trying to do. JJ Redick wants shooters, but you want DeMar DeRozan. JJ Redick want to run a system, but you want to bring in Harden who can't play in the system. Valanciunas take less money to go to another team. Clay take less money to go to another team. I know DeRozan don't want to sign with LA because he could have signed with LA for a proven.
No, Clay didn't take less money. That's not true.
He does take less money. Lakers
No, he took more money for Dallas.
80 million.
Lakers, he took. You said 4 years, 80 million.
They offer him 4 years, 80 million, and he take
The Lakers, right? You talking about the Lakers? Lakers offer him 20 per, yeah, but Dallas gave him 30 per.
No, they didn't. Dallas give him not even 16 million a year. 3 years, 50 million, 18 million.
Let's find Clay. Hold on. Let's see.
3 years, 50 million from Dallas.
Okay, well, they don't have his number right here.
Probably making more in LA.
I know he was a sign and trade, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. And his daddy tried to get him to stay too, man. His daddy did everything, exhausted his father remedy, and Clay still did.
Imagine how bad your organization got to be for a player who daddy worked for the team, had the bad son, the son, so said, nah, I'm going to take less money to go over here.
Hold on, let me look this up. Clay Thompson. Hey Siri, what is Clay Thompson's contract with the Dallas Mavericks?
My other phone, man.
On July 1st, 2019, Thompson agreed to stay with the Warriors on a 5-year, $190 million maximum contract with an additional 15% trade kicker as a result of not making an All-NBA team, which could have made him eligible for a Supermax deal like Curry was in 2017. This answer is from Wikipedia.
That's not what I'm looking for, Siri. Hey Siri, Clay Thompson, Dallas Mavericks contract. Siri don't want to fuck with me right now. Hey Siri.
Okay, I got it right here. Free agent guard Clay Thompson has agreed on a 3-year, $50 million contract with the Dallas Mavericks.
How much?
So $50 million.
50?
Yeah.
Okay, divide that.
That's what 18 million a season. 18 plus 18, 36, 36 plus 18 is 54. Well, no, 17.
Yeah, podcast says 3 years, 15 million.
About 16 and a half a year.
Oh, 3 year, 50 million, yeah. I see your podcast. I know you made a mistake right there.
No team option. At least with Lakers, he would have had a player option in that 4th year. So he turned down the player option for a 4th year, and you know agent veterans want to get that 4th year. They want to get them 4th. That's why Paul George ain't in Clippers right now, because they wouldn't give him a 4th year. So he take less money because he don't want to deal with the bullshit. And even if LeBron is running the team, LeBron run the team from ownership on down. Jeannie hire Pelinka on the script of Magic Johnson word. Magic Johnson exit, and she keep Pelinka on all because this been Kobe manager. Kobe agent. So now in her mind, I'm gonna let Rob handle this. Like they say, and I like this quote. I like this saying that they use. LeBron bet Pelinka $25 million he couldn't do his job, and LeBron win. LeBron knew they couldn't, even if he had to take a $25 million pay cut, they couldn't afford Harden. Harden get 2 years, $70 million. He know Valanciunas ain't going to demand more than a mid-level exception. So that's $10, $12 million. He take 10 to go to a losing team. DeRozan can sign right now. They can create space right now for DeRozan. DeRozan undecided if he won't go back there. If he won't go to LA.
Yeah, they're also saying that Sacramento is trying to court DeMar DeRozan as well. And the only path that the Sacramento Kings could bring DeMar DeRozan up at the Golden One Center is they have to add another team to be a part of the trade. And they haven't found that yet.
Yeah, because you know why? Nobody wants to play in a shit show arena. If you go play for LeBron right now, if y'all make it to the playoffs and win a championship, you know what they're going to say? LeBron was so selfless. He took a contract deduction just to bring in a star player. He's the most greatest leader. He just stand the third and all that. If they lose, it's LeBron needs more help. AD needs to step up. Whoever they bring, like think about every player that you can think of that been decent or good before they get the Lakers with LeBron and how they name look afterwards. Russ been the MVP, Mr. Triple Double before he going to LeBron. After he leave LeBron, he on Shaq and the Fool. They don't know if he can play anymore, but now he with the Clippers, he playing decent.
Well, they're looking to move off from Russell too in LA.
Yeah, but see, Russell up out of his deal because he know he can get that money back. His value going up playing with the Clippers. He been a max player before he meet LeBron. And I know he's an older player, so
no, he was a max player with LeBron. What are you talking about? He was a max player with LeBron. Remember, he had that exuberant,
but what I'm saying
exuberant contract. And they thought the Lakers were going to die with that contract.
But no, what I'm saying is look at Harden. Every way Harden going, Harden get a max contract. Harden about to make $35 million a year for the next 2 years. And can you tell me what Harden did for the Clippers this year?
No, I really don't because I don't really follow the Clippers.
$35 million a year. So when DeMar DeRozan sees shit like that, it's like, damn, Harden getting $35 million a year for playing like a shell of himself. He ain't never going through LeBron. Russ is more important to the Clippers than Harden, and Russ making $4 to $5 million a year.
And Russ kind of did that to himself, though. Remember, he fired his agent, and there was a lot going on. When Russell had high value, he wanted to remain a Laker, but his agent was telling him he should go ahead and leave the Lakers so he can get another large contract. But Russ defied his agent and stayed with the Lakers, and his commodity stock is plummeted.
Yeah, because you know why stuff like that happens? Because when I look at Russ, well, not me, but when the casual fan look at Russ, and people who don't know basketball, like a lot of the owners, look at Russ, you know what they see? Damn, a team with LeBron James and AD didn't win a championship with a Russ, then it has to be Russ. Like they're saying, oh, look, they playing defense on Russ. They sagging off him. Oh, look, Russ missing a lot of layups. When Russ ain't playing no different than he always played. The problem is now when the ball ain't in his hand and he can't run the offense like how they do allow Harden to do from time to time with the Clippers, he looked crazy because he can't just be a catch and shoot player. So now he's shrinking the court for a lot of players. So now you're seeing the worst of him.
And you know what? I have to agree with you because I seen the Lakers with Russell Westbrook in person live, right? So I'm watching Russ. I was watching basically two players. I was watching Russell Westbrook on the Lakers and Carmelo Anthony. I was watching them too, right? Because they was getting the brunt of the burden of not producing well enough to keep the Lakers in high contentions. Because the Lakers were swarming around the bottom tier of the competition in the Western Conference. And then on Brooklyn's side, because that's who they were playing, Brooklyn, I was watching James Harden. And James Harden put on a show. Him and that damn Patty Mills, because Patty Mills was with Brooklyn then. They put on a show at the Crypto.com arena. And Russell Westbrook, the way he played, he was like, if LeBron was on the court, Russell Westbrook was hanging out by the scorer's table on the court now.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that was weird how Darvin Ham was playing Russell Westbrook like that. You know what I'm saying? And I said, why is Russell Westbrook hanging up the score tape? We're not even involved in the offense. And then every now and then on some possessions, Russell would quick to the 3-point line, and then somebody would pass him the ball, and then he would just take off full speed to the rack. Sometimes he makes, sometimes he missed. But I thought it was interesting that he was playing Cosmikaze.
Yeah,
You know,
and you know where that come from? LeBron at his age right now don't understand that. Like, listen, you are not the centerpiece of an offense no more. You can't be the centerpiece of an offense no more. But if he come to that in his mind, or if people start looking at LeBron, and not saying that people don't look at him like this already, but if people start looking at LeBron like, well, I mean, shit, he's still good, but I mean, he should be your third option if anything. LeBron wouldn't like that. LeBron would find a way to be in the news. Think about it. Every time something happened, when the finals come around or whatever, if they ain't involving him, a LeBron story coming out or LeBron comment coming out. When everybody giving Kyrie his love, what LeBron did? I just wish, I wish I'd been his teammate. Now the talk gonna be all LeBron said he wished Kyrie was still his teammate, and he about to be a free agent as he going to Dallas. Remember the entire draft, everybody was saying the three teams that might draft Bronny James is either the Lakers, the Suns, or the Mavericks. Why the Mavericks get thrown in there? We ain't never had no kind of inkling of wanting to draft a point. We don't even need that type of player. Only because they feel like, well, if Bronny gets drafted by, let's use Oklahoma City Thunder, they assume that LeBron going to take a pay cut so he only making a vet minimum or the mid-level. Well, he'll probably make a vet minimum, and he can come in for that price if we get Bronny. That way we can still keep our big parts, and we got him in there. Because LeBron made everything about himself. I can't say this been with the Heats. I can't say it been like that in Cleveland. But if a damn sure is like that in LA. And he's dragging one of the most storied franchise down with him.
but see that's where that's where me and you depart at. Because I don't think he's dragging.
Look like if LeBron retired,
But see, I don't think. But no panic. With all due respect, no panic. This is where me and you depart and we go separate ways. Because I don't believe LeBron has dragged, in quotations, the Lakers down a despicable hole. What I do think is that there is a lot of ineptness in the Lakers front office that they are relying on LeBron and the resources of Clutch Sports to build these unscrupulous executives out.
In the last 10
That's
years,
what I think. Now LeBron might have contribute because LeBron is not free of blame here. LeBron might have contribute, but it's not 100%. You put the onus on LeBron James for an entire organization. Because how did all of a sudden they forget how to become an organization when LeBron got there? Because when prior to LeBron, Magic Johnson, think about this. Magic Johnson was slowly bringing the Lakers back up to respectability because he had a cornucopia of talent, of young talent, all coalescing to a core. And that would make the Lakers become an attractive destination. Plus, when you have all that young talent, guess what you also have? Money.
All the draft picks.
You got money because young players are not getting paid yet. So now the Lakers are strapped and has become cashless based on the moves they made. Of course, it's not going to be a prime destination when you got high taxes already, right? California is one of the highest tax states besides Massachusetts. You got high taxes already, and you ain't got no money. So you want to give me crumbs to come play with you, and yet I got to pay these exorbitant tax brackets? No, it's not attractive. But when the Lakers had a young core, They was attractive because they had a young core. They nobody's getting money, so it was a lot of money out there for the veterans to snatch up to live in L.A., Malibu, Calabasas, Westwood, Bel Air, Beverly Hills, Encino, or you go to the Valley, live in Canoga Park. You could live in Tahunga. You could live in Reseda. You know, there's so many, or North Hollywood or whatever. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you don't want to live there, you can go. It's Orange County. You can live like in Anaheim, Costa Mesa. There's just so many places that you can live, but it costs. So how are you going to allure me to your franchise when you don't have money? I know it's nice out there. Matter of fact, some NBA players already have homes out there, and to make it feasible to play for LA and not be all over the United States, but you gotta have money, man. You can't bring me in if you don't have money, because I'm quite sure wherever you work at, no panic. If another job is closer to your house, where you can walk to work instead of commuting to work, but they ain't paying you as much as the job that you have to commute to work, you're like, damn, that job walking across the street to go to work. I'm going to the job that's paying the bucks, that got the bread, that got the cookie, that got the cake, the cheddar, the cheese. You follow me? So now the Lakers, as you can see, they're strapped, especially since LeBron opt out and then accepted a new contract, which is a high end extension. I think it's a max, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
I don't
2
know if he
years,
signed on
104
it yet.
million.
Yeah, I don't know if he signed it yet or this is something they agreed upon, because maybe he's still trying to hold out to see if the Lakers can acquire another talent that is sufficient enough to compete for a top four spot in the playoff scenario come this season. So I don't know just yet. But yeah, it's hard to get anybody when you don't have money, Penny. And right now, the Lakers are strapped for cash. They cannot just go out and be the bully on the block with the Bucks. They don't have it. So this is why it is very crucial that they bring in the right player. And drafting his son at 55th has no impact for the Lakers when it comes to playing basketball, but it has a tremendous impact when it comes to merchandise and ticket sales and television.
But see, when you follow the money, let me ask you, like, I about to break down exactly how LeBron dismantling the Lakers.
Okay, hold on. Before you break that down, everybody, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Okay, no panic, you're on.
All right, so how much coaches y'all had in the LeBron era? Like, how much coaches y'all
I
going
think
through?
5, right?
5 coaches, right?
Let me see. Let me count them. Luke Walton, Frank Vogel,
Uh-huh.
Darvin Ham, 4.
Uh-huh.
JJ Redick, 4.
JJ Redick. So that's 4. 4 head coaches. None of them finished their contract out. All I'm still getting paid to this day, except for maybe Luke. Maybe, yeah, except for Luke, maybe, because it's contract. So that's money right there that you still spending. I know that ain't got nothing to do with the salary cap, but just keep that thought in mind that they owe a lot of coaches money because a lot of them don't finish their contract out, right? LeBron is the integral reason why those coaches are being fired, because if you can't blame a player, you got to blame a coach. So when these coaches getting fired, they ain't getting fired because the GM think they ain't doing a good job or the owner think they ain't doing a good job. They getting fired because they need somebody else to come in every other year because they feel like the roster ain't living up to potential, which LeBron James personally had a lot to do with the roster, right? So let's look at the money that they still got to pay. When you make trades for other players, sometimes you can throw in cash considerations in. They can't do that because they're still paying coaches. That's one aspect of it. You can't build a system to play under within a year or two because coaches are always in and out. So y'all don't got an actual identity. Y'all don't got an actual system from a year-to-year basis more than 2 years for a coach, 2, 3 years for a coach. So let's throw that aspect out there. Now all these draft picks that you had to saying out to get these different players, they get off these different contracts. Remember they had the same draft picks with Mars Garvey to get off that bad contract. So now y'all don't got draft picks for the future to really do nothing. The salary cap tied up with a 45-year-old player. He might not be 45. I might just be saying 45. You giving $100 million to him. 80 barely playing, but he getting money. Austin Reeves, who potential has been reached since last season, is getting paid. So now your book's gonna look crazy coming up in the years. When LeBron retire in a year or two, there's no centerpiece for this franchise. So that means they got to go back to drafting. You know what this remind me of? Remember when Kobe, and you know I look at Kobe as the GOAT. They paid Kobe all that money, which was deserved because, I mean, he had need somebody to put the people in the seats. But they paid him all that money, and they couldn't really build because they still been trying to build around Kobe instead of building for the future.
No. That's not true. That part's not true. Half of that is true. 50% of what you just said is true. What happened with that Kobe contract? The reason why they gave him like I believe 30 million, 35 million per was because of the Lakers was
25 a season, which back then was a lot of money.
It was 25. Yeah, it was a lot of money, right? 25. Okay, so the reason why that contract was agreed upon is because the Lakers was in negotiation of a major mega cable network deal. And if they didn't pay Kobe and Kobe left or whatever, it was a disaster situation, then they wouldn't have netted that deal. So in order for them to consummate the deal, Kobe had to be in uniform, ready to play, because not only did he put the butts in the seats because they the Lakers, but they needed people to watch.
Right. Okay, so I can agree with that. So half of that is about, they need to put the butts in the seats, and half is about the deal. Okay, cool.
Yep.
But that still hampered the franchise because they put
but they didn't care. They didn't care. No panic. You hear me? They didn't care. The roster was a forgotten thing because they needed to get that contract going. I think it was like a $1 billion contract, with the exclusive rights to play for the Lakers. So Magic was on board, Kobe's on board, so they had two Laker legends on board. Plus James Worthy will be working in the pre-game and post-game shows. So they had three Laker legends that people will put their eyes on to hear what they have to say about Laker talk. So Kobe knew that was going to happen. Rob Pelinka was a part of that, making sure that Kobe stayed steadfast in that deal, and this would end up having Rob Pelinka in the situation that he is right now.
Okay, so
that's kind of the liaison of why Rob Pelinka is still in this position where he is now, because he had a friendly negotiation with the Lakers in order for the Lakers to secure that mega cable network deal.
And listen, all that may be true, but two things can be true. That and the fact that hampered them from building a willing team, because think about it. When have the Lakers ever gone before Lonzo Ball era? When have the Lakers ever been like, you know what, let's rebuild from the ground up? Haven't they always going to get the stars?
Yeah, I mean, they had that one little spat once Kobe got hurt, and Swaggy P was kind of the star of the team. You know what I'm saying? And they weren't really doing much, but he was very entertaining. So the Lakers allowed that to continue. But once Kobe got back, a lot of that shit got done with. They still kept D'Lo. You know what I'm saying? But when Magic got in, that was over with for D'Lo.
Yeah. So I bring up the Kobe situation because I trying to prove a point where even Kobe did things. Not. Let me take that back. The Lakers have done things like this before where it hampered their future. So if you're a team that your history is, we go to get stars. We don't get Kobe's the only star that, man, even though that was a trade, I look at Kobe as a lifer from beginning. Even though he did get traded from Charlotte technically, I look at him like the Lakers raised him. The Lakers pampered him.
They did, no doubt. Charlotte, he never put on a Charlotte uniform. Right.
So when this right this when it get personal to me with LeBron. I used to watch. I ain't never stopped watching basketball, but I did kind of fall out of love with watching basketball for a little while. When Lonzo Ball's story come out and Lonzo Ball get drafted to the Lakers, that brought me back into basketball a lot more. Where I've been watching everybody play. I've been watching every team. I've been watching summer league. I've been watching preseason. I've been heavily more invested in basketball at that moment than I ever been beforehand. When they been saying LeBron will come to the team, I probably been the only. I ain't the only person. I'm pretty sure Laker fans who have loved the young Lakers, I feel the same way. I didn't want him to come because I knew within a year or two he was going to trade them off. I want to see how Lonzo Ball and Brandon Ingram and Josh Hart. I want to see how all of them develop in the Laker uniform. Lakers been kind of de facto my favorite team at that point when he come to the young Lakers. I knew what was going to happen with LeBron coming over there. But when he won that championship, he been like, you know what? Even though I would still prefer to see the young Lakers grow over that championship, cool. I can't. Hey, the game about winning. Can't even complain. But now that I look at the Lakers, it's like no draft picks in the future, no tradable
Yeah, they got some
value.
draft picks. They got some draft picks.
When in
They
2033,
didn't make.
right?
They didn't sell a draft pick because they didn't pick up anybody. Remember, their only
It's only
off-season move was
2024,
drafting. Their only move was
it's
drafting
right.
Knecht and Bronny. That's it. That's their
And
off-season
those players
move.
aren't about to be superstars in this league. Those players ain't even about to be stars in this league. So now when I look
But
at
it's
the
not
Lakers,
for
it's
no
like the
panic. No panic. You cannot hold a eulogy for the Los Angeles Lakers because it's not over. Free agency is the moratorium is still ongoing. You never know what can happen in
there's
the
no
blink of an
trade
eye.
y'all can make. There's no trades y'all can make. There's no signings y'all can make at this point where y'all can be a championship contender. Y'all, Lakers, this is what Lakers fans do right here. Lakers fans feel like as long as we don't run into Denver, we good. And forget
You know
about
what? That's true.
Minnesota.
That's
Even though I
true
don't
right
think
there.
Minnesota gonna be back in the Western Conference Finals again, I don't think y'all better than Minnesota. I don't think y'all better than OKC. I don't think y'all better than Dallas.
Nah, they
I
better
don't
than
think y'all better
OKC.
than Sacramento.
Yeah, they
I
better
don't
than
think y'all
OKC.
better than the Memphis when Ja
Hardenstein
come
and
back.
Caruso. Listen, Hardenstein and Caruso doesn't make OKC better than the Lakers. That's a bad matchup for.
No, okay, no, OKC better than the Lakers because they got a system in which they want to play. They got what they want to do.
Yeah,
They
but the
got the
Lakers
coach
was
that fit what
thrashing
they want to do.
OKC this
They know where they're
last season.
going at.
You hear me? No panic. The Lakers was
Say that
thrashing them
again.
kids. The Lakers was thrashing those kids.
And them same kids made it to the second round of the playoffs
Nah,
with
nah. I
no
mean,
future hall,
I'm not
with
taking
like
anything from them. I'm not
right.
taking nothing from them, right? Because a lot of people, a lot of the pundits, no panic, have the Oklahoma City Thundercats as the number one team in the offseason. They gave them the best offseason this year, which I think is malarkey. I don't think they have the best offseason this year. I think the Philadelphia 76ers have the best offseason this year. But a lot of people are praising the Oklahoma City Thunder for
You know why?
the Alex Caruso and Hardenstein, their draft.
You know why? Because
Go
the
ahead.
same, you know how you say the Lakers been beating the young OKC Thunder? That sound cool in the regular season. But in the playoffs, you know why I see? I see them going six. I see them going. I know people might look at it and say, yeah, Dallas beat them 4-2. And I get that. But that OKC series to me, that's it been so much games that going down to the wire that if people actually watch that series, they will come out there thinking, I think OKC would have beat Minnesota if they had come out that series. They're a real good team. They know what they're trying to do. They got a real good coach. They got a good foundation. They got a star player. Like, in the final 5 minutes of the game, you know I say always come down to the last 5 minutes when it comes to Dallas. SGA alone by himself been going bucket for bucket. The problem is they had the other player, Jalen Williams, who's supposed to be the other player, but I don't feel like he did yet. Supposed to help him with that bucket for bucket thing.
Mm.
SGA ain't back down. SGA actually been going down and stretching them games. knocking down big threes, hitting tough shots, hitting the free throws. The problem was we had two of them doing that.
Okay,
So when I look at
okay,
OKC and I look at the Lakers, mark my words, for the next 10 years, the Lakers ain't going to win no championship. They ain't going to no Western Conference Finals. They ain't even going to be a team that people will be like, oh, yeah, well, we want to go there. For the next 10 years, because you know how I know that? For the next 2 to 3 years now, LeBron getting older. LeBron ain't doing that. LeBron going to retire within year 3 or 4, within the next 3 or 4 years, I should say. Once he
okay.
go, that's
Listen,
4 years already,
hold
right?
on, no
Now you
panic.
got
Hold on,
4 years to
hold on,
rebuild.
no
Wow,
panic,
OKC is a dominant team.
no
Minnesota will
panic,
be a dominant team. Go
no
ahead.
panic. Yeah, just hold on for a second because you have a lot to say. Okay, let's go to the Oklahoma City Thunder, right? Now, do you feel they were one of the winners in the off season? Do you think they were the number one off season acquisition team in the NBA?
As far as it being a destination,
No, just as far as all the movement that they have agitated the soils of the NBA landscape. Do you believe that they are a winner in that, or do you believe they are the number one um, overall winner in the offseason?
and we talking about Lakers, or we talking about OKC?
No, we're talking about OKC. We're not talking about, we already know the Lakers is not the winners in the offseason for sure.
I think OKC one or two. If they ain't number one, they definitely number two. And like I said, it's not just because they add Hartenstein and Caruso. It's because
Uh
they
huh.
got rid of Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey can't shoot the ball. So when Josh Giddey on the court, the reason why Dallas been easily beating them boys throughout the game and for it to even go down to the last 5 minutes is because Giddey couldn't play. Giddey couldn't. You can't play Giddey because he can't shoot the rock. Their whole team is based off a drive and kick. Every play on the court, even the tall dude name even Chet drive and kick. Getty can't do that because when somebody drive and kick to him, he got to pass it up or he got to take a bad three. So by subtraction, they got better. Even if they didn't add
Oh,
Caruso
wow.
and Hartenstein. But when they add
Okay.
Hartenstein, they add a backup
Uh huh.
center who can give Chet some minutes on the bench. They add another guard who can play defense but also shoot 35 to 38% from three.
Okay, so you saying there are one of the winners in the offseason so far?
One or two.
Okay. Casual, what's going on with you, bro?
I just wanted to back up Panic's statement, rebuttaling your point about how the Lakers beat the Oklahoma City Thunder in the regular season. The Oklahoma City Thunder also thrashed the Dallas Mavericks in the regular season, and that didn't mean
Mm.
anything in the postseason because they ended up losing in 6 games.
Facts.
So just
But
wanted
but
to give
but
that to the
casual,
room.
yeah. But casual, what was the difference between the Lakers thrashing OKC and who you say OKC thrashing Dallas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think was the difference there? There's a dynamic there that I think we are overlooking.
The only dynamic that was the difference between the Dallas Mavericks versus OKC and the Lakers in OKC is the fact that most of the thrashing that OKC did to Dallas was prior to the trade deadline. And we all know that that's when the Dallas Mavericks sort of did a complete facelift of their team.
Yeah.
That's the biggest difference.
Now, once they overhauled their roster, what was did they see OKC's or they didn't?
Um,
And if they did, what was the results?
they did. OKC still won. Um, Actually, I think they faced them two more times, and OKC won both times.
And this is where I want to get it at. So even though Dallas overhauled their roster, right, and they made it to the finals, so we're not poo-pooing on Dallas whatsoever. But OKC still had some dominance against Dallas. But
Not really, because you got to
But they,
but
remember
but
now.
hold
they,
on, hold on,
but
let me
but
Oh,
finish,
go
let
ahead,
me
go
finish.
ahead, go ahead.
okay.
And the Lakers had dominance against OKC. But I'm trying to get both of you guys to see where did the Lakers become successful and where did the Dallas become unsuccessful as far as those matchups between the same team, the
I
It's,
OKC
think the
Thunder.
bigger,
it's two things. Oh, go ahead.
I think what Panic is trying to get you to understand is when it comes to the postseason, the things that work for you in the regular season that create a mismatch versus certain teams may not be the same advantages that you'll have in the postseason. And so going back to OKC versus Dallas in the regular season, a lot of the points that they were able to put on the boards were in fast breaks and due to their versatility at the wing spot. But once the game slows down and you're not able to have the court be as open as it is during the regular season, then shooting, especially in like a variety of different positions, become that much more crucial. And that's where Dallas was able to gain the advantage, especially with players like PJ Washington and Derrick Jones Jr. putting up efficiency that they never had before in their career, but they did it specifically for that series against OKC. You look at the Lakers, you're not asking Jared Vanderbilt to shoot lights out like that because he cannot.
Okay, no panic. You had a rebuttal.
No, I mean that's what I'm about to say. The playoffs and the regular season, two different things. The regular season, every other night is a new team, and the playoffs is like you get to focus on one team for 4 to 7 games. So it's like you can look at mismatches to see what you can do. With the Lakers beating them, Lakers is a bigger team than what Mavericks been at least the first 2 games. And
That's
on
right.
top of that, even
That's the
after the
point I was
trade,
making. Go ahead. Good
even after
observation.
the trade, you got to get chemistry together. You know what I mean? Like we still learning. Okay, how does Gafford fit what we trying to do? How does PJ fit into this? How does Lively like? Is he a starter? He coming off the bench? What we gonna do with him? Like, there's a lot of things that go on between the lines that like they still got to figure out getting to the playoffs.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to get at. Is that the Lakers was a much bigger team. They're a little more physical in the trenches, and so that affected Chet as well as Jalen Williams to a degree, and that's why the Lakers were able to dominate them. And whereas Dallas, they're kind of anemic in the paint. They're a finesse team with their big men because they high flyers and athletics and dunkers, but they're not a stand-in alone type of big men who command that restricted area and become a deterrent. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and now with Hartenstein, you said you can slide Chet down to the four so he can
Yeah,
stretch the floor a little better.
yeah. That's you right about that. Hardenstein's a real center.
The only issue I got with them getting rid of Giddy is now it's like okay, Giddy used to be one of the ball handlers. In the regular season, he used to get by off of his bad shooting because teams ain't really been too much caring about reports on this player and that player on a game-to-game basis. So now it's like, can Caruso step in and be that other ball handler, or do you just go to Jalen Williams with that? But then if you go to Jalen Williams with that, what does that take away from his actual game? That's my only
Yeah,
question.
yeah, exactly. Listen, everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're not yet subscribed to Flight Sports TV, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. We got no panic. Oh man, no panic's on fire right now. We got casual. Casual just kind of warming up and getting his feet wet to what the stream is all about today. But casual, we want to know who was your biggest winner and who was your biggest loser in the off-season acquisitions, as the soil has been aggravated and agitated in the NBA right after this.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, so casual, who's your biggest winner and who's your biggest loser in off-season acquisition?
Um, Biggest winner has to be OKC, and it shouldn't be really a question. Um, and then the biggest loser would have to be the Lakers.
Oh, everybody just pouncing on the Lakers. Oh my God.
Yeah, it'd have to be the Lakers.
Okay, explain why you got OKC as your biggest winner.
The only question that they had was they needed to buffer their size and not overly rely on a sophomore Chet Holmgren who's about as slim as Victor Wembanyama while not being 7'4". So you needed to get a big to be able to justify him not having to sit at the rim and deal with those big bodies on a consistent basis. They did that, then got Hardenstein, and just for shits and giggles, they went and got the best POA defender in the entire league. And that was cool. So, who also is coming off a season where he shot 38% from three. 40% from three on a career high value.
Yeah, that's cool. And why the Lakers are the biggest loser?
Because the Lakers continue to believe that LeBron and AD can lead them to a championship in the Western Conference that continues to get better. I keep saying this, blow this shit up. This is not working. It's not going to work. You're losing assets by the moment. You might as well just save your money. Grow content with being a tanking team for a few years. Get LeBron to a team where he can be able to live out his days in a happy mode. Get rid of Anthony Davis because Anthony Davis cannot be your best player on the championship level team. And yeah, just try to get a whole draft haul so that you could be able to start fresh and actually have something to believe in. Because as it stands right now, you're working with a player that's going into his 22nd year. You're going with a player that is coming off of one of his healthiest seasons, and we all know that that's an anomaly of a season. And everybody else just does not feel like they're good enough for you to be able to push past teams like Minnesota, teams like OKC, teams like Denver. Like those teams are still here and they're only getting better as we see. So I think they should blow this shit up.
Yeah, that's good commentary. Shout out to the
I
Pope B.
concur.
Frank. Pope B. Frank got it going on over there with the Caitlin Clark content. A little controversial. Look like he leaning a little towards the snow bunnies over the sisters. But it's all good.
I ain't even that. We can talk about that one day, but it's like when I watch Angel Reese, I see somebody say the same shit. When I watch Angel Reese play, the shit just looked tough. Like it looked like she making everything. Like, it's like that bump and grind type of game, and it's not a sexy game to watch. They ain't taking nothing away from her, but when I watch Caitlin Clark, it's like you watching her do things that when we see Steph doing it, even like, oh, the new NBA. So to see like and I ain't saying no other female basketball player ever but had that type of game because I wouldn't know. But I know when I see Caitlin Clark play, I don't see like girls basketball in the form that I remember watching it.
So you never saw Cynthia Cooper play? You never saw Swirl Swoops play?
But I promise you they ain't that play like Caitlin. And this ain't even about Caitlin because you got
they were champions. It was dominating.
Coming out next year.
They was winning championship for the teams. Back to back.
Cool, but that's cool. That's cool and all. But if we talking about championship basketball, I don't know how that looks like in the WNBA because I've never been like I won't say a big fan because I didn't know all the different teams based off of like the Charlotte Hornets, the Charlotte Swarm, LA Lakers, LA Sparks. Like I knew it from that, but it's like if you want me to enjoy basketball and you telling me, listen, I want you to come watch this player play. I'm not about to watch Angel Reese all game, bro. I'm not going to watch a post play. That's not a sexy game to me.
Well, listen, I understand that, but you got to remember now, Caitlin Clark, she has the ball, so she has an opportunity to make something happen every play, right? Where Angel Reese and Audrey Wilson,
most exciting players.
Yeah, most of the exciting players do have the ball in their hand. Like,
but those.
Would you rather watch Jokic?
Nah, Pope, we wrong for that, Pope. Angel's no dumpster juice. Stop that, man. This girl got a record. She's an all-star. Pope, you need to stop. You sounded ridiculous.
She be an all-star. They ain't taking nothing away from her.
The girl got records as a rookie. She broke Candace Parker record.
That's cool.
It's not as impressive when she did it, but
that has to be impressive. A rookie, you coming in breaking records?
No, it doesn't. Who told you that? Who told you it got to be impressive?
I told me that. Nobody don't have to tell me that. I told me that. If you're a rookie and you come in breaking records, it's impressive regardless of what your sports genre is.
No, I didn't say it's not impressive. It's just not as impressive as when Candace Parker did it. Because when Candace Parker did it, she wasn't playing on a team that's literally shooting around the room, so it makes it that much easier for you to get offensive rebounds. But that's neither here nor there.
That's cool.
Why when he speaks Panic, why wouldn't you just watch the actual best players that the WNBA have to offer rather than looking at the rookies that just came in?
You got to talk a little louder, Casual, please,
Why would
if
you
you can.
not look at the actual best talent that the WNBA has to offer instead of looking at the rookies that just came in and are still
Okay,
getting refined?
according to you, Casual, who is the best talent the NBA have to offer besides
Asia will
Aja
a,
Wilson?
outside of Asia Wilson,
Yeah, besides her, because she's
Brianna
obvious.
St- Brianna Stewart, Alyssa Thomas, Arika
Yeah, Kelsey
Ngumwale.
Plum can shoot.
No, forget about Kessie Plum. Talk about Sabrina Ionescu.
See, you deep in the trenches with it. I ain't that deep.
Well,
I
I
don't know
mean,
all them.
because if we the things that we love about the NBA is creativity. I'm sorry,
Mm-hmm.
Sabrina's more creative because she's creating on ball. So like she's going to be more appealing than Kelsey Plum because Kelsey Plum is mainly she's catching the ball from Asia or Jackie Young and shooting it.
Oh no, see, I agree with your overarching point. Like I on board with you. Like I'm a casual when it comes to WNBA. So what
Mm-hmm.
I trying to explain to Dex is if you gonna tell me, hey, come watch this game with me, and you say, okay, you want to watch Angel Reese, her game is this, or you want to watch Caitlin Clark, her game is this. I'm gonna always pick Caitlin Clark, regardless if she's white,
Agreed.
black, green,
Agreed.
or orange.
Agreed. Agreed. Because Caitlin Clark creates with the ball in her hands.
Exactly, I
Mm-hmm.
said that already. I mean, that's Captain
But the
Obvious. You know what I'm saying?
point too now, Dex, you gotta understand this.
But yeah,
If
if you had to choose between those two, my whole thing is just it wouldn't be those two that I would say. I would say you want to watch Asia or you want to watch Brianna Stewart. Which one you want to or no. Do you want to watch Asia or you want to watch Alyssa Thomas? Which one you want to watch? What do you want to watch? You want to watch somebody that's playing like Anthony Davis or you want to watch somebody that's playing like modern like Russell Westbrook in his prime? Which you want to watch?
that's a
So,
good
Which one
point.
you
so you
watch?
said Brittany Griner's washed?
Huh? What?
Brittany
I don't
Griner,
even
she's
know if
washed
Washington
because you
look
didn't
like in
mention
the
her.
WNBA because Diana Taurasi
Brittany
like 30
Griner has
still
never
playing.
been Brittany Griner honestly for the last like well since she's come back she has not been anywhere near the top 5.
Oh, okay. I just
And
remember
like
Brittany Griner when she came out of college, Baylor University. You know, she was something
Mm-hmm.
that was talked about.
Yeah, she
Besides, that's
started.
way
you know
before the
what
Russia
part of the
She
incident.
came
problem
out.
was with the
She
WNBA too though?
say it
The
again.
WNBA holding on to legacies. I don't even know Diana Taurasi still been Diana Taurasi been in the league since I've been a kid.
Yeah, and she's still playing. She's still
And
playing at a high level
she
though.
made the Olympic team. Like she stole the
And
premier
legacy
player
pick.
going against Caitlin Clark is like
Mm-hmm.
let these and I remember like 2 years ago, the WNBA let at least half or a third of the first round picks go. They get released from their team. No other sport that would happen in because they want to keep roster spots for players who been there from the beginning. And like
You got to remember Diana
it
Taurasi.
blew
She
my
was a
mind about
superstar coming out
how
of UConn. Don't forget that.
Yeah, but
but it,
I mean, I don't know. It was a little bit of a rocky start, like her first little like 2 years in the league. But even to this day, I still like I'm surprised that people are like people giving Sabrina and Caitlin Clark like the tag of being the next Stephen Curry. Diana Taurasi has as much of a right of being compared to Steph than those ladies. No disrespect to them, but they haven't cracked 40%. I think Sabrina did it like once. I think it was like last year or 2 years ago. But Diana Taurasi has been doing this for like she's been shooting like 37% from three on high volume, like 7, 8 threes a game for like 4 or 5 years now.
and see
Y'all
the
please
only
hit that
difference
like button.
probably is the fact that Diana Taurasi don't shoot from damn near half court when she doing, or she don't do it with
Gotta
enough players.
gotta be. That gotta be what it is. But those ladies, they're not even shooting it at sufficient. Like, at what point do we got to see the ball going in? Like, it's not just enough for you to do it. Like, we watched Trey Young shoot from half court, but we know because it doesn't go in as much. You can never compare him to Steph.
Mm-hmm. That's it. It blow. It's like Dex. If you've been the commissioner of the WNBA, how would you attract more viewers to the sport?
I will bring more people in looking like Angel Reese,
But they got a league full of that. If
tall,
you really
slim,
think
goody.
about it,
Um, Also, I know what I would do with Clayton Clark. I would tell them other broads, look, man, I don't give a damn what pushback you think you're gonna get put on this little chick. You better back off and let her attract as much business as we can, so we can increase your pay. You want to talk about having some similar equal pay to men? Well, you need to bring this. You need to let superstars be superstars and let the people choose who they want to watch as a superstar while you collect bigger check. I think that that union, their prayer union, needs to be a little more vocal about Caden Clark and everybody backing off. If Angel Reese is Caden Clark's rival, then let it be. Admit it. Say it. You know what I'm saying? Say it. Yeah, I don't like her. You know what I'm saying? I beat her in college, and she beat me in I think the Final Four or something like that. But she still didn't win no chip. Talk crazy. Let it be known that.
Hey, but Dex, that's the one. If and I this is not me critiquing Angel Reese as much as I just looking at certain things. The problem I got with Angel Reese is not even her game, because her game can work on a team that you get the parts around it that would work for a championship team. My problem is her mindset is after every game. It's, you know why? If I gotta be the villain, I'll be the villain. Everybody watching not just because of her, because of me too. And like she kind of more concerned about getting credit and being the bad guy. And then when things don't fall into place, it's like she's saying something. It's like she volunteering to be the bad guy, but when the world makes her the bad guy or whatever the case may be, it's like then when she speak again, it's like, well,
When
I
you
need
say
somebody
bad guy for the league, or bad guy to Clayton Clark?
I don't know.
Because to
I
the
feel
league,
like,
she's not the bad guy. To the league, she's not the bad guy.
but when you listen to her talk every time she speak after the game, it's, I don't mind being a bad guy. I understand that all these new eyes on the game is coming from what I did inside the Final Four when it says on. So it's like you living off a Final Four rivalry when that's the big girl league. I don't think a rivalry is Caitlin Clark versus Angel Reese. I think the
But you got,
rivalry
but
should be
no
Caitlin
panic, no
Clark and
panic,
whoever.
no
Real
panic.
Not
quick,
even
You got
Caitlin
to go a
Clark. I
little
think
real
back
quick,
Angel
further
Clark.
with Angel
I
Reese.
just wanna real quick.
Remember, Angel Reese go back to Maryland
Dex,
before she went to LSU.
I just
So
wanna
you
clear
got to
up
go
real
back
quick.
to how people doubted her at Maryland, and thought that she wasn't going to never get back to the status of being one of the better players in college basketball. And then she went to
But see,
LSU and won a
that's my
championship.
thing.
Dex,
Cameron
Dex,
Brink been a
Dex.
better
Hold on, hold
prospect
on,
coming
hold on,
up.
maniac. I just want to correct the vote. Steph shot 43% last his first year in the NBA on 5 attempts. So don't tell me that you can't that you can't expect, especially for these rookies that's coming in being compared to him, to at least replicate some level of efficiency. They don't have to shoot 43%. They can shoot fucking 40, 39.
Yeah,
They're shooting like
yeah.
32. They're shooting like 32 or low 30, or low 33.
Well,
That's not that's unacceptable.
who got the highest shooting percentage from the distance, Caston?
I want to say it's between. Give me a second. I can tell you. Let me
Cause I
see.
know somebody that shoot 44% last year. I can't remember who he been.
As far as three go, let's see.
Was it not
Yeah.
Luca Net? What was it?
3-point percentage based
What's
on
his
attempts.
name? True.
Ngumbuale shooting 43.8%.
Who
Ngumbuale.
from the Sparks?
Yep. No. That's not from the Sparks. From Dallas. Dallas.
We talking
Okay.
about NBA or WNBA?
This is WNBA.
Oh,
So she's the only one shooting north of 40% in the whole
Um,
league.
no, I'm not. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Give me a second. I'm working on it. Keep talking. Give me a second.
Like
Yeah,
if
so
two things that translate from college to NBA that should be the easiest to translate is 3-point shooting, free throw shooting, and I'll add a third in defense. Like if you can be like, remember Davion Mitchell when he come out of Baylor, he been like, oh, he could be a defensive player. He could be real good defensively. If you put a player in front of him around his size, he can be that same player. But if they're bigger than him, it don't matter. But when it comes to free throw shooting and 3-point percentage, that should translate to the NBA. So if a rookie come in shooting 40+% from three, that shouldn't be a shock. Like he said, Steph is shooting 43% in rookie season. That shouldn't be a shock.
Okay, so 20 to 24 feet, which is the 3-point line. Wale shoots 37% on 6.1 attempts. Kayla McBride shoots 46.4%. Let's see who else shoots 40%. Jackie Young is shooting 40.5% on 4.4 attempts. Kelsey Mitchell, who's also playing on the Indiana Fever, is shooting 39% on 4.1
wait.
attempts.
Somebody on the Indiana Fever shoots at a higher percentage than Caitlin Clark from three.
Absolutely. And the Caitlin Clark's game is a little more interesting than people understand.
Well, Pope, if we don't know what we're talking about, Pope, then you need to come up here and clarify and correct.
No, Pope. What basically what it is you right in a sense. Steph wasn't shooting the way Steph's shooting now. But
Yes, he
Steph still been
was.
shooting 43%. No, he meaning like come from deep and all that shit there. That what he
Oh,
talking about.
okay.
So he right in that sense, but he's still been the same shooter he been since day one. Probably been a better shooter back then. Well, I didn't say better shooter back then because he take more difficult shots now than he did back then. And you
No,
do
that
gotta
would
count for difficult
actually
chip shots.
I would say he's been the same shooter. The only differences that's changed is the volume. And that's what makes him the best shooter of
Right.
all time, is the fact that it didn't matter whether he shot 4.6, 7.9, 9.8, 10, 13 threes a game. He's shooting 42, 43, 45% from three. It doesn't change. In fact, it actually gets
Yeah.
better the more he shoots.
Well, listen, I want Pope to answer this because he is a diehard Caden Clark fan, right? I mean, Pope blazing. He
Damn.
blazing
Die
that
hard.
little slow bunny.
That's crazy.
Pope, please
I wouldn't know
explain
about it.
why Caden Clark is not the leading 3-point percentage shooter on her team, but she's taking the most 3-pointers. Do you think she should give the ball up and let the other girl who's shooting higher percentage shoot more threes? Hope, if you still around, could you answer that, please? Go ahead, fellas.
I don't think Caitlin Clark been the best. I don't think she's been the best player in the draft. I think she's been the most marketable. Just like I don't think Cameron. Honestly, but Cameron Brink,
Cameron
I
Brink
do
was the
like her
best player in the
game.
draft. Cameron
I
Brink
do
was the
like
best
her
player in the
game.
draft. Yeah, she
You
was the
said
best player in
Caitlin
the
was?
draft. Yeah, it was about the sizable gap. Angel
What,
Reese
what
is probably
college? What college she come from? Casual.
Stanford.
Who? Cameron Brink?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cameron Brink.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Malaya.
Yeah. And she
But
went under the radar. She
she been
went under
more
the
marketable
radar.
to me.
She went under the radar because she wasn't on a good enough team like
Yep.
LSU or those type of teams.
South
But I
Carolina,
was but
Iowa.
I have panel recordings where I have compared her to Tim Duncan. And the more I was watching her this season up until she tore her ACL, she was proving all of my assessments right. Her rim protection, her discipline, her ability to pass out of the post, her constant movement, like her transition play for her being that size, like everything I was saying was just coming to life.
You think she was going to be an up and coming star because she was getting a lot of publicity in LA?
She was going to win Rookie of the Year up until she got hurt. I am convinced, because she was not only given the same level of defensive impact that Angel Reese is in her rookie year, but she was also the best offensive player due to her being consistent and efficient with the way that she was getting buckets. She was clearing basically everybody in efficiency.
Yeah.
So I guess
Actually,
Pope must have
I
disappeared.
would prefer to watch her game than I would prefer to watch Andrew Reese game, just because exactly what you say. She looked more fluid. She looked like she actually playing basketball. Shit, she probably could have gone pro playing volleyball if she had want to.
I don't think Angel Reese's game is boring as much as I just think her game is like it's over reliant on like other
You
people.
you think she's Charlie Hustle?
I think she's who?
Charlie Hustle. She getting it out the mud.
You can say
Yes,
that.
absolutely. I think Angel Reese is a player, like she's a dirty work player. She's a Draymond Green type of player
Exactly. I'm
that
about to say that shit about to roll up my tongue.
she's maximized when around somebody that can be able to make her life easy on the offensive end. She can pass, she can rebound, she can push it in transition. She's versatile defensively. I think in the coming years, she'll probably be the best defender in the league by a sizable gap because of what she can do on both the perimeter and in the paint. That being said, though, her offensive game, I don't care how many points she averages. If you watch the girl play, the fact that she has a 7 footer, well, not a 7 footer, like 6 7 foot, 6 6 7, big
Cardoso?
in the paint and Cardoza, while also having Kennedy Carter wrecking havoc on the perimeter, also having what's her name, Mabry in her roster, and people forget how good she is when she actually has proper spacing around her. Having all of that talent around her, it just looks different compared to Caitlin Clark, who Caitlin Clark's coming onto a situation. They were a losing team for a reason. Like on consistent years, there's a reason why Aaliyah Boston was picked number 1 overall the year prior. That doesn't just happen for anybody.
And people forget about her. She's been one of the best players in college basketball last year.
She's one of the best. She's one of the best big. She's having an improved year this year. It goes unnoticed because she started off rocky earlier this season. But like Angel Reese is a very good player. But where people want to put her versus where her skill set is actually going to allow her, they setting her up for failure.
Yeah.
They're
That's
setting
why
her
I
up
say
for failure.
it's like Draymond Green coming out of college saying, "Oh yeah, well, the rivalry is me and whatever guard that came out that year that ended up being a star." It's like, Draymond, be quiet. No
I
taking
mean,
away from Draymond
not
Green,
yeah.
but it's like it's weird. It's not a real app. It's apples to oranges. It's like that's not the comparison of you don't want to build your league on Draymond versus Spider Mitchell or some shit like that. Not saying that Spider Mitchell the superstar. I'm just saying like that's not how you build your league. Like the real basketball fans who actually understand basketball, when they see the game, is like we don't see stats. We don't care about 13 and 10 every night. That's cool. But how does that affect winning? Like, is the team winning? Like, what are you doing with the ball? Like, are you creating for others? Or are you shooting from the mid range? Are you making it hard on defense? All you doing is going, not missing, and coming down with your shot, going back up. You kind of probably supposed to be doing that.
Angel Reese, a lot of people want to compare the Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark situation to Magic and Larry Bird versus for what it can do as a league. When in actuality, this is more of a Lonzo Ball, Darren Fox situation
Right.
where Lonzo, because he's on a team that's more high profile than other guards and players just overall. Like he's in a team that's more hyped than a player like Donovan Mitchell. But if anybody watched Donovan Mitchell, he showed that if anything, he should be just as high. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But he slides down because he's on a lesser market, right?
Yeah.
Or Darren Fox is on Kentucky for peak's sake,
Mm-hmm.
and Lonzo was still getting more coverage than him, right? And
Yes.
even when Darren Fox outshined him in the tournament, a la Caitlin Clark outshining Angel Reese, people still just put that under the rug so that they could be able to get their narrative off on how good Lonzo is, similar to Angel Reese, right?
Yeah.
But then as we get into the league, as we get further into their career, you just realize, oh, wait, the skill gap is just that much wider. It's the same. It's the same logic. Ultimately, Angel Reese is a fantastic player, but her skill set is more utilized as being a beneficiary rather than being the primary source of reliance from her teammates. And it's not a knock to her. It's just the reality
No,
of
because
the
it ain't because like with Lonzo, when Lonzo finally developed his game at his very best, he still ain't been the go-to player or this your team and lead us here. He been a good player playing his role. Just like Angel Reese can be a good player playing her role, but she can't be your lead player. She can't be the person that's like, oh, let's rely on her for everything. She gonna take us to the promised land. So it really ain't
Mhm.
enough.
It's one of the biggest mistakes that I think people made in that past draft was people look past players. Jason Tatum went third overall. Did anybody know anything about Jason Tatum coming into that draft outside of him being 6'8",
I mean, I
6'9"?
did because I a Duke fan, so I kind of
Right,
did.
exactly.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah,
I
we
didn't
know him
look at
from
him as
Duke.
a top 3 player.
But when the draft came on, did any of what we saw from Jason Tatum his first year on the Celtics? Did anybody see that coming? I did.
I
I'm
mean,
telling you
but
right now, I
Jason
did.
Tatum kind of ass if you really to be real. Jason Tatum ain't
What?
really.
Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Now, all right.
I mean, okay, where would you rank Jason Tatum as far as in the league? Top 15, top 20,
He's top 7.
top
7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
I
Okay, we got
Giannis.
Pope on the panel. I know the conversation kind of switched a little bit, but we got Mr. Clayton Clark himself
Davion
in
Mitchell with
the
braids is
Pope.
crazy.
Okay,
No,
salute with all the
Davion
good
Mitchell
work you
got
got going on
braids.
over there.
hold on. Hold on. I be forgetting.
Davion Mitchell got braids.
I be forgetting. I got a new mic on, niggas. Hold on. All right.
That's
So
a Mr.
Is this
Clayton
a
Clark.
slight stunt?
Crazy.
shout
Is
out,
this
no
what is
panic.
this?
X OG West. They not like us. They not like us.
Facts.
Man, listen. Casual. You know you my guy. You know you my guy. I rock with you.
What the
Your
fuck did I do with
commentary.
those blankets?
Can you hear me? Anybody can? Can y'all hear me?
can hear you.
No, I can. Yeah. We
Oh,
can
okay.
hear you. You got the mic close as hell, don't you?
Yeah. Is it too loud?
Yeah, I hear pretty good. Yeah, he
Okay.
sound pretty
Hey,
good to me. Wah
my
wah
two,
wah wah wah.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
am
Don't
I
do that.
too
Don't do that.
close
Don't
in
do
your
that.
space, casual? Am I too up close? Should I come back?
You
Because I
perfect
mean,
now.
it's a
No,
road
no, no.
mic,
You
so
perfect now.
it'll pick up from back here.
Is
But
it
I
a
like to
Yeti?
be
It's
up
a
close.
Yeti.
No, it's a
Is it a
road.
Yeti?
It's a rod road. It's the
Oh,
top.
okay.
Yeah, it's the top of the line shit. Isn't it? Okay,
Yeah.
listen, sir. Listen, because you said some things. You were starting off smooth, and you went way left field. Now let's start with the percentages, shall we? Because you said I was wrong, and what you got to put in your perspective, because you can't just be box score. You got to be able to see what's going on. Dex asked a good question. Why does somebody on the Fever have a higher shooting percentage than one Caitlin Clark? Well,
Mm-hmm.
Dex, when Caitlin Clark is getting double teamed and she throw it to you and you wide the fuck open, yeah. See, when Caitlin Clark got to create her own shot off her three for the most part because no plays really get ran for her, and she only attempting 12 shots total in a game, right? So that means no plays getting dialed up from her. Everybody know if you're a shooter, or no casual if you play basketball, just watch it and know the game. But if you're a shooter, it's about rhythm. Oh, it's about rhythm. People that don't line up with how you play can throw you way off rhythm. So when she coming off screens, when she finally get open and the play is called from her, and Kelsey Mitchell goes the other way, or Erica Wheeler goes the other way, and then they hit her too late by the time the defender get back up on her. Now she either got to jack up a three like that. So all of those you got to take into consideration. She getting blitzed, she getting doubled, she getting face guarded. All her threes or her shots are much difficult shots because of the way she's being guarded. right?
Yeah, I agree with everything you're saying right now.
Okay, so
That makes
that's
a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
yeah. So when you got people who wide open, you go watch those other WNBA games minus Caitlin Clark. Those girls don't play defense. Like even look at the Fever. How many they played Kelsey Plum? Look how many wide open 3-point shots those girls is getting up. No contestant. But every game in, game out, they make sure you be shot. Caitlin Clark get open. She's shocked. She get an open shot. I mean, so that's the difference. Just like when Jordan shot kind of poorly for certain, or Kobe shot kind of poorly. He had one season where he shot kind of bad. He going up over double when his team was poop, when the Lakers was trash, Smush Parker and them boys. And he had to keep shooting over double teams and triple teams. So his percentage wasn't looking all as good as usual because he taking more of a difficult shot than most other people. But it doesn't mean they're not efficient. See, Golden State and Mark Jackson, they line their offense up for Curry to be in rhythm to get off his shot early. And Curry didn't have to face double teams and blitzes in his rookie season. But he's learned, and you got to have a coach to encourage you. Shoot. Because I'm one of those. If you can shoot, you a score on my team. I'm going to tell you, if you're not putting up certain amount of shots, I got a problem with that. If you don't get to the line a certain amount of times, I got a problem with that. Oh, and you can tell Lisa Bluter, she was that coach for Kayla. You can tell Mark Jackson was that coach for Steph. The other coach, he had Davison and Kerr. They all work with his game, not against his game. If you go listen to Christy Size, she'll tell you, we want to play from the inside out. What? Come again?
Okay. Yeah, you make some real valid points there, Pope. Now, we all know that you are very in conch with the Caitlin Clark theatrics. But what do you think about the offseason in the NBA? Who was your winner? Who was your biggest winner? Who's your biggest loser?
Damn,
Hold on, we're gonna get back.
We was up here, them boys was cooking on.
Yeah, we get back to that, but we just want to get on the record.
Okay. I don't think nothing of the draft, so that's quick. There's trash.
Hey, what about free agency?
Trash. Okay, the NBA.
Okay.
Caitlin Clark is the biggest athlete on the planet. There is no bigger athlete.
No, she's not bigger than LeBron James. Stop it, man. Don't do that.
LeBron James nowadays.
She's not even bigger than Kevin Durant. Stop it.
Man, and sports,
she's selling more jerseys than Kevin Durant.
Like, no, hell no.
Is she selling more jerseys than Bronny? You better go look at look it up.
She's
Why
fourth
are you
on the
going
list.
there? Like, what the hell? What is going on here?
She
Oh, I'm on the channel. What are you talking about?
What the hell?
Listen, Caitlin.
Go ahead. What you say? Because Casual got something to say. Go ahead. Just finish it out about Caitlin Clark being the biggest athlete in the world right now over Messier. Go ahead.
I didn't get to explain, but go ahead, Casual. Go ahead.
No, this is no. I was like, what the hell? Like, how do you drop from KD to Bronny and just forget about players like Luka, players like Giannis? What the hell?
Because Bronny got the hottest jersey sale in the rookie class right now.
The rookie class. What about the NBA? He said he's exactly Caitlin
I
Clark.
know. I'm jugging that Pope.
Dex,
but Pope said the biggest athlete in the world, and you mentioned a
rookie. Yeah, that's what he said. You deconstruct what he said.
All the damn athletes.
No, the proof is in the pudding.
He's the WNBA over Messier.
The proof
he could have said he could have
won.
Yeah, he could have.
Two Brady without playing three. Like, a lot of players we killing.
Bro, you put your foot in that one.
He goes all the way to Bronny.
No, you put your foot. No, I'm speaking facts.
Bronny even got his own name. He's sharing.
The numbers don't lie. The numbers.
Okay, go ahead, Paul. Go ahead, do your thing.
Oh, I'm just saying the numbers back it up. You understand what I'm saying? From attendance, she's selling out. She sold out. She had more butts and seats in this crypto than LeBron James now. You better stop playing on a Friday night. So what are you talking about? She's fourth in jersey sales.
As it stands right now, Steph Curry's Team USA jersey is the highest selling jersey right now. I just want to say.
Right, that's USA. I'm talking about
even
before.
if she finished WNBA.
No, that's the highest. No, that's the highest. That's the highest selling. That's the highest selling jersey in the entire United States.
So how it go? NBA jerseys, how it go? Right.
Shout out to Flight.
Shout out to Flight Sports. Before this happens, the USA Olympic jerseys, Caitlin Clark was fourth on the list of all jerseys, basketball. Right? It's LeBron, it's Steph Curry, LeBron James, Luka, and Caitlin Clark. Then Giannis, then Joker, then everybody else, Katie and all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
but you said she was the biggest.
I gotta double check. Her jerseys is still sold out.
She's the biggest in the world.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me get that real quick. Before, with all due respect, with those numbers, why they shouldn't get picked on the Olympic team? What happened? Who dropped the ball?
Oh well, you know
he doesn't deserve to be there.
I don't have to even break down that and explain all of that. You got to go check my channel out. You'll get all of that.
Are you breaking down already?
That's a long winded. You got to be precise. It comes.
Okay, go check that out, there, ladies and gentlemen. Quote me Frank. Breaking it down. Why Caitlin Clark wasn't on the U.S. Olympic team?
W promo.
Yeah, she don't deserve to be on the Olympic team. But if you're trying to grow the league, why not?
Why not? Christian Laettner didn't deserve to be on the dream team.
Exactly.
Deanna Taurasi didn't deserve to be on it either when she was on it.
The value
but she's one of the biggest names in women's basketball.
Brianna Stewart was on it as a rookie. Come on, man.
Those names.
Because she was that good. She was that good. She deserved to be there.
And Caitlin Clark. Okay, look. Just what you're saying is. Hold on, time out, because Caitlin Clark numbers is way better than hers as a rookie. What are you talking about?
Brother. Let me stop you. Hold on, panic. Let me stop you right now before you go any further, because you about to go places we ain't gotta go. What I'm saying is, for the league that she was in at that time, she deserved to be on that roster. The league that Caitlin Clark is in right now, no, she is not better than not one of those players that's on that roster.
The league, look, this is what kills me with people talking about the league right now as if it's popping. So that league right now, just last year, the top all-star voter didn't even get 100,000 votes. This year, the top runner got 600,000 more voters. What are you talking about?
Who's the person that did that?
You're talking about. Wait. Stop, Dix. But you're talking about as far as doing numbers mainstream wise. The Team USA women's division, they've always prided themselves about the Team USA, about Olympics or about playing overseas, because that's where most of those players get their dough. So they hold pride in the Olympics more than the Team USA men's division. That's a fact. That has always been the case. Even when Cynthia Cooper was playing. Okay.
Point being.
So the point that I'm making is, when it comes to Caitlin Clark hasn't proved a reason for you to take her over players like
you have to put Caitlin Clark in this title.
Over players like Kalia Copper, over players like even Kelsey Plum, because what they need from them is shooting, and Caitlin Clark has not shown that she's able to just stand back and be able to catch and shoot, nor on the defensive end will she bring the value that those girls can bring.
What?
And she hasn't been in the league long enough for them to give the. And she hasn't been in the league long enough. And she hasn't been in the league long enough to be able to gain that cachet for her to be over those type of players. So no, she'll probably be in the next Olympics.
What you saying?
That's crazy.
Is right, but you gotta think about it like this. If who was the last girl off the bench on that team?
Last girl off the bench is probably
gonna be Deanna Taurasi, old dinosaur looking ass. It's probably gonna be her.
Yeah, so it most likely would be. And just to say real quick, I think she's a legacy pick.
Caitlin Clark just had her off the bunch.
You and I both know.
Because all you've been spewing is
No,
a bunch of
no.
Ain't got to refute that bullshit.
I was just Pope. You and I both know. Hold on, Pope.
That's a good point, Thunder. Thunder just made a good point on Peyton Clark.
You and I both know Diana Taurasi was a legacy pick. We both know that. We both know that was a legacy pick right there. Diana Taurasi.
I don't got a problem with a legacy.
It doesn't. Listen, Kalen Clark is the legacy. There is no WNBA without CC22.
Kalen Clark
Okay?
ain't gonna matter.
No checking for nobody.
Pope, stop it, Pope. You glazing a little too hard now.
Not no glazing. Again,
it is glazing. It's definitely glazing.
I hate when people say this shit. I just told you, not even 100,000 voters voted for the top dog.
Who's the top dog? Who's the top dog?
Asia Wilson.
Give us a name.
Wilson was the top dog. She was the 2-time MVP. She got 95,000 votes last year, and she led the WNBA Women's All-Star in voting with 95,000. Yeah. This year's went up 6 times more.
Because of Peyton Clark, right?
That's it. Let me tell you. Yeah. Let me show you even further.
That was it.
You see what Thunder said, right? You see what Thunder said.
I just want to say I don't disagree with nothing he's saying right now.
Time out. And I ain't even. That's just.
I think Pope is right though. I mean, the numbers don't lie.
Yeah, numbers don't lie. That's a fact. What do you need me to show them to you right now? What you don't believe?
Nah, the only thing. Oh, go ahead.
Huh?
The only thing I don't agree with Pope with.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Penny.
The numbers.
No, go ahead. No, because that between y'all two.
Hold on. Let me.
Oh no. You were gonna say Penny. You were about to say the same thing that I was gonna say after I said that the only 2 things I disagree with him about his whole soliloquy is that the WNBA doesn't exist without CC22, and that CC22 is the biggest athlete in the world. Those are the only 2 things I disagree with. Off of the fact that he's pointing, I don't disagree with the fact that as far as business-wise, it makes sense. Hold on, wait a minute, because Panic was about to make a point. Go ahead, Panic.
So the point I'm trying to make is, what's the biggest thing you want right now? Is it winning Olympic gold? Because they're gonna win Olympic gold whether they got CC on the team.
No, don't go there yet. That's trash. That's right. I'm trying to lay down something.
You gotta think about it. The money that come into the league comes from marketing, comes from advertising. It comes from people looking at the league and say, you know what, I can make money.
Breaking up and everything.
Yeah, you breaking up, no Panic.
Yeah, you're in the Matrix, bro. You're in the Matrix, bro.
Go ahead, Pope.
Get out of the floor. Can I breathe, please?
Yeah, breathe on this track.
This is nonsense.
That's crazy.
Listen,
what the hell?
Listen. The proof is all. I say nothing that's glazing or gaslighting or whatever the fuck y'all want to call it. It's all actual factuals. From Kalen Clark, effect from not only the viewership, the ticket sales, the jersey sales, the attendance, everything that comes with Kalen Clark from the YouTube channels, my YouTube channel, and many more.
Yeah, right? I can vouch for that. Yeah.
And many more, right?
Yep.
Faster than ever. Talking about Kalen Clark. If you hold it down right, then boy, they tapping in.
Listen.
Yeah, so this is why she is the biggest athlete in the world right now today. Steph and them is old. They had their turn. LeBron, they've been looking and searching for a new star. Like they don't even know who's gonna be the next face of the NBA. They're trying to find them, right? Is it Ant Edwards? Is it Joker? Is it Luka? Is it so many multi faces? Kalen Clark is the face. There is no other faces. Everybody's going with this girl because she's doing historical things. Every time she's on the court, ain't no telling. That's why they double team her, blitz her, give her all of the attention that she gets because she is legit. If they wasn't doubling her like that, she would fuck around and be averaging 25, 26 points. You better know what you're talking about if you're going to talk about Kalen Clark. You can't, it's not a fan-based boy. She's like that. And when
you think, I was asking you a question. So you think that, what's her coach name again?
Her coach right now?
Yes. Styles or something. What's her name?
Christy Size.
Size. You think that she should scheme more for Peyton Clark since they're doubling her, blitzing her, and and crashing out on her?
Of course he could, but will they? It's like I said, that's a whole nother. It's the game within the game that Caitlin Clark not playing. We've been through over this. You know about the game within the game and so on and so forth. That type of talk. That's what she's facing. That's what she's facing. So the league is against her. That's why everybody play her the same way. So everybody have free reign to go off on Clark and don't even worry about referees calling nothing. Because you see the girl, go look at the girl. The girl beat up and bruised. Like, listen, prison ball. You hear me? She on level 4 out there.
So at what point are you gonna hold Caitlin Clark's flaws in her game accountable?
At what point am I gonna hold her flaws, bro? Listen, ain't no need to hold her. She's a hooper.
No,
She's a
no.
Hold on.
Well,
She's a
about to say that there's no need.
She's a super duper. Yes, no need when she's a rookie. You don't really dissect what rookies can do better. Of course, they're gonna do shit that's messed up, man.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. We did it with Wemby this year. We did it with Brandon Miller, literally on this platform. What are you talking about?
No. It's simple as what do you see in their future? What I seen in Brandon Miller's future is good, but he's looking good now. No,
that's not true.
He turned around. You can't be like, oh, this is what he's gonna look like for the rest of his career based off what he do in his rookie season or her rookie season. What you see is
I think you're gonna have some backlash on this one with Brandon Miller.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, I said he was gonna be trash, and he wasn't. He ended up having a great rookie season, and so now
okay. So you saw. So you looking into the future obviously proved to be a flaw. Is a flaw of your own because he ended up panning out. If you actually would have watched him in the now and assessed him as a player, you would have been able to see that he was developing right before our very eyes. But you didn't, so you were wrong.
I didn't watch him. That's
but you. Hold on, you just proved this point. You just proved point right there, Casual, because he did that to Brandon Miller, which was an error, and you're doing that to Caitlin Clark, which is an error.
How am I doing that to Caitlin Clark? Talking about her right now. I'm talking about her flaws right now as we speak, and how she's developing.
She's balling right now, bro. She balling. What are you?
She's balling.
She's an all-star, right?
Yes, and listen, she leading in fan votes too. As the all-star leader.
That doesn't necessarily mean that they're balling because anybody that's watched over the past week.
She's the first WNBA player. She's the fastest one in history to reach 300 points, 100 rebounds, and 100 assists. She's balling, nigga. Fuck are you talking about, dumb? She's balling. She's not struggling. Just because she's not looking like she did in college.
Tell them about the turnovers. Tell them about them turnovers. So look, she's the first rookie to what? She's the first rookie to what? She's the first rookie to what? Say it. Since you want to, no. Since you want to do it, say it. She's the first rookie to
say
what?
Nigga, you don't make me say what?
She's the first rookie
to do a whole lot of shit.
She's the first. No. She's the first rookie to average over 100 turnovers before her rookie season was over.
Nobody give a fuck about no turnovers, man. Again,
how can you average 100 turnovers? Wait a minute, you gotta say that right, Casual. You can't average 100 turnovers.
I'm sorry. Get 100 turnovers. As it stands right now, she's even pushing the record even further because she's about to get 125. He's averaging 5.6 turnovers a game.
And you
5.6 turnovers a game.
Hold on.
Yes, I watched it. Yes, I watched the game. And if you actually heard me earlier in the season,
you watched the game.
On her game.
Hold on.
And I've been proving right throughout this entire season.
You just gonna keep talking?
I've been proving right this entire season. I've been proving right this entire season.
You see, sometimes you do chump shit when you're wrong. Don't do chump shit. I'm gonna ask you a question. You can talk, but don't talk while I'm trying to ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
If you ask me a question, please don't cut me off when I answer.
You said you watched the games, right?
Please don't cut me off when I answer.
Man, come on, man. Listen, youngster. You say you watched the
game. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
I'm asking you a question.
You like Caitlin Clark, and he feels that you like Caitlin Clark too much, and you hide her flaws. That's what he's saying.
How many passes do you see her teammates dropping out of bounds, wide open?
I see a fair amount. How many of them? I tell you about
you just see
through the 6 turnovers she has, 3 of them is because her teammates just can't catch the fucking ball.
5, homie. Hold on. Don't say 6 turnovers. She be having 5. She averages 5.6 turnovers. Don't try to say 6. 5 turnovers.
Nigga,
Out of
nigga, over the last
how many? You was about
Five
to say
is a
3.
damn lot.
You about to say 3 again.
the
How many
5.6 is crazy, and especially when you
do
actually
you
take into
do you
account over the
how
last
many of them do
month,
you see
over the last hold on, no, because he's gonna try to cut me off before
again?
I can give this tidbit of fact panic.
No, because you still ain't answered the
If he
question.
won't, what he
How
won't, no,
many do you see
what he won't tell you,
players
no,
drop?
wait, see, he's trying to cut me off, so before I can
How
tell you
many
this
of
tidbit of
them?
fact,
She
what,
gonna
because
answer the question?
she's averaging 5.6,
You're
she's
not
averaging
you're not gonna
5.6
answer.
this season overall, but over
Okay,
the
you
last
gonna answer
month, she's been
Okay,
averaging
one at a time, guys. 'Cause we want some
6.3.
information.
No.
question.
So he
I asked
asked me
you
a
a
question. So
specific question.
I'm gonna give you the full panic. I'm gonna give you the full answer.
Okay, I asked you a
She's
specific
actually
question.
not that
You
bad of
still
a passer.
ain't
She's
bullshit.
passing them the
Hold
ball,
on,
and
you're bullshit
they're
ass
missing
nigga, man.
passes.
You
See,
niggas
when are you
fucking
gonna stop? When you gonna stop cutting me off?
question.
When you gonna stop cutting?
Hold
When you
on,
gonna
folks.
stop
Let
cutting
him
me
go.
off?
Answer the
We
question.
gonna give it to you. We gonna give it to you, folks. Let him go.
Yeah, I asked him a question. This is
Out of
big
the
to
six turnover, out of the
this
six
is a
turn,
debate.
out of
Hold
the
on.
six,
This is little kid
out
shit.
of
Listen, nigga, I'm a grown ass man. If we're gonna debate, nigga, and I ask you a question, answer the fucking question.
the six turnover, out of the six turnovers, she
Averages
averaging
5. Man, this why you a bullshit ass
3
nigga,
of
bro.
them, I
Real
say,
talk. You a
are
bitch ass
going
nigga,
to.
homie.
Three
Such a
of
bitch ass
them are
nigga.
going
Oh,
to.
we gonna give you the phone. Hold
Three
on.
of them are going.
Your information is already winning. Just hold on. Let him go. Go ahead, casual.
Nigga don't
Yeah, that's fine. Out of the
say
six,
bitch
yeah,
ass
no,
nigga. She
because
got 5
I'm gonna.
six.
When have I never not been fair with my
Shut up,
assessment?
nigga.
Oh, let the man
So
speak.
six.
What a nigga saying lies,
So
nigga.
out
That's
of the
the problem with you niggas.
so out
If the
of
niggas
out of
Okay,
the
hold on,
six,
folks.
out of the
Folks,
six,
we got you. Oh, we ain't going nowhere.
fuck boy for
We
that.
want to hear from you. Just let casual
out
go,
of
and then
the
you give us
out of
the
the
information because you study her. You study
Niggas,
Katie.
niggas can't keep it real though. I real talk. I'm allergic to niggas that just can't keep it 100. See what
Okay, you gonna have a chance to debunk him.
you
You're
weak.
gonna have an opportunity, folks. You're on camera. You're looking good. Calm down. Go ahead, casual. So folk
out of
can
the
get some
out of yes,
rebuttal.
yeah, get some, yeah, he could sneeze all over me not being a real nigga. Out of the six turnovers
Nah,
that
nigga, a
she
chump nigga,
that
not a real nigga. Use a
out of
fake
the
off the
six
top.
turnovers,
Oh, come on, folks.
yeah, this is crazy. Out of the
Yeah,
six
because
turnovers that
use a
she,
chump, nigga. That's why it's
okay,
crazy.
all
You
right,
can't just answer the question.
Oh
okay.
my God. Oh,
You know
come
what?
on, folks.
You know what,
Use
Dex?
a
What,
bullshit,
Dex?
nigga.
Let him have it.
Speak the
Have it.
truth or
It's
don't
okay.
speak.
Niggas is ready to
Don't speak. She
crash
don't
out
average
over
6 turnovers. She averaged 5.
it's okay.
Okay, five.
She averaged
Okay, five.
5.6 and is over
Out of
the
5
and then she averaged
turnovers,
okay. Out of
Just
the
say
five,
five. Just
out of
say
the
five
five
for
turnovers she
the
averages.
stream's
This
sake.
nigga,
Just say
yeah,
five.
this nigga want to crash out. This nigga want to crash out over an extra turnover. Five
nigga, don't
turnovers
look.
that she averages. Three of them, I
Because
would
it's
say,
6-5.
is
Nigga, why you
because
talking about
of her
6?
teammates not being able to catch the fucking ball. It's okay because
Now, 2
they
of them,
can't
you
catch
say
the
2
fucking
other
ball.
passes? You say 2 of
Oh,
them?
I said
let
three. I
hold on.
said
Let me say it real quick.
Oh, shit. So if her teammates, hold on, no. So if her teammates would catch the ball, then would actually be assists instead of turnovers, and she would only average 2 turnovers a game. So if you know that, if you just said
That's
no turnovers,
fair.
why would you fix your lips to even try to say she's about to be on the most? If you see every game, her teammates dropping 3 wide open
But it's still
passes
a
a
fact,
game.
though. It's still a fact. Even if they dropping it,
Dex,
it's still a fact.
Dex. I'm gonna let him finish with his soliloquy. When he gets done, I do not want him to cut me off because he is trying to refute irrefutable facts and say that it's bullshit. When in actuality, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, saying, no, you're absolutely right. But go ahead and finish your soliloquy so that I could be able to tell you exactly my assessment of Caitlin Clark. Because as of right now, you know very little about my takes when
You
it comes to the
saying that
WNBA.
I'm
But
brother,
go
you
on.
saying that I'm right. You saying that I'm right just goes against what you just said before that, because the only reason why we got onto that is that you try to bring up she's on pace to breaking a record of most turnovers ever. That's why I rebutted and asked you the question. Well, sir, if you watch the games, you should know how many of those passes, those turnovers, her teammates is really responsible for. And you did know how many, because I got the same number, about 3 of them a game. So that would give her 2 turnovers in all actuality. And if they actually caught those, then most likely would be at least 2 of them would be an assist, because they be wide open at the basket when she throws them these passes, and it goes right out of bounds underneath the basket. That's why it's a turnover for Caitlin Clark. So them could actually, instead of 7 assists, she could easily be averaging 9 to 10 assists. But instead, it goes onto her turnover sheet. So it just kills your whole. She's about to lead the record in turnovers. Get out of here.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave
Are
a
you done?
comment.
You done?
I'm done. That's all. You answered my question.
Okay.
That's it. You could have made that
Okay,
very easy.
so-
You just would have answered it smoothly.
Okay. You done? Okay. So, as I was about to say to you, Panic, fair enough, 2 or 3 of those turnovers out of the 5.6 turnovers that she averages, which just a tidbit of information for you fellas. The 6.3 that I keep referencing is her over the last month. And actually, the further I look, it gets even nastier if you go to a month and a half ago, because she has games where she's getting 8, 9 turnovers. And then especially watching those games, I agree with him. The passes that she makes are exceptional passes to more advanced athletes, but to the ladies that's in the WNBA right now, which is something that I speak about on a rather frequent basis, they are not advanced enough for them to even like understand how to gather their feet and jump for a ball. So they trip, fall, tumble, and the ball goes out of bounds, and that's a turnover on Caitlin Clark. That being said, though, at what point do you hold Caitlin Clark accountable for still trying to throw it through that tight-ass window like it's back in college? At what point do you hold her accountable for trying to throw lobs as if these girls can dunk, when in actuality, Aaliyah Boston has the same amount of athleticism as Nikola Jokic in the NBA?
Wow.
At what
Good
point
point.
do you hold Caitlin Clark accountable? At what point do you hold Caitlin Clark accountable for taking 8 out of her 12 shots at the three-point line? And most of these threes that are taken are forced because she is scared. I won't say scared, but she is very tentative towards going towards the rim because she would prefer not to deal with the contact that's waiting for her in the paint. At what point do you hold her accountable being
Sound like
very
Lonzo Ball.
stubborn when it comes
How
to
many you
her
going?
playing off?
How many? Because I mean, I got to answer.
At what point?
got-
At what point do you?
got a
No, no,
lot
no,
of-
no, 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 no. Let me finish because I'll let you
Which
rock.
one you want me to
When it
answer?
comes to Caitlin Clark, I have no problem with your assessment about what she is as a player with her positives, because I think her in her best form of self, that is absolutely what you should take from her game. But the negative side of her game is the fact that she is too over reliant on the 3-point line. She is over reliant on making these very creative passes, even when the window is not there for her to make those passes. And even further than that, defensively, she is not as good as advertised, because the 1.3 steals is very misleading, especially when you understand a lot of the games that she gets this 1 or 2 steals is just simply off of her hawking the ball from behind. She is not playing very intensive on ball defense or even being intensive in the passing lane. She is not doing that. And that's all I have to say.
Hey, and for context, this her turnovers the last whatever games. 6, 6, 6, 5, 7, 6, 5, 7, 3, 8, 3, 5, 7, 7, 6, 2, 3. Well, no, don't go back. Yeah, 7, 7, 6, 2, 3, 5, 8, 3. 10 turnover game already. So 2 things can be true. Pope, you can be right. Her teammates is dropping the ball, and that would cause her turnovers to be over. But at the same time, just like how you say about the Lonzo Ball thing, I used to say the same thing you say. At what point do you be like, you know what? This player can't do this, so let me stop doing this. That's on Caitlin as a player. If she's supposed to be a star player or a player for the caliber that you feel like she at what point does she make the decision that, you know what? I got to do this because they can't do that. So what you saying is right.
At no point.
But
at no point.
Too.
At no point if I got a player down the court wide open, because y'all acting like she throwing them tight ropes between, and they just fumbling the no look dimes. They're fumbling simple down the court. I'm wide open. Rim is right here. Dropped out of bounds. So if her teammates at Iowa was catching them, they was in college. If I'm coaching And I got a player like Caitlin Clark. It's no way I'm telling her to dial back, throwing the long range pass when somebody wide open down there. I fully expect my professional players, her teammates, to catch the damn ball. We need to look for somebody
Caitlin
else
Clark
that
averaged
can.
5 turnovers in college as well.
Okay, let me present this question right here.
I
Do you
asked you,
think
Cam.
Clayton Clark? Hold on.
Don't roll over that. She averaged
I'm
5 in college.
staying here. I'm staying here. But I'm just gonna open another door. Do you think Clayton Clark should be held accountable for not knowing her personnel? Because these are girls she practiced with night in and night out. So do she throw these passes in practice, or does she wait for the game to throw these passes?
Well, Dex, to give her some leeway, she hasn't got to play with. She didn't get to practice with them. They didn't have a practice coming into the season. So there is something to be said during the first month or so of the season. You can't hold her accountable as a rookie, having to learn rather immediately in a system that she wasn't able to practice in. So I give her leeway for the first month or so, maybe even 2 months. But at this point of the season, and you're still making the same mistakes that you did early on, at some point I have to call a spade a spade.
Hey, and listen, to add on to that, we killed James Harden for all them turnovers he used to have. We killed Luka for all them turnovers he used to have, and he only been 4.
So
let's look as well.
What about LeBron James and Magic Johnson? What about them?
They killed LeBron James. You know they killed LeBron James.
Turning the ball over that
they really don't, though. People don't really bring it up. This is what I mean. This is the standard.
But when it comes to Caitlin, it's like, oh well, no.
Don't nobody bring up LeBron James, Magic Johnson, or LaMelo Ball, the turnovers. We understand that that their game.
I disagree, Pope. They bring up LeBron James. That argument has been put up for debate. He leads the league in turnovers. I'm talking about all time history. LeBron is a leader in turnovers.
People do bring that up, but even further than that.
LaMelo Ball critics.
Hold on.
Shot selections.
That is true.
You know, a lot of people don't like the way he shoots and things like that. The way his attempts is a lot of things people criticize Melo for. People don't hear it, but he get highly criticized.
But here's the difference though, Flight. We all know that the league's pace in today's game, or even let's say for the past decade, the league's pace is higher than the pace of the WNBA. We can easily see that, and the numbers back it up. LeBron is averaging at most 4 turnovers a game. That's still nowhere near what the costly turnovers, or just the turnovers period, that Caitlin is flirting with Russell Westbrook standards of turning over the ball.
Did you hear what you just said before you even started? You don't compare the men's game to the women's game. The men is way more athletic. I agree
with Pope.
It's not about comparing.
Wait, but hold on. He brought up LeBron.
Yeah.
He brought up LeBron and
Magic.
I
know. He did bring it up, but I do agree that you really can't compare men and women.
Why would you bring up that point, and then as soon as the point gets refuted, now all of a sudden we can't bring that up? What are you talking about?
Because you didn't check him on that. He called checkmate when he said you can't though. It's inequitable. You can't compare the men to the women. Come on, man.
Why did he? But Dex, why did he bring it up? Why did he bring it up first place?
Then you should have said something about it, but you didn't. You didn't want to call it.
I'm saying something about it. I'm saying something about it.
I'm gonna tell you why I brought it up. Brought it up to show you people who take good risks with the ball. They can make passes better than a lot of other people that people can't make, like a LaMelo. He can throw them long range. You're going to take more risk with the ball than others because they can't even make them passes. She takes more risk. People like Magic, the flashy passes, he's going to take those risks. But he wouldn't be Magic without them flashy passes.
It's so Pete as well.
He won the MVP, led the league in turnovers, but he had triple doubles as well. See, it's other things that they're doing to where it's not like, okay, they're just mediocre, but then they're high turnovers. You're going to take what you can get with it, because I don't want you to not throw that long range pass just because your teammate can't catch it. I'm going to need to get you a new teammate. It's Four turnovers for men.
Be honest. Be honest. Hold on, guys. Hold on. No. Stop.
On the big screen.
Okay, hold on 1 second. We got you. But listen, because that's kind of questionable right there. Yeah, that's kind of questionable right there. But listen, we grew up, because me and you are the elder statesmen here. We grew up where the coach didn't want us to throw that long pass. That's called outlet. He didn't want us to throw that outlet pass. They just wanted you to give the ball from the out of bounds to the closest man to you and let them push the ball up the court. It wasn't that type of a game. But now the game is becoming so wide open and positionless. Caitlin Clark just happens to be very good at what she does, but her teammate, her personnel, are not good enough to receive these kind of passes. So should she kind of timber down on some of the showboat?
It's not showboat.
It's not just about her. It's not just about her making these flash passes to the teammates. The teammates aren't equipped to pass it. She's making these passes that are advanced. If she had the opportunity to take those passes, those opportunities aren't actually there. I was trying to show you a game against the Mercury.
Yeah, but you got. Flight got to do that.
Between. She tried. Yeah, I get you.
Flight got to put you on the middle screen, though, Casual.
I get you, Dex. But I
don't make copyrighted videos, man.
No, that's fine. But long story short, she was trying to throw, and this happened time I was going to. It's fine. She was trying to throw a pass 2 separate plays in between the defense on a pick and roll possession. It was actually a pick and pass possession against Diana Taurasi. It hit Diana Taurasi in the hip. It hit Diana. No. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can. Yeah.
No. It's Dex. Yeah. Every time, and she would throw the pass. She would throw the pass, and Diana. She's throwing these passes, and so the problem with her isn't just that she's trying to throw these passes consistently to teammates and they're just not prepared for those passes. It's also the fact that she's trying to throw passes that she herself is not advanced enough yet to be able to make. It's about reading the defense. That takes time.
Funny, man. It's funny. And let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen a better WNBA passer in WNBA history? Have you ever seen a person who has more pinpoint pretty passes than Caitlin Clark? Just ask you that.
I mean, if we want to look at Sue Bird ain't never averaged more than 3.5 turnovers a game.
Can somebody answer the question? It's a yes or no, or maybe top 3, however you want to do.
You saying a better passer?
I think I would probably say Diana Taurasi is a better playmaker, but I wouldn't say passer. I think as a passer, I think she probably is coming into the league with that type of level, though.
Okay,
yeah, she is.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll probably.
Okay, so I'm gonna take it. If she the best passer that I've seen, I'll take your turnovers here and there for sure. And when I get these girls to catching the ball, your teammates, or get you some girls that can better handle these passes. Because yes, I'm gonna go over what you just said, Casual. Right here, Caitlin Clark, that's a bad decision. I don't need you to make those ones. I don't need you to make that one. But those long ranges that they open and they streaking out and you giving, that's all day. You never change that whatsoever. But yeah, when you do make mistakes and we go over films, something that you shouldn't have done, we will correct those incorrects. But I'm not going to tell you not to make certain type of passes to your teammates.
I'm not saying.
Maybe the certain teammates. What about certain teammates?
Wait, Dex. I just want to make this clear, Pope. I am not saying that she needs to stop doing certain things or anything. I'm pointing out the flaws in her game as it stands. I understand as a rookie, you're supposed to make mistakes. So I'm just pointing out the obvious. She's obviously that is a flaw in her game. Those turnovers, I don't care how you want to slice it. Those turnovers are a flaw in her game, and they will be adjusted through experience. But you still have to acknowledge that is a flaw in her game.
I don't acknowledge that
because if her team doesn't get better, she's going to continue to have those turnovers. So what I'm saying is that if
not
I'm
to
Caitlin
the
Clark,
degree
right?
that she's at right now. Not to the degree that
Okay,
she's at
listen.
right now.
If I'm Caitlin Clark, I know these people cannot catch my passes. Then I'm not going to throw those passes to certain teammates. I'm only going to throw them to teammates that I know that can handle it. That's knowing your personnel or being in tune with your personnel.
You just don't watch the game.
That's bad
Because she throws them regular passes, brother, and they drop them. She gives them regular.
It's not regular. It's not regular passes. It's not regular passes. I'm telling you.
Man, I can, bro.
I'm not telling you right now. These are not regular passes she's throwing on a regular basis. These are not regular passes. You throw a bounce when you got a big man. Are you throwing bounce passes or are you throwing it right to their hands? So that
like I said, she's throwing regular pinpoint pretty passes.
You throwing bounce passes and making them. Hold on. Panic. Question: when you throw bounce, when you're in a pick and roll with a big man, are you throwing bounce passes to the big man, expecting them to pick it up and to lay it up, or are you going to throw right into their hands for them to easily lay it up? Fundamentally, as a guard.
I mean, in certain situations, the right big man who got hands, you can do that little pocket bounce pass. But for the most part, you put them up high for them.
Okay. She's not throwing it to Aaliyah Boston's
I
hand.
was always throwing it to your chest.
But me as well. But if you can't get it to their chest, if you're side to side, you throw it to their hand.
You trying to act like you know how to play basketball, brother. You don't.
That being said, though, she's not doing that. She's throwing bounce passes, and Aaliyah Boston has to pick it up. And she's not an exceptional big like the niggas in the NBA are. So that's all.
So I don't. Whatever.
So Paul, basically, what you're saying is that she just throw basic passes, and these girls are so unathletic that it makes Caitlin Clark look clumsy.
Girls are unathletic. They're not athletic. That's why their game in basketball looks the way it looks. That's why it's been unwatchable. This is why Caitlin Clark is different, because she looks something like a dude when she playing. She has the style of play.
Got you.
With the back step, with all of that. She plays like a dude. A lot of them, and then
she looks totally like a dude when she's falling over.
And she can shoot 28 feet. She's shooting further range than Steph, Dame, and Trae Young has shot in their highest shooting range. I can pull that up for you too.
Okay, but is she hitting at a better clip than them at shooting that far?
Say that again.
Is she hitting those shots at a better clip than Dame and Steph Curry?
No, not than Dame and Steph. No. But she shoot. My point is, a lot of girls can't even take those shots. They can't even.
Okay.
They can't even shoot a regular form from that type of distance.
From that distance. Yeah, from that distance.
Stay with me. I'm not even talking about no percentage. I'm saying the fact that she's able to comfortably do this, because the percentages will go up, but she's able to comfortably shoot from way out yonder. That's impressive.
How tall is Caitlin Clark? How tall is she?
She's 6 foot tall, right?
Oh,
so
okay.
Guard, right? and listen, when you got
they
5,
got her listen to 6 foot machine.
Please shut it down.
Oh my God!
When you got 5,
let him go. Come on, guys, don't do that. Go ahead, folks.
No, this is hilarious. The more I find out facts, it's crazy.
Casual. Let him go, because you're just trying to irritate him. I know what you're trying to do. Go ahead, folks. Ignore Casual.
She had turnovers, right? In college. That's what he said. In college, she even had 5 turnovers, right? Because a lot of girls can't catch passes, right? But still, did it equate to winning? Yes, it did. 2 back-to-back national championships. She led her team to
appearance. Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't win.
All right. 2 national championship appearances back-to-back off of still 5 turnovers a night.
It wasn't appearances.
They still winning. It didn't affect their winning. Didn't affect their winning whatsoever. Right? And then you said some crazy ass shit talking about Cameron Brink was the nicest nigga. Just show me you off your rocker.
That's a spark. Isn't she an LA Spark?
She averaged 6 points. This nigga, because she averaged 3 blocks a game, she was rookie of the year at his book. Points, nigga. What are you talking about?
Points is
came for the blind. I can't believe you come for the blind like that.
Points is not the only way, and it's not 6 points. She was averaging.
Man, if you only average 6, you're not even in the category. You can't average 6.
So you like brunettes, huh? You like the brunettes, huh? You don't like the blondes, huh?
No, it ain't about no man. Please, I like
he must really like the main. He must really like the Manning family.
I like hoopers. And then he said some other bogus ass shit talking about she wasn't on a top tier team. Nigga, she was on Stanford. They won a championship just the other year.
What year?
No, he wasn't talking about her. He wasn't
been dominant the past 5
he was
years.
He was talking about LA. He was talking about last season.
Last season.
Notch. Last year, Stanford is always
They was
top.
okay. They was okay. They didn't even get to the Elite Eight, I don't think.
Only 8 players. Come on. So that means you're not good if you don't get to the Elite Eight every year?
Nobody said she wasn't. Nobody said they weren't good. Nobody said
Hold
they
on,
weren't good.
hold on, because I'm a Pac-12 guy. Now, Stanford women's basketball has been a dominant program and interfering with UConn and Tennessee dominance, right? Because they stopped both of their runs. But in recent years, besides that one a couple of years ago, Stanford hasn't really, they haven't really been up there like that. I know they had the twins on the team, but I think the girl we just talking about right now, the blonde, that team was okay. It wasn't a team that even was thought to be in contention to win a title.
That's not true.
It was okay.
That's not true,
They lost to NC State, by the way.
Right, NC State was top dog. Yeah,
but listen, you know who was favored to win the title was South Carolina, LSU, Iowa, and UConn. Those were the two. Stanford wasn't a part of that Big Four.
That's wrong. It wasn't Iowa. Iowa wasn't.
It was Iowa.
They wasn't. No, they wasn't.
Iowa was predicted to go to the Final Four.
What? They wasn't projected at the beginning of the season.
No, that's not true.
Why are you lying?
No, that's not true. Iowa was projected to be Final Four.
No, they
this nigga wants to do whatever to. This nigga want to make Caitlin Clark LeBron James so bad. God damn, bro. This nigga want to make Caitlin Clark LeBron James so bad, bro.
In Caitlin Clark's final year, they ain't really expected to be in the championship game.
Casual, you like a fat boy. Can you do 50 push-ups? We can bet 50 on it. We can bet 50. Ain't gotta be no money. I know people ain't cash out with nobody nothing, but we can bet 50 push-ups right here on the camera. I'll show you where they didn't have them in the top 4 going into
is he talking to me?
Yeah, he's talking to you because I'm not fat. I'm not fat anymore. I used to be fat.
He calling me fat? That's crazy. That's wild.
You might be a fat boy.
That is crazy. That's crazy.
You want to do 50?
Yeah, that sounds nice.
All right, so we can do 50, man. We can put
nigga,
50.
We can do 100 sit-ups. How about that, nigga? How about that?
100 sit-ups, man. Listen, man.
Yeah, watch who you talking to.
That's easy. Why you want to go the easy route? Listen, why you want to go the easy route? That's easy.
Why you want to go the easy route? It's crazy, nigga. 100 sit-ups is nuts. 100 sit-ups is nuts, nigga. You talk about that's the easy route. All right.
So what see for a nigga like me, boy. Don't let me put the jersey like LL Cool J out here.
Hey, don't you ain't no women here yet. Wait till the women get here.
Put your clothes on my shit, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I got a washboard around this motherfucker. You hear me?
Oh, hello.
Crazy.
Yeah, you ain't talking about shit. That's easy.
We could do.
Casual married, man. Casual ain't got no washboard. He married. You know when you get married, man, your wife gonna feed you to death.
What does that? Yeah, what does that mean?
That don't mean that.
Casual, you just casual. That's what it means. You're a married man. You casual. You sit at the crib and let your wife feed you, and you ain't doing much exercise.
Nigga, as we speak right now,
when you get married, you turn into a couch potato.
As we speak right now, I am not at home, and I'm in my studio talking to you.
You did your sets for the day.
No, I'm actually going to do it.
Did you do your burpees today, casual?
Hey,
I'm going to do a full. I'm going to do a full body workout. Today's my full body workout day.
What? Okay, go ahead. Now, okay. Only thing I just want to say this right here.
No. I want to say this. I want to say this real quick, bro. Caitlin Clark. The reason why I was laughing because he was sitting there talking about how they're not knocking down the three as much as she is, especially from range, right?
Who not knocking down the three?
women in the WNBA, they're not knocking it down to the same degree as Caitlin Clark. Or am I
It
missing
doesn't
you?
matter how far you is from the arc as long as you're behind the arc, right?
Yeah, but well, that's what I believe. But apparently, people like him think that Caitlin Clark shooting even further from three adds even more value. So I went and looked at it. She's shooting more, all right. But Sabrina Ionescu shoots more efficiently, and it's only like a 0.8 difference as far as how many times they shoot. Diana Taurasi's shooting way higher than her, and she's shooting 3.6 times. Kelsey Plum shooting way higher than her, and she shoots 3.4 times.
What's so crazy about you? We already broke this down. You already
Caitlin
agreed.
Clark is even in the part that he thinks makes Caitlin Clark that much. Even in this part that he thinks makes him that much more special. She's not that special because there's other players that's doing it just as much, if not more, as her, and they're knocking it down at an even higher efficiency rate.
Special.
She's not that efficient. She's not that efficient.
Special.
Let's be honest about her game. Is all I'm saying.
Hey, the rewind a little bit. What is the debate button as far as y'all been saying who been the top teams and like we y'all been talking about? As far as
I don't know where he was trying to go with it. The topic at hand that I was talking about was when it comes to Caitlin. When it comes to he thought you were talking about that college team.
If Iowa been the top team or predicted.
Yeah, he was talking about if Iowa was a top team and stuff. That I had no part in that conversation.
They've been ranked 6th in the preseason top 25.
Exactly.
I know I was right.
No, you wasn't. Give me 50, Dex.
Number 6 is not contention. Hold on, Pope. Number 6 is not contention.
No,
not for the he's saying not for the Final Four.
They was not projected to be Final Four. Even last year, and definitely like her junior year. Her junior year, nobody's seen them coming at all. Nobody knew.
That's different. The junior year is different, but the senior year, they expected Iowa to be in contention. Number 6, that's top 10. Anytime you're in top 10, that's contention in college.
No.
I mean, even though they've been ranked number 6, the article is saying that they expect them to be in the Final Four again that year.
Oh, thank you, baby. Everybody loves
just because they're 6th in the power ranking. Just because they're 6th in the power ranking doesn't mean because a lot of the
rankings.
Because some of those teams,
it's amazing that you guys always try to stump me. That's crazy.
Article.
Even if I ride with you, you still try to stump me.
No, because again, we're talking about the people who putting together the NCAA top rankings. They said this team is 1, this team is 2, this team is 3, this team is 4, 5, 6. Caitlin Clark and Iowa was not top 4. They did not have them to be a top 4 team. They worked their way into the top 4. They didn't project them to be that. Just because you found an article.
You just said the article did project them to be in the Final Four. Go ahead, no panic speak. Let no panic speak.
Listen, what I'm looking at is the top 25 preseason ranking. That's for the regular season. Once they get in the tournament, they are like every article I can find about Iowa from last year. Not the first year Caitlin Clark popped off. I talking about the last year, her final year of college. Everybody's saying they expected to be in the Final Four because of Caitlin Clark.
Okay, again, I said the preseason, the beginning of last year, before the season started. I specifically said this. So don't go into what happened after they whooped ass and then they came into the shit ranked 4. They ranked NCAA tournaments, sir. They ranked.
Basically to give you some bail in this the top 25 based on what they see happening in the regular season. Meaning,
we're 6.
I see them dropping to 6 because they got to play this
Penny, quick question.
Team because of the conference or whatever it may be. I see them as a 6th ranked team at the end of the season. That don't mean I see them as a 6th best team in the tournament.
Penny, can I ask you? Penny, I got a question for you. Can you do real quick? those 6 teams. Can you check and see if some of those teams were within the same conference? Because if they were in the same conference, by default, they would be looked at to be a Final Four.
Yeah,
They would be looked at to make a Final
Utah
Four.
number
My line is y'all was wrong, I was right. Just period.
Utah number 5. UCLA
They went top
number
14
3.
coming in the thing, man. You ain't got to try to do all of that
And
other
LSU,
stuff. But I bet you, listen, hold on, watch this.
Pac-12 teams in front of them.
Hold on, man, goddamn. Where was Stanford?
I can't hear you right now. Just put the teams in the private chat. As I can say, because this nigga don't want you to win.
Out of the top 5 teams, 2 of them from the Pac-12.
Where was Stanford at?
2 of them from the Pac-12? Okay.
Stanford
Where was Stanford at, please?
Hold on, they're scrolling.
You know, Iowa was 6, right? Ranked 6 coming
Stanford
in.
was 16.
They was 16?
Yeah, and then the Pac-12 too.
Trash. Okay, so they wasn't projected, like you said, Dex. So you was right about that. They wasn't projected. They wasn't up there. Projected as nothing. But they still went to what? They went to the Sweet 16, I believe.
They went to the Sweet 16. They went to the Sweet 16 and got knocked out by NC State.
Righteous. Okay. Stanford won a championship just how long ago?
3 years ago.
Yeah, I could check to see. I think they won in her rookie or sophomore
21. I think they won the 21.
Yeah, they won in her rookie or sophomore year.
21. It was 21. So just not that long ago. So, but she came out of.
It's hard to tell me. I mean, you guys got to give me credit now. I know I'm an old head, but it's hard to tell me now.
Nah, Dick, you just be chilling at this point. I ain't gonna lie to you. You just be here.
Salute to Fly Sports TV, man. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Listen, man, we got Pope, we got Casual, we got No Panic, Lighters hanging out in the wings. I mean, come on, man. The chat is very engageful. I mean, it's on and cracking on the day after 4th of July.
What is Purple? I've been needing to talk to her about her team.
I ain't got to debate a nigga about Kevin Clark. Kevin just got to learn how to debate right. He just got to learn how to answer questions straight up.
Y'all always say about
you got to learn how to stop talking and listening. What the hell?
You got to learn how to answer.
You just got to learn how to stop talking and listen.
Really? I think that's you, sir.
What the hell?
I actually think you should take your own advice.
Nigga, if somebody is sitting here telling you that you're right about,
think y'all been necessarily disagreeing as much as y'all been
exactly. If he would stop yelling, he would hear that, nigga. I agree with the most of the text you saying. I'm saying you taking shit out for what? Like, why are you taking it out?
No, you just didn't answer. The only time we had you didn't answer the question. You tried to do.
Nigga, you wanted 5. You wanted 5.6 to be rounded. You wanted 5. Yeah, you wanted 5.6 to be turned down to 5. Where do we do that at?
Yeah, that's not proper math. Proper math is 5.6 is really 6.
If you round up, it's 6.
Hold on, who said
that's weird?
Hold on, I didn't say we rounding up nothing.
You said no. I said 5. I said 5. I said 5.6. And as soon as I said 6, which is rounding it up, you said no, nigga, that's 5.
No, you said
no, nigga, that's 5.
He's trying to be funny, but he
wrong. I'm putting no answers on my CC.
That is weird.
He said 6 off the top, and I said no, it's 5.6. If anything, and he went to no, but the month
nigga,
of
you said 5, nigga. You said 5, nigga. Stop. This nigga caping. He caping for Kevin Clark.
How many assists LeBron average?
If you go over the last month, he does have more 6+ turnover games. He had 5 anything. Like we
that is true.
Had one game in the last month that been 5 or less. Everything else was 6+.
Yeah,
like over the month and a half, she's been like 6 points something. Especially with that 8 turnover game, it got crazy.
Over the season.
8 turnover? Not CC.
Over the season.
CC has a 10 turnover game. Nigga, it gets worse.
Her first game, sir. Her first game. And again, did you see her?
The thing is, her turnovers nor her assists. Her turnovers nor her assists is an accurate depiction of her value as a playmaker. I think she has like humongous potential as a passing playmaker. She's gonna revolutionize the game, whether you like it or not, whether people like it or not. The thing is, we do have to still acknowledge that these players are not perfect. Angel Reese is not perfect. Niggas over here acting like because she averaging 13, 14 points per game, that her 13, 14 points per game has the same value as Kamen Brinks, as CC. It doesn't. Especially when you take into account that she benefiting off of other players. But you do have to acknowledge that some of these stats that they're putting up, it does have context to it. And that's okay. Just acknowledge those contexts.
Hey, Caitlin Clark got her own song. She got her own song out there streaming on all.
You putting her own song out there.
Her own song.
Wait, hold on. You wrote that song.
It's called CC20.
Play it. You can play it as your song.
Yeah, hell yeah, I can play it. Yeah. Oh, y'all want it?
Let's see what it sounds like.
CC20.
Even Obama got a song about him, and look, we at.
Pope, is it gonna copyright the live stream if you play that?
No.
How? It's not even registered.
Flight said, hold on, wait a minute.
My song, baby.
Yeah, this is on purpose song. Like if I make a song right now, how is it gonna be copyright, right? It's not even registered nowhere.
This whole live is gonna get deleted, so just go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. All right, go ahead.
CC22. Let's check it out.
With the first pick of the 2024 WNBA draft, the Indiana Fever select Caitlin.
One premiere, Flight Sports TV.
Internet. You know better, you do better, who do better? We understood, now to let us see.
Yeah, you heard it first. Flight Sports TV, exclusive. Hope B. Frank in his latest rendition of celebrating Caitlin Clark, aka CC, on the track. Where y'all gonna get this at, man? I told you we break news, we break records, we break a lot of things here at Flight Sports TV.
I can't even hear him.
Panic is crazy.
Salute to the chat. Casual, you can't do that, Casual. Let me hear your track, Casual.
I didn't say it. Panic says
something. Let me hear your breaking track, Casual.
No, I can't hear it. It might be my phone, but I can't hear it.
He said I can't hear it.
No, folks. I heard it in the beginning, but then it started fading out.
Stop being messy, bro. That's stop being
I know you don't want to be messy.
Go to his channel. He got the song on his channel. Everybody know Pope.
This nigga Dex is messy as hell, man.
Pope with the tracks, man. Go check them out, man. They got the CC content flaming right now.
Yeah, buddy.
And he's right here on Flight Sports TV defending CC. So y'all hit that like button, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's on the stream. Y'all go
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV. Hit the like button and leave a comment.
Yeah, shout out. See, listen, when you're a rapper, you're gonna play your shit. Every chance you get, you don't know where it's gonna blow. You don't know who's hearing it. You don't know who's listening. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, man.
Let me, because you know you can go down. It's on all platforms, man. I got a channel. You can go play it in your on your phone right now, man. Just go download CC22 on whatever you listen to music to, on Apple Music, iTunes, Spotify, Amazon Music, you name it, he on there.
What's
Go
your
check
name on
it
that?
out, man. Download it, share it, like it. CC22. You can hear everything.
No, I'm
Clear.
saying
can't wait to know.
what's
Yo,
your
I can't wait to
name?
know. I can't wait to know Panic song come out.
I figured y'all
Yeah,
couldn't hear
Kyrie,
shit.
hey, listen, I
Kyrie,
might make a song, but don't worry,
Kyrie,
you're gonna have at least one
Kyrie,
ring.
Kyrie, Kyrie.
Probable. Appreciate this.
I need them to have one ring before they get that song.
And I might have to see. I might have to see about
I
you.
couldn't hear me. I sound distorted.
I might have to see
I heard
about
the
you making an
beginning of it,
intro.
but if you want to hear the song, is it on your channel? Oh,
Nah, man. I got the T-shirt with the video. So what I got
yeah,
coming out?
I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah, I got the T-shirt with the video coming out, man. You got the QR code on the T-shirt. You scan the T-shirt and you get the video. That's how you'll get the video. But the music, you can go down. You can stream it, download it anywhere right now. You found it? Okay, my guy found it. Unstoppable found it. Yeah, it's kind of out there, so it's kind of easy to find. Hello, CC22.
So you got a new track. You got merch. So you listen. That's what you call leverage right there. You know, you got the CC popping. You got eyes on your channel, and then you offering merch. Oh, listen, you can't do nothing but win.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. All we do is win, no matter what.
Now, listen. You and Hoop Jargon hooked up. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it because I was out of town. I had ran to the East Coast once I came back from Jamaica. So I wish you would have told me that you was going to be there sooner. Then I would have, rearranged my schedule. But you and Hoop Jargon got together. Did you guys come up with anything?
Oh yeah, we did. We cooked up. It's getting edited. It'll be out real soon, man. But yeah, we cooked up. Hoop Jargon came through. I think we got on. Oh, exactly. We got on Bronny James. The topic at hand. We got on the Lakers drafting Bronny James, and what the Lakers organization is. What they doing, what they looking like. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all tap in, stay tuned for that. Be on the lookout for that.
I'm just telling the Lakers, for the next 10 years, Lakers ain't gonna have no championships, no Western Conference appearance. They shit in the trash for the next 10.
Shout out Jim Will. Yeah, no, they done. Lakers done.
Hey, look, you know how many people I done had discussions with, arguments, debate, even damn near lost friendships over the Bronny James and the Lakers offseason fiasco when it comes to free agency. I mean, I'm hanging up in people facing everything. I don't think the Lake show is over. I just think it's on pause for a moment.
For about 10 years. Like I said, I don't got a problem with them drafting Bronny. My problem was, like I said, it's not what you do, it's the explanation and the whys of it. Don't tell me no bullshit like he earned a spot. Just be real. Just be real. We drafted him because we want to make our star happy by drafting his son. Just say that. Don't feed me no bullshit.
I mean, LeBron James probably gonna be the co-owner of the Lakers after he retire with Jimmy.
The co-owner now.
Yeah, he's a co-owner now. So it looked like that's what it's setting up to be. They only gonna allow him to make these type of moves. He must gonna be in there. They're gonna draft Bryce James next, and then we'll see what they do after that. Had the James brothers on there. We're brothers.
The James brothers. So what Bryce is gonna be? We know it's Bronny 9. I wonder what Bryce's number would be. 11?
Whatever his number, what number he wear now.
Now it depends on what his number is because Lakers got some retired jerseys.
They wear different numbers. They don't wear the same numbers. Yeah.
So we got some breaking news. According to Slim Can Hoop, he said Woj said Bulls and Kings are working on signing trade for DeMar. Yeah, they have been the front runner earlier. We spoke about the Kings being the front runner to land DeMar DeRozan. So that's another miss.
LA won't go there. That's to tell you a lot, even more.
So that's another miss for the Lakers, right?
Yeah,
they miss
DeMar
everything.
Won't go. He from LA.
They miss everything, right?
Signed for less money in a bad team. Everybody picking the worst. Clay signed for 3 years, $50 million instead of 4 years, $80 million. Nobody want to go to LA.
Oh man, see, that might not be accurate. What you just said. I mean,
No, that's a fact.
Lakers ain't got no money to be honest.
$80 million in LA.
The Lakers
LA
offer him 4 years.
wasn't gonna pay him 80.
Lakers don't have no money to pay nobody no $80 million.
If
Then
LeBron
they gave
gets
LeBron the
$25
last
million
money.
pay cut, like he said,
Yeah. Then they gave LeBron the last money. The only thing the Lakers got to spend is, I think, a non-taxable mid-level exception, and that's only worth about $5 million.
But
And DeMar ain't taking no $5 million.
But when LeBron was going to take that $25 million pay cut, you could have squeezed a $20 million a year contract in there. Even if he only work out for the next 2 years and even cash scrap the next year, it'd have been good.
Man.
DeMar not gonna do nothing in Sacramento either. He making a mistake.
He coming home.
Yeah, Darian Fox ain't gonna give him that ball.
He need to go somewhere that's more certain.
Say by the time
Purple
LA
in the
start
house.
getting
Let's
these
go,
draft
Purple.
picks under their wings.
You think Darian Fox will give him that ball, Flight?
You said
Ain't
what
nobody
about
want to
Fox?
play with
You
LeBron.
think Darian Fox gonna give DeMar DeRozan that ball?
You
I
got
don't
no
know. I
fucking
just don't like
choice.
the fit.
People keep saying they don't want to go to Lakers. No, they don't want to go to the Lakers while LeBron is a Laker.
But the Lakers don't got no money, folks. Why would you go to LA, pay them high ass taxes, and the Lakers ain't paying you nothing? That's foolish. You might as well go somewhere else.
They pay you nothing because they worried about paying the 50-year-old. They worried about paying him. So,
Man, move Austin Reeves. Trade him off. That's what you do.
You gotta have to trade D'Lo, Austin, and Rui.
D'Lo shouldn't even be in there right.
This rookie white boy that
trying to
looks
package
serious.
him right now.
Say what? No panic.
They should be trying to package him now. D'Lo and Austin Reeves can get you back, Larry Markkinen, if you throw a third team in to get a pick.
It might be working off though.
Spend some money.
I'm sure they're working on getting rid of them too. They're gonna get rid of
Jessica,
them.
do you believe that, Jessica?
Yeah.
You believe that nobody wants to play with LeBron?
Yeah, that's what it is. That people try to act like they make it seem like it's the Laker fans or the Laker. No, it's LeBron on the Lakers. Once he leave, they're gonna be lining up to come to the.
But that's gonna open up money though. That opens up money. If LeBron leaves, that opens up a wealth of money, like hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah,
but you still gotta get people
this year.
I just believe that if the Lakers had money, they would have got Clay. It's just that they didn't have no money.
No, I said they offered Clay 4 years, $80 million.
How you gonna get that if LeBron? You gotta wait till LeBron take that, right?
No, LeBron was gonna take a $25 million pay cut. Remember early when we talked about the three players?
Yeah. Clay was the third player. I know Clay was the third player.
Yeah, Clay.
But that's what they say. I don't know, man. Some people say LeBron never was gonna take a pay cut. I don't know, man.
No,
I done heard so many stuff from people with boots on the ground.
LeBron understand that ain't none of them players they name other than Valanciunas would have come for less. They know Valanciunas would have probably come for that mid-level exception. So if he does have to take a pay cut, it only been like 10, 12 million he got to take off. He know Clay ain't coming for nothing less than 20 because the Warriors offer him 2 for 48. So he know he had to give up at least 20.
Slim said it's not LeBron. It may be because of JJ being the coach.
Ain't no JJ. My brother's play for any coach. Only a superstar would say, yeah, I don't like the coaching situation. But if you know this one player that runs his team, you don't bring his coach on, who is podcast partner, you don't bring his son on, you got his agent damn near, have the team under his own control, Pelinka under control. Nobody wants to come into that scenario if they know my name going to be dragged through the mud if we don't succeed. I tell you, if they win a championship, LeBron is so selfless. He's a true leader. If they don't make the playoffs, it been Clay. Oh, yeah, it been Harden. Oh, yeah, it been DeRozan. Nobody want to go through that bullshit. I'd rather go to a team where if we lose together. Dallas. Nobody been blaming just Kyrie. Nobody been blaming just Luka. Nobody been blaming just PJ. Even the whole team effort losing.
Well, they was trying to blame Kyrie for a minute, then they pulled back. Did you see that coming? They were trying to almost blame Kyrie, but they pulled back.
I don't think even Dallas fans. I think even just more so casuals watching the game and not understanding that the Boston been doing Dallas. Dallas ain't see that all season. Everybody been just blitzing Luka and Kyrie. They ain't had the blitz. They ain't had the switch. They've been one-on-one all over the court. They've been looking for mismatches. If you really know basketball, you wouldn't look at it like, because think about it, Kyrie been averaging like 15, 16 the entire playoffs. So that been kind of on par for what he been doing.
Yeah, he had some pretty good games. But yeah, overall, I think Kyrie was somewhat of a disappointment.
Looking for.
Yeah, he was a little bit disappointed. I thought he'd be more of a show than a no-show.
Yeah. But it's a game of matchups. That's why we bring up the Lakers earlier and saying they would have beat OKC. It's like, I don't think so. It's the matchups.
The reason why I said they would beat OKC at that time is because the Lakers had more girth in the restricted area. And that was OKC that had some size and can pound it down and slow the ball down to beat them.
That's how we beat them. That's exactly how Dallas beat them.
Yeah.
With size, and we can actually slow the ball down in the last 5 minutes. We can play half court or we can run if we need to.
Yeah.
Man.
But we're going to see this season. But we're going to start it off with Summer League tomorrow officially. Bronny James will be dribbling the ball on that rectangle hardwood. And we're going to see him score his first professional basket. And that's going to be historical in itself. We could have live footage for LeBron James Jr. up in Sacktown at the California Classic. Then, following that widely viewed game, we're going to have the nightcap with Brandon Miller. Second year in the league after being ranked number 3 amongst all rookies last season. Brandon Miller will showcase his second season in the Summer League after 1 year of maturation with the Charlotte Hornets. Brandon Miller will be teamed up with the newest draft pick, and it's going to be on and cracking. This is going to be a different version of Brandon Miller in the Summer League because there won't be these players that have 2 left feet and are selfish with the basketball. Brandon Miller has already made himself known. His stature and status have grown since last season, being the number 2 overall pick in the NBA, going to the Charlotte Hornets. It's going to be a fantastic basketball Saturday, starting at 4:30 p.m., I think West Coast time or East Coast time, and then capping off with the 8 o'clock nightcap with Brandon Miller showcasing his skills. So we got Bronny and Brandon together on the same stage, but at different times, will be highlighted here at Flight Sports TV. And don't be there, meet me there.
Hey, Dex, that's what the Lakers going through, right? I'm gonna give you.
Said Hornets.
Tell me who say no. D'Lo, Austin Reeves, and Bronny James for Lauri Markkanen. Who said no?
I would.
You said D'Lo. Who else?
Austin Reeves. And Bronny James.
You know they're not trading on Bronny James.
And that's the problem with the Lakers.
Yeah, you know they're not trading on Bronny James. Come on, man. They just eat that man with a contract. Yeah, they sold so many damn jerseys for Bronny James already.
What time?
I can't wait to get mine. I mean, not mine. I'm gonna get my grandson, not for me. I'm gonna get my grandson a Bronny jersey as soon as I can. Officially.
Oh, that jersey gonna sell like a motherfucker. Now, don't get me wrong, but
what time they play tomorrow?
I think it's at 4:30.
Yeah, they got the first game.
That's the first game, and then the second game is 8 p.m. with what's his name? Brandon Miller. So double header up for you.
I ain't gonna lie, Brandon Miller looking like fucking a Buddy Hield.
And why is Brandon Miller playing in Summer League? What is going on?
That one, I can't even answer that because if it was me, Brandon Miller wouldn't be playing on Summer League.
You got the new coach there, Charles.
It's mind-boggling that the Charlotte Hornets would want Brandon Miller to be in Summer League. I don't know if it's for ticket sales or or what? I don't know. I would put him.
Charles Lee there, so he shouldn't be there either. So it's good that they could get that partnership going right away. So where the Charlotte Hornets are going right now, they all got to start from the ground up.
Wait,
the Hornets I just want to finish this one last thing. I'm sorry. The Charlotte Hornets are so sorry. Miller, I know people think he was electric, but nobody on the Hornets should be given any grace. I mean, these guys got to get better. So, yeah, Brandon Miller was cool, but he need to get his ass back out here. I mean, Jaylen Brown did for the second year. A lot of good players. He should dominate. That's another. He should put up 40 tomorrow.
Oh no, Flight. I think me and you separate on that one.
25 plus.
Man,
but you said Charles Lee. But Flight, you said Charles Lee is coaching Summer League?
Yes.
What?
The head coach is.
And JJ Redick is not coaching Summer League?
That's what JJ not coaching. That's crazy.
I know. He's not coaching Summer League.
See?
Wow.
I'll let you know.
Well, Ray don't never coach Summer League. What Charles Lee don't coach the Summer League?
I don't know. That's what
he chose to do. He got to get
his
coaching feet wet, isn't it?
Or he got a lot of rotational guys gonna be there. Nick Smith gonna be there. Gonna be there. TJ.
I don't know, man. That stinks to me.
How many of y'all actually watch Brandon Miller? Actually watch games of Brandon Miller last year?
Oh, we watched a lot of them here at Flight Sports TV.
If you watch Brandon Miller game, tell me if I'm lying. Most of his points or most of his offense been catch and shoot. He ain't really been putting the ball on the floor and getting the bucket. He ain't been creating plays for other players.
Towards the end, he was. Towards the end of the season, he was. He was better. Yeah, he got better at that.
Most of the season, he been a catch and shoot player. Towards the end, he was firing up a lot of shit. He probably was trying a lot of shit. But Brandon Miller is like, when y'all see Brandon Miller, I know the first thing you thinking, okay, 6'9", 6'10", can shoot. What I see is a stuff player. He can change some shots at the rim. I don't see him holding the ball, controlling the ball as far as being a ball handling big. All I see is a catch and shoot player. I don't see him in a mid-range game. I don't see him with a back-down game. I don't see him being this dominant defensive player. I don't see him playing his size at least.
Brandon Miller might lead the Summer League in scoring this year.
No, but what I'm saying is him playing in the Summer League, to me, makes sense.
Oh, wow. It's the only reason why I'm pulling up. No, man, you work on your game in the offseason. I mean, that's offseason training camp. But only reason why I'm saying, I don't know, Pope, you want to chime in on this?
Yes, because it tells me that the franchise don't believe he's that guy.
I know. That's what it tells me too.
You ain't see him in there. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, LaMelo,
no, not you.
And that was under Michael Jordan's regime, right? That was under the broken regime. They still didn't put Melo in there. They had that much sense.
They treat Miller like how the Lakers treated Brandon Ingram.
Yeah.
Teach him how to play actual basketball.
They put him back on the Summer League team. And, he showed he can do his thing though very easily.
But even though didn't only play one Summer League. That was it.
Yeah. I mean, once you show yourself, you really shouldn't play. I mean, I think he showed. Well, no, but I'm like No Panic said, he got some truth to that. I understand Thunder. He say he a hater and whatnot, but no, they want to see him.
Thunder said lies.
Because it's true. I used to say this a lot. I used to say he used to eat off of the others because
Melo is fine. Melo is healthy and stronger than ever.
The scouting
That's the report I got.
The scouting report, it didn't line up to all geared to stop him. It was, Melo, Bridges, PJ Washington. Then maybe they look over at Miller's way. So he had an easy route of scoring in that sense. They want to see him take over the team, lead the team, be the guy. Can you do that? Can you be the guy? See if he can do it.
I don't like Brandon Miller being Summer League. That's what I'm saying. I don't like it.
You think he's a superstar status type of player, Dex?
No, he's not a superstar. He's not a superstar, but he's a star.
Yeah, bro, I'm saying like, do you think he's a franchise type of player to where you should risk him being out there?
Yeah, I think he's a good running mate with LaMelo. and you don't want to jeopardize that. That's the only thing I'm saying. So I'm thinking Brandon Miller wants to play summer league. He wants to play.
You need to learn how to play the game of basketball. I mean, you need to play. As I tell when LaMelo first come in, like, yeah, you see the
Thunder going wild in the
and
chat.
all
He
that.
said he won't bring his
You got
God.
to learn how to play basketball, running the offense, being in the offense, running the pick and roll, being a man off, playing off ball in the pick and roll. All these things a lot of players don't know coming into the league nowadays. They're just going off of athletic ability and size. So him playing, like I said, him playing in the
I don't like it. I don't like it. No panic. I feel you, but I don't like it.
You don't, what
I
you
do
don't
not
like?
like it.
If Charlotte believed in him,
You said what I don't like, Flight?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, shout out to Purple Baby. We recognize you. Just chime in whenever you get comfortable. I don't like it because he's shown enough in the absence of LaMelo that he can be a reliable help me. You follow what I'm saying? And putting him at risk in summer league that doesn't even count, doesn't even go to your stats for your career or nothing. It's just like drinking water, right? You got watermelon juice, you got water. Water is just water. But watermelon juice got nutrients and all kind of stuff, right? It's not empty. It's not empty fluids. Summer league is water. The only thing it is, it can hydrate you. And that's about it, right? It doesn't add or take really nothing away from you. So him being in summer league, it doesn't do much for him moving forward. Unless he just want to shoot the ball more, knowing that when the LaMelo come back, he ain't gonna have as much gravity on the team. That's the only thing I can think of. And it had to be up to him to want to play with Charles Lee so he can maybe get some kind of leverage through summer league. So when training camp starts, then he have an upper hand on some of the players that's not playing summer league and that's on the top 10 competition for the Charlotte Hornets on that roster. That's the only thing I could think of. And to me, it's kind of selfish and it's kind of conniving if that's the case. Because he doesn't belong in the summer league. I'm telling you, he doesn't. There's no need for him to be there. Let them other guys who really needs the summer league be in summer league.
He probably won't play the whole summer league though.
Because you know that
he's an all rookie, right?
Games they probably pull him.
But listen, Flight in, hold on one second, Purple. Flight in Purple, I want to just present this to you, both of y'all. He was top 3 in Rookie of the Year voted, and he was part of the Rising Star. Now, keep in mind that Montas hit that winning shot against Brandon Miller in the game that sent G League Ignite into the championship round. You remember that? That was against Brandon Miller, the one that Chicago Bulls drafted, Montas. I forgot how to say his last name. But he hit that shot over Brandon Miller. And I don't know, man, because Charlotte had an opportunity to draft Montas and passed up on him and let the Bulls get him.
Right.
But that's another story. But I just think that Brandon Miller he don't belong there. I'm just saying he don't belong there.
Charlotte know they about to be one of the worst teams in the league.
That's what I'm saying. The Hornets trash.
Remember, I said, ain't nothing changed. I think Michael Jordan was replaced like that. I told you, ain't nothing changed. They wouldn't drafted a person who.
And they hermetically sealed Michael Jordan's office. That's no longer in existence. And they graffitied it.
So what you think about the Josh Green pickup? He fresh off the finals. I mean, they got Reggie Jackson coming from Denver. I mean, they got some people coming from.
Reggie Jackson ain't gonna be in uniform Flight.
No, Reggie Jackson ain't gonna get bought out.
He ain't gonna be. I think he won a trade. I don't know. He didn't come last season.
No, that didn't come out.
What's the difference?
No,
listen.
I'm bringing these guys to change.
You think he got to change his heart, Reggie Jackson? He got to change his heart.
No, also Grant Williams. Grant Williams was there. You know, he was trying to do it a little bit when he got traded. You know, so now he got some help. You know, I mean, you got some people coming from some winning situations. What you think? And then you got the Bridges move that could happen. I heard about this is a little hypothetical, but I heard about Bridges going to the Clippers. You know, if they get Terrence Mann, That's a hell of a pickup. Now they bringing in some real good quality young players that got a real future. You know, what you think about some of the pieces that's coming around this team? What you think about that, Pope?
I think it's all the same old same
Oh, good.
BS. I mean, listen, the moves they made last year with Grant Williams, getting him, and things like
Meechit.
that.
They got Meechit. They got Puku.
Your Poku.
They
Yeah, them
got Trey Man.
Yeah, them dudes were smooth. Them dudes were smooth pickups.
Cause they cut Curry.
And then what are you doing off season? You got an opportunity to go and get a real good coach, or try to at least, and you go get a I don't know guy. We don't know what he gonna do. You it's like you're still playing with Melo. Go get him a proven coach.
Yep.
My
Yep. They still playing with him. Yeah, they still playing with him.
Right back to D'Antoni. Yeah, you should have went right back and said, listen, all right, you have it your way. And since that was Michael Jordan, supposedly, who messed off D'Antoni, then you got this new leadership. Say, hey, we over here now. You see, we got Miller. We didn't added Miller. We got this pick. But you go and draft a no-namer. You go and hire a no-name coach. You keep just mucking it up. It just don't look good for Melo.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Something about Charles. Listen, he come from Joe Missoula. I mean, up in Boston, so it's not like he just nobody. I mean, he just wanted.
But he goes way back to Milwaukee, right? Doesn't he go back to Milwaukee?
Yeah, acting like he just came off the street. The motherfucker coming to Charlotte with a championship.
So for a team he didn't build.
So
for a team he didn't build, y'all acting like they built that team. They didn't. That team was in the process of being built prior to them being hired.
Good one, Purple. Talk to him, Purple.
Let's see what they do on their own.
Right.
So, Purple, I'm gonna ask you this question: do you think that the Charlotte Hornets should have got Tijon over Matisse Buzelis?
Not so early, but once again, I told you that people was trying to trade back and they couldn't trade back. Like teams was being difficult because they didn't like none of these players.
Okay, they didn't want Matisse. Matisse. They didn't want him. That's a different type of white boy now.
He's not better
I
than
think he's going to have a hell of a season as a rookie.
No,
because he's already not scared, right? This is the guy. Remember now, this is the guy that hit the shot. If you can remember in that Rising Star game, he hit the game-winning shot over Brandon Miller.
And guess what, Dex? I would take Larry Markkinen over him coming out of college. Montes can rebound. Shooters have high and low moments, but it's a no for me. It's a no for me. And he's not as big as what I thought he was. So, no.
Who you talking about? Salone?
No, Montes.
Oh, okay, Montes. Okay.
Salone should have been taken later. I don't understand why they took him so early. But, again, the best.
I think that was disappointing, yes. Because they both play the same position, right? They both 6'9".
Who are you talking about? Tijon
for the Charlotte Hornets.
Tijon
and Montez.
And
Montez.
Montez
Buzelis. They call him Bullzillis now. They gave him a Bulls nickname already. And the man ain't shot one shot for these people. That's how high he is on him.
But
and he's from Chicago.
Yeah.
He's from Chicago. He's a different type of white boy. I done heard him speak. I done listened to his interview. He's a different type of white boy. He's one of them white boys that you know that's playing with brothers all his life.
And
he's not afraid of.
He's still not gonna have the Derrick Rose.
Oh, Dex, you know he really from
Derrick Rose is favorite player.
Hold on, you know where he really from though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where did LaMelo and them go in first year overseas?
Australia?
No.
Oh no, you talking about Lithuania.
That's where he from.
Well, he played high school basketball in the United States.
What's up, Unstoppable?
No.
He played in Chicago.
He's born. He's a Lithuanian.
Yeah. I got you on that one.
Yeah, he was raised in the States though. He was you know.
Yeah. He played at Holland High School, right? Unstoppable in Chicago.
Oh shit, I don't know what high school he played for, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Oh, okay, you're not familiar with him then.
No.
Yeah, you're gonna like him.
I mean, I seen some stuff, y'all. He can play, but
Yeah,
he got to
he's a
he got to
different kind of white
develop.
boy though.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
he's not
most definitely.
X. I don't know why you keep saying that.
Yeah, he is. You didn't see him in
Shit,
the
the way
Rising Star game.
shit, the way he be jamming that motherfucker, I ain't seen too many white
Can
boys
Yeah,
that
he
can dunk
I'm
like that.
surprised. Purple, you didn't see him in the Rising Star game the way he was playing,
Dex,
and he hit the winning shot over
when he get
Brandon Miller to
when he
win the
get
game to send him to the
It
championship.
seemed like
when
his
he
claim to
get
fame was
when
damn
he
hitting the
get to
shot over Brandon Miller.
Say
when
that
he
again.
huh?
I say it seems like his claim to fame was shooting that shot over Brandon Miller.
Yeah. Well, I mean that put him over the hump. He was already watched. That's why they was feeding the ball away, and that's why he got that last play design because he was already being watched in the G League to some extent.
Shit,
But once
he
he hit that shot with Brandon Miller, yeah, that catapulted him big time. Good look out on that one.
Like
he been calling out the number one pick. He been
who?
saying he don't want to see him. Mustache Brazilian, so that's how you pronounce his
Yeah,
name.
Boozelis. They call him
Yeah,
Boozelis.
Yeah, he been calling out
he
the
better
number
Montas
one pick.
Boozelis.
he better
Way
shut
before
up.
way before he was the number one pick, he
He,
was calling him out.
bro, he probably will be the best player in this draft besides Rob Dillingham.
I like
Who?
The Hornets just messed up big time. He's a 6'10", 6'11" shooting guard.
who?
Yep.
Who you talking about?
It's what
Montez Brazilian?
Matt, the guy we talking
Yeah, he
about.
could be shooting
Oh,
guard or
okay.
forward. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
He's not
He
16. He's 6'6".
He's 6'9". He's 6'9". No, he's not. He's 6'9".
I
No,
ain't
he's
no
calling
no
not.
that.
no
He's
listen
6'6".
He's
listen
six
listen.
nine. Go look it up. He's six
No,
What you
nine.
got? What you got?
he's
What you
That's
six.
got
even a
for
lie
right now?
too. Tex, hold on, Tex.
They measured
Look,
him and then it
Wait,
shows he's
look
6'7".
it up at the draft combine what his measurement was. It wasn't
okay,
six
wait,
six.
no,
It's
no.
showing you
Okay,
he's
listen,
6'7".
ladies and gentlemen. Do y'all not understand they tweak those shits all the time? That's not them is not the true measurements. The
Well,
boy was
according to the NBA, according
hold
to
on.
the NBA.com, he's 6'9".
His junior year,
Okay.
go look at what his
Watch
junior year.
it.
He was listed as 6'10", 6'11" his junior season.
Okay.
So all that he's 6'6", that's definitely out. Now they probably listed him as
Okay.
6'9" in this situation in the NBA, just like they list Anthony Edwards as 6'5". He is nowhere close 6'5", about 6'6", 6'7", his damn self.
Okay.
So I'm like,
Yeah,
y'all gotta know like
they
the
always
difference.
told them
Then
what
when
they
you go
say.
to city players, see, look at these players stand next to other cats, man. He is 6'10", 6'11", legit. He's long as shit.
And KD 7 foot.
I mean,
Right, but they'll
Plus,
tell you he's 6'10".
that's true. That's true.
They'll tell you he's 6'10", man. They do these measurables however they want to. They tweak it like they want to. They tell you that Ant Edwards is 6'5". You can look at the
Okay,
dude and
what
tell
you
you.
feel about him, though, Pope? Okay, forget the size, because like you said, it can vary. But what you think about him, as far as you know?
He nice. He all the way around nice to me. Like I said, I was watching him his junior year in high school. I caught on to him because that's what caught my eye on the YouTube when I seen this. It was 6'10" shooting guard, such and such and such. That was the title. And I checked him out. He can handle the rock, he can shoot the
Yep.
rock, he'll dunk on your face, he athletic as hell. So I'm like, damn, and he was like 16 at the time. So I'm like, okay, this dude gonna be legit. And I followed him. And he went to the elite, the Ignite, whatever it is, the G League Ignite, and look, he did all right in there. But again, that's 18-year-old going against some real grown man material.
You say the
Good
Hornets dropped
basketball
the ball with him?
player. Huh?
I
You
think so.
said the Hornets dropped the ball, not getting him?
Oh,
I,
for
I heard
sure.
somebody say that.
Yeah,
Oh
Okay.
my
I think so.
Nah, I think y'all making a mistake. I think we're making a
God.
mistake.
I said they should get him. I was praying. I was hoping and praying that he would fall to them.
Me
I thought
too.
he was,
I did too, for real. I
bro.
called it. I said Montas, and then they drafted some motherfucker from France.
No, I think I
Like,
think
what
I
the
think
fuck
the
is
guy
this
from
French
France.
kid he was all
I
about?
think the
The
guy from
French
France gonna
invasion.
be good for the Hornets.
so
He just
Pope.
got to develop.
Pope.
Okay.
I got a
But
question
I
for you.
thought well they should have got Ron Holland though. Ron Holland would have been perfect for the
Yeah,
No.
Hornets.
they should have got, but Detroit got him. They couldn't get Ron Holland. They couldn't get him.
When
Detroit got him
Detroit,
pick ahead.
what number was the Hornets?
6.
When
6,
they number
Detroit was 5.
oh no, I'm tripping. I'm thinking it was 4. My
Yeah,
bad. Yeah,
Detroit, they
yeah,
couldn't get
yeah.
Ron Holland because they probably would have got him. but they couldn't get him. They
He
couldn't
would have
get
been.
him.
He would have
Detroit
been.
already got
But
him.
like I said, the guy from France, he Bridges replacement. I know that. I just got that
We
feeling.
don't
But
know just yet. Bridges ain't signed.
man, I think he is, bro. I'm telling you, just watch.
Yeah,
I like the guy
Bridges
from
is in the
France.
gym
Shit.
training with Hornets shit on today.
Cause
So
look, he's 6'10", also 6'10", can shoot, all that shit. I
who?
think he gonna be
Who you
the
talking
guy
about?
the guy from France. I
T-John.
can't pronounce his name.
T-John.
Yeah,
I
Tejon. Tejon.
yeah, John, I
T-John.
think he gonna be good. Y'all give him a chance, man. Even if he
Yeah,
don't
I'm
wow
gonna give
y'all
him a
right
chance.
away.
Man, I
Another
think
thing
Like
I
I
want
everybody
to say
said,
buying
about
into
that
this
kid,
French stuff, man.
what you
I'm
say,
just saying
Paul?
from what I seen from him to be that height and seeing what he can do. You,
Uh huh.
you know, like I said, man, Hornets they just got to develop, man. Draft and develop.
Oh,
Hopefully, get good and
They've been
get a
doing that
free
for the
agent.
last 4 years, draft and develop.
I
so
mean,
Well,
you
he
don't
was
got
They
no
looking
choice.
at the
should
right
have
guy.
traded that pick. No, they should have traded that pick.
Nah, they didn't.
they
Traded
tried.
for
They
who? For who?
they tried.
I don't know for who, but I'm just saying they should have put it up in
Man,
packages something.
I'm gonna
They
tell you this:
tried.
if
They
they
nobody
could,
wanted.
they would have Dex, but they couldn't.
They could have put PJ. Hold on, they could have put JT Thor in a package, right? They
Well,
could
you
have.
got
They could have.
Thor.
They could have put Amari Bailey in a package, and then package off the number 6 pick, and maybe got something decent in free agency. They cut him
No,
anyway.
they
They
could
cut him and let
Man,
him go for nothing.
how about this? They'll send you Zach. Then you want Zach? you,
right.
No, you don't
you
want
want
Zach in
Zach
the Charlotte
Levine?
uniform.
You want
And I
Zach
don't think
Levine?
Zach want to go to Charlotte. Zach want to go to a team that's in
Zach
contention.
don't got no choice where to go, man. He don't got
Right.
no say
You
so.
got to go to a team that got the space to absorb
Uh,
his contract.
That is Zach Daddy.
you know,
He ain't a
The
free agent.
Hornets have
but
dropped the ball
I don't think
again.
they
Nah,
did, bro. I
I
don't
think
think
that
they
kid is gonna
did.
be all right.
I
I
think
think he's gonna be
he
better
gonna
and
be a
better.
good player.
Oh man,
Oh,
Uh,
what you
listen,
think about
you
Lonzo workout clips? Slim can hoop
what?
once
Uh,
your content
who
on that.
asked me, Dex?
No, Pope. Slim can hoop
Oh,
ask
okay.
Pope. What you think about Lonzo
Oh,
workout clips?
zero, zilch. I
So
need
it's still Lonzo and Dunzo for you?
Oh man.
That's the
man.
man that said
Listen,
Lonzo and Dunzo. We're gonna prove Pope
okay,
wrong
no,
on that
no.
one.
Let me say,
I got a
We're gonna have
question.
to
Yo,
come down to the altar. Remember, the altar is still up now, Pope. Don't think the altar has been torn down.
Yeah,
you
no, the altar
you
listen.
coming back.
The culture needs to be dusted off badly. Okay,
You remember the altar?
yes.
oh, like
Do
dust
you
though. The
think the
altar.
Hey,
boys gonna get
hey,
rid of
Pope
him?
used to clown that altar. You used to clown that altar, huh, Pope.
Oh, that altar coming back, folks. It's almost
Yeah, we
that time.
bringing it back.
Do you
Listen,
think the
I'm a
boys gonna
applaud.
get rid of him? Gonna get rid of Zoe?
Hell yeah, they
I don't think
itching to
they are,
get rid
bro.
of this nigga. Look,
I don't think
what?
they are. Hear
They
me
just
out. The
picked
reason,
up Shot City, man.
just
They
listen, listen.
itching to
Hear me out.
okay.
The reason why I say they ain't gonna get rid of him, it don't to me. I don't know about to everybody else, but to me, it don't make sense that they got all the way here just to get rid of him. You might as well just say F it. Let's see what he can do this last year. Plus, he'll be if he's let's just say he's 60% of himself. Lonzo is the type of player that AK really likes, though. Can play off the ball, play other positions, can defend, shoot. If it was me, I'd just say, fuck it, man. Let's just see what he got for this last year. It don't make sense to buy him out because we already done waited for him to come. It don't make sense for us to trade him because he'd be useful for the come off the bench. You know, that's just what I think.
Hey, I hope my nigga get back to his
Joe ain't coming off
self.
no bench. Are you mad?
No, I'm
Zoe
not because
coming up. They
I'm
went and
gonna tell
get
you
Josh
why.
Giddey.
Because I wouldn't have him start coming straight out the
Oh,
season. I
okay.
have
I
him
see what you're saying.
slowly
Yeah,
bring
yeah.
his way
Okay, I
back.
got you. I got you. Stop. I got you. I understand now. Yeah, because he's
Yeah.
just coming
The
off an
man
injury. Yeah.
ain't played. The man ain't played in a decade. What do we? What do we? I didn't even know I didn't know he was capable of doing that. I thought it was like
Pope,
over. But okay,
Pope, the rumor, Pope. It has been stated that Lonzo and LaMelo is coming back stronger than ever.
I can see
I believe.
LaMelo coming back stronger than that, but Lonzo, I just can't see it. It already had hindered his game, which had me to believe and have me coming up with the "Where's Lonzo" episodes because I'm like, where's the guy I used to to know he's not playing like that guy.
He was hurt.
And little exactly. So he was already limited at that time. So now, after 3 years off and having that reconstructed in a way it's never been reconstructed,
He got a dead man cartilage in his knee.
listen,
Or woman. I don't know if it's man or woman, but all I know is it came from a cadaver.
if he does an amazing comeback off of that, that's
Damn.
going to be a hellified story. That's a hellified. That's
But
blessing.
didn't you see his workout though? You didn't see his workout? I mean,
Everybody,
it's only small
Workouts
clips,
and
but
everybody can look good in a
game.
workout.
nah, man.
Yeah, Dex.
Stephen A. Smith said the man could not get off of one leg. You heard Stephen A.
Did he lie?
Of course he lied.
I mean, look. Okay, so we're gonna see how it sustains and if it can sustain and hold up. If it do, look, hats off. I'm not wishing
I know,
upon
really?
his
Yeah, for real though, right? 'Cause that's the first time ever, right?
Right. I mean, if I was a gambling man, I wouldn't bet that thing was sustained. But you know, God got
He
his
said he had
ways.
no setback.
All I gotta say
What
is
about you, Dex? You feel like they
About
trying
what?
to get rid of him?
Unstoppable.
You feel like
Huh?
Chicago trying to off? You feel like Chicago trying to trade him?
He
I
going to
think
the
right
Hornets.
now that's in limbo.
You said what?
I think right now that's in limbo.
Going to the
Because if you
Hornets.
notice, if you watch his podcast, he never mentions about returning to the Bulls. He just mentioned returning to the NBA. And even though he had a contest giving away his Bulls jersey from the podcast, he never have confidently said he was returning to the Bulls.
I tell
So
y'all 2 years ago that
I
he was
listened
gonna
for
be a
that, and
Bull.
I haven't heard it yet.
I mean,
They'll
well,
tell you
when you
everything.
say I'm returning to the Bulls, when you say I'll be there open the season, I mean,
Reason why,
if we on the team, why would I need to say I'm gonna be back?
no,
Start
because
playing.
of the talk,
Man,
Unstoppable. There's a
But
lot of talk about him being traded.
that talk was after that podcast though.
No, the podcast is every Friday.
No, but when I'm saying when he said he was returning back, he expected to be there for the open season. That was that trade talk. Well, not the trade talk, but the trade talk. What they gonna do with
it's
him?
in his
That was
words.
way after that damn podcast.
Yeah, well, you gotta look at the timeline. You gotta think about it. He on a 3-year contract, and he gonna be up for 2 years. You mean the Mall gonna be up? Levine gonna need a new contract in a couple of years. Woodchick ain't really gonna be doing that. And at that point, what can Lonzo bring to the table? They're gonna let him go regardless.
Let me share this with Unstoppable real quick.
He's been going regardless.
No panic. Let me share this with Unstoppable. Now, the reason why I'm skeptical of the Chicago Bulls, right? It's kind of like 50-50, is because every time I chime in and ask if Lonzo returning to the Bulls, there's no answer. But when I ask something else, I get an answer.
They're gonna try to.
I mean, are you saying that you somebody from the inside that you asking them, they beating around the bush?
Well, they don't beat around the bush. They don't answer it. They ignore that. Ignore that question. But if I mention something else, I get a response.
You know why?
Whether it's basketball or not basketball, you know what I'm saying?
Remember last year when they've been trying to designate him as one of them players that the team feels like the injury got is retirement worthy. And that way they can get some of their money back. That right there
ain't gonna
alone
be
is
get
the Lonzo know he ain't gonna be in Chicago no more. Because whether he come back from the injury or not, Chicago down say we don't trust that this injury gonna be something that you're gonna be able to be worth $30 million or $20 million or whatever they paying him a year. Other teams
they gonna put it in the contract. Watch.
Why would
Any
we
team
for you?
Any team he go to, they gonna put it in the contract language. If I'm pretty sure if something happened that it will help the team out. But like I said, like if you ask me, it's like shoot, you done made it this far so already. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to SMG.
It don't make sense to trade him or
to
buy him out.
If he played this season, he still got to get comfortable playing basketball with that knee. He still got to get comfortable getting contact and shit when he go into the basket or anything he doing, cutting on that knee at high pace all game. He got to get used. That's a whole year that he.
I mean, that's why I said I can see them saying, okay, let's see what you got, and they gonna just bring him off the bench. They gonna bring him off the bench.
Let me ask you a question. Do they still got Kobe White?
Yeah, they still got Kobe White.
They still got
He's gonna be starting, I think.
AO.
Yes.
Ayo Sumo, yeah.
He's still there.
And they just picked up Josh Giddey. They have no room for the nigga. You talk.
Yeah, they do.
There's no minutes. So you ain't about to put him over none of them I just named.
There's minutes, bro. Because
Ain't no minute.
Giddey gonna start out the gate. That's the obvious.
Hold
on. Giddey gonna start. If Zach LaVine is gone, Kobe White gonna start. And then that leaves Ayo Sumo gonna come off the bench with Zoe. That's how I play it.
You got the Rosen trade.
Hold on.
The Rosen gonna be gone. The Rosen gonna be gone. They might get a pick back. You said what, bro?
Zach is. Let's just say Zach is there because he's there right now, right?
Yeah.
Right.
What he might be gone too because they're talking about a trade with the Kings, but right now just say it don't happen.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Chapo. You can't get both of them.
I try to ask.
Can't get both for what?
Trying to get to a.
You can't get Zach and the Kings can get Zach and DeMar.
No, that's DeMar. My bad. I fucked that up. My bad.
Okay, there you go. Okay, now go ahead, Pope. Go ahead.
Right, DeMar getting traded, right, Dex? He out of here.
Yeah. DeMar, even if he don't get traded, DeMar is not on the Bulls. He's a free agent right now. Signing trades to help him get money. So he's off the team.
They got Zach LaVine. There now. And you're gonna have Josh Giddey will probably play your point guard on offense and run the offense, and Jacoby White will be your two basically scoring point guard. They'll be combo guards together. But that'll be Zach LaVine at the 3, Josh Giddey 1-2, Jacoby White 1-2, Ayo coming off the bench, Alex Caruso.
No, Caruso.
Alex Caruso not there no more, bro. He in OKC.
The Bulls gonna look like a damn 15 and 63 team.
No, man, he out of here.
Yeah, see, there's room. There's room. There's room.
I think he's gonna go to Melo. I wouldn't be surprised if the Bulls work out something, getting Bridges and they give up
I thought about that too. Like that would shock me.
Melo and something. DeMar
I wouldn't do it, bro. I just say fuck it, man. We don't waited this long to get for him to get back. I just say, man, let's just ride it till the wheel fall off. See what he got.
He don't got nothing this year
for nothing, regardless.
You said what?
I said if you do that, you're gonna lose him regardless for nothing. Because this last year's contract right here.
I mean, in order to get Miles Bridges, you got to sign and trade him, right?
Yep.
To get Miles Bridges.
And then guess what? That's locking up long-term money, which I'm pretty sure they don't want to do because they trying to offload all these contracts. So I don't see them doing that. To me, I see them maybe a 3-team trade and taking back a pick or something like that, or they just gonna say, F it, man.
Ain't nobody about to listen. Nobody about to pick up Lonzo. This is the
okay. So if nobody gonna pick up Lonzo, then that means that they just gonna ride it out. And then when his contract up, they're gonna let him walk.
Right? Oh, they gonna either buy him out.
They're not gonna buy him out. They're not gonna buy him out because Lonzo not gonna agree to no buyout. Why would I agree to a buyout? This is possibly could be my last year.
I can go,
but
I want all that money.
That means he can sign to another team on a minimum contract.
Let me tell you why unstoppable. Why would I take it from my book? Because you're gonna give me my bread, right? Then I can go. I'm a free agent. Go sign wherever. I can go with my brother, and I can get extra bread. Now I might probably don't get a big contract. I already got that money, and of course I don't deserve a big $20 million type of contract again. And until I show up, and I can show that this knee can hold up, so I'll go sign with my brother in the Hornets for $2 million, but I already got my $20 million from the Bulls, so I'm not tripping. I would, buy me out.
Go ahead. I don't see that happening, bro. Go ahead, Purple.
No, I was just about to say, don't they gotta be in the league for 7 years for the vet minimum, right? Or is it 10?
Oh, I don't know.
Seven.
Okay. I don't know if he on vet
There's
minimum.
that.
Yeah.
Because I didn't even know that. I'm thinking, they just got to be in the league for like 3 years or something. They said no, they got to be in there for a minute to get the vet minimum.
Lakers to take him.
I
Look, the
say
Lakers.
I'll be shocked if that
But
happens.
Lonzo don't qualify for that minimum. He's going to get a at least a mid-level exception. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still
Ain't nobody giving him no
what,
$10
6
million
years in the league.
That's
without
what
him
I'm
being
saying, bro.
hooping.
Like they gonna ride it
But he
out the
can
last
sign a
year.
minimum contract. It's not that he can. It's just like go sign for a small amount. Sign for like $2.4 million or some shit. If you go
don't have
think
no
about it,
room
he's
on the
still a
team for
younger
Lonzo
player at
Ball.
this point. Your question
Ooh.
is if his knee gonna hold up. He got his money, and now you bring him in for $2-3 million. Kick the ties on him. If it don't work out, cool. We ain't losing nothing. If it do work out, hey, we got first dibs on giving him a mid-level contract because he still got the injury, so he ain't gonna never be able to make a max contract or $20
What I was
million
gonna say
again.
too though,
That shit dead.
don't that mean
SMG, Charlotte. I mean, hold on
I'm
one
looking
second.
at it like
SMG. Lonzo's not going to sign for no $4 million when he's already getting 20 point something million dollars this year. So he's not going to reduce it to $4 million.
If
So
they
you can
buy him
forget that
out,
one.
I
let me
promise
ask you
he'll
this. What
that's
agency
easy money.
Lonzo with?
Rock
Plus.
Nation, Rich Paul, whatever. Yeah, Rich Paul.
He was
Clutch.
clutch.
They gonna put him over there.
Okay. So let
They
me
gonna
ask you
find a
this.
team that say, "Hey, listen." Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say so. Chicago got his bird rights, right? I'm just saying. I ain't saying it's
Yes,
gonna go down
sir.
like this.
Yeah.
So if he chose to agree to a buyout, right? Well, don't that mean we waiving his bird rights so he can't? I ain't saying he gonna get a max though. I'm just saying to get a max that they couldn't do it because that team won't have his bird rights unless
I
they
mean,
get
even
a
if he
signing
don't play the
tribe.
season, no, he still ain't gonna have him anyway.
Basically, because that's what happened to
But what
Paul.
I'm saying, wouldn't it make sense to do a sign and trade so he
Breaking
can get his
news for the
bird rights?
Los Angeles Lakers. Oh my God. Breaking news. The Los Angeles Lakers just signed forward Blake Hinson to a two-way contract.
Yeah,
Carry on.
y'all
Hip
cook.
hip hooray, Dex.
I
Y'all cook.
seen Pope.
But yeah, if he like, okay, let's say they can't find a trade partner, which no team gonna trade for him unless you giving him a valuable asset with him, which means Zach. But if
Exactly,
you
which
trade
they
Zach,
ain't
you
gonna
ain't
do.
getting no 5 first-round picks. You may get 2 second rounds with Zach and Lonzo Ball. You ain't want to do that as a both because you ain't getting the value back. Cool.
Exactly.
Buy Lonzo out. He ain't got his bird rights. Lonzo played a season now, and he got to sign somewhere else after the season. He ain't got his bird rights. Why not just get your money and be able to start over with another program?
Well, why
At least,
buy him? I'm sorry, bro. My bad, because you ain't in
at
trouble. Go
least
ahead.
if I the Hornets, I can say, okay, cool. LaMelo, let's bring your brother in for a small contract. If he hold up throughout the season, we'll talk about getting a little more money for a 4-year contract, something small, but another little 2,
No,
3,
he
4
will
year
never get
contract.
another
You got to
multi-year
find somewhere where you
contract.
can
Never. He will
actually
be a year-by-year base player.
exactly. His injury is
They will never
already
give
got him
him
in a
a
spot right now where
multi-year
he'll
deal
never
ever
be able to
again.
get big money again, no matter how
Not
good.
even,
But
not
look,
even just money. I'm talking about. Listen, they're not ever gonna give him a 3-4 year deal ever again. He will be a year by year, whatever it is. Not a
so
million.
so so let me ask you this: when you say buyout, what we talking?
If he
He
make
already,
$20
they
million
got to
a
buy him out
season,
19, 20 million.
if he
You said
making
they got to
20
buy him out
million,
for 19, 20 million, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so that's ain't he getting that now, right? 19, 20 million, I think.
Right.
no,
That's
that wouldn't be the buyout. The buyout would be like if he making 20 million a season, the buyout would be like maybe like 16. But you only
no,
paying
it ain't
tax
that
on that
it ain't that
16 as
much
opposed to
less. It
making
ain't that
cash
much.
tax
Okay,
on
so
every
I
paycheck.
say
You
this.
can negotiate your buyout too. It ain't
Uh,
4 more million. You can a couple mil a year. You know, it's like giving you this free money, but a couple mil I take.
again,
Yeah, you getting a
so
lump
so
sum.
I ask you this: we already done made it to where we at right now because we been waiting for him to come back. He's officially said his knee is better. He's good. You seen him playing ball. I'm just saying, what's sense for me as owner or even a GM to say, you know what, let's buy you out, and we already here. You good to go. Wouldn't it make sense to just say, F it, and if he get hurt, he get hurt.
No,
No,
because it's a roster spot. It's a roster spot you can fill, and you don't need his where he at. You already got 3 point. You got 3 to 4 point guards that's in front of him. So it's if you need a big, and you can probably get a big from somewhere that's $2 million, $3 million, and he don't cost much, and you got that on your books. you can fill that roster spot. You getting rid of a roster spot. That's huge. Because what do you do? He gonna sit on the bench and I'm giving you $20 million. I can have somebody who can get these minutes we need to get
Develop.
these minutes.
Well, I would say if he hurt, then yeah. I mean, I feel you on that, but like I said, he good to go.
Minutes again. They got too many players.
Yeah,
his
and teams
position.
prefer Biles over stretching their contract out and prefer I'm pretty sure Chicago Bulls would prefer to just buy him out than to be like, cool, let's try to trade him, but we gotta take less back than we ultimately can
They
get.
can't
The team gotta
Then
take
my
on
thing is,
$20
why didn't they buy him out
plus that.
a long time ago? Why wait till now to buy him out? That don't make
and
no
mind
sense.
you now, they already designate him. I forget what it's called, but they designate him as a player that they feel can't continue basketball.
That's called wavering
It's
stretch.
called disabled player, bro. I just told you that. It's a disabled.
Okay, yeah.
Call it a disabled player. They labeled him disabled. That's the exact terminology that they use too. I'm not making that up.
I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if he was still on the team, bro. That's I mean, y'all make some good valid points, but
I want you. Wouldn't you want the roster spot?
If he good to go, I would say that because really, who's good that's left that's out there to get? I mean, Miles Bridges, but still, I mean, you got roster spots for that. He can't play the power forward. You got Patrick Williams. You got what's his name? Torrey Craig. And you got Jalen Smith. So where he gonna be at?
Like I say, you can always use a big or something like that. Especially how many bigs they got? Who are they?
They got 3 bigs. They got Jalen Smith. They got Vucevic, and they got the guy from UConn. I keep forgetting his name.
But
so you need another big.
Block.
So you need another big. You just told me they only got 3 bigs. Do you know that's nothing? You know that's not
Patrick
enough.
Williams in the big?
Huh?
You don't consider Patrick Williams a big?
Hell no.
I mean, I don't, but he can. In this league, he can play the 4. He can play the 4.
Right.
I don't consider him a
but
big.
They got Vucevic on the trade block, so that's a big that ain't necessarily.
But then y'all say 3 bigs, though. Isn't he included in the 3? Go ahead, Purple.
No, I was just about to say what's making me mad about the Bulls is the urgency that they got this season, this upcoming season, to get rid of DeRozan and Levine. They should have had the last 2 years. People kept trying to tell them to trade, especially Levine, when they trade was high. Now they trying to trade Levine, and you ain't getting no traction. And then it's making it worse because of the new CBA rules and stuff like that. Like, that's y'all fault. That's the Blues' fault for not trying to get off of them when they was valuable. Now y'all gonna lose them for nothing, and that includes Lonzo.
I wouldn't even trade his ass if I was him. You ain't about to lowball me with Zach, and I know you getting.
What you mean,
Zach ain't got no value.
Right? He in the boat with Trae Young. He's in the boat with Trae Young.
And that's why I'm like, okay,
part of a decade,
I will hold him. I'm not about to trade no 25, 5-5 player for what they talking about. I keep him.
Well, that's your loss because the new
there ain't no loss because I ain't gonna trade him.
Zach is a number 1 on this team, but he's a number 3 on most teams in the league. That's winning.
That's fine, but I'm still, if you giving me something I feel like that's not value for him, why would I trade him?
What's the good
trash for real? I mean, they're gonna be poop.
Yeah.
I mean, they should have. I wanted the Chicago to do the damn rebuild. I've been saying this for a minute. It's about damn time, but
like that. They starting with MB. They starting with listen. You got Josh Giddey and Matt. That's a start right there. And Zach LaVine going with that. I think that's like in his first year. I'm not saying he gonna be franchise cornerstone type player in his first season, but them going forward, that dude is legit 6'10". Go to the game, you'll see. And he can shoot. He can do all of the.
I'm looking at it right now. It say 6'10". 6'10". They got him listed as small forward / point guard though.
Right, because he can do all the stuff. This is what I'm talking about. When he come into his own, it's gonna be on. That might take a few years.
So, you think he gonna be better than Cooper Flag?
No.
And somebody got to break down the damn hype for Cooper Flag.
Purple, who are you referring to, Purple? Who's going to be better than Cooper Flag?
Matt.
You don't think Ace Bailey better than Cooper Flag?
Who?
No,
I think
nobody
Ace
better than
Bailey is better than Cooper Flag, but I don't see a hype with him.
Oh yeah, Coop is crazy.
I
I
don't
didn't
see
think
that
so
shit.
neither. I was always with Matt. I knew about Matt. I don't know how to say his last name, but I knew about Matt B. Before I knew about
Boo
Coop, and they
Zealous.
was
His
yeah,
last name is
yeah,
Boo Zealous,
Zealous.
but they call him Bull Zealous.
Right, Dex. When I heard about Coop, they was like he better than Matt. I'm like can't be. And I seen him play head to head. I said, oh shit.
Man, Cooper Flag
Slim,
remind
that
me of
wouldn't
fucking
surprise me,
Mason
Slim.
Plumlee family.
He a little bit different. He just aggressive. He's a man child. He's a man child, Cooper Flag. And I think my boy Matt, he's still small in the frame. He still ain't developed into his man body, not gonna be able to get to his spots as easy, I think, as Cooper Flag will even be able coming next year. Uh, he just a little more polished. He a little more polished than Matt is, but it's gonna be nice. Then both of them boys, they different. I don't see how the Hornets passed the. You would have had
Yeah,
a
you mad about that one?
6'9" Brandon Miller, 6'8" damn near point guard and LaMelo, and then damn 6'10" small forward who a playmaker. He a play scorer and a playmaker and can play defense. He grabbed rebounds, all of the shits. They really fucked up again. I don't see how they dropped the Bronny.
They just feel like Buddy's ceiling is higher, bro. I'm telling you, man.
No, man.
Man.
What? The nigga was okay. All right.
I'm
Nah,
not saying it is though. I'm just saying they feel like his ceiling is it could be higher, but you know, I like the guy from France. You know, but
where's LaMelo at? Does he not have say in this shit? Because I'm like, bro, it's no way you passing up this kid. I wouldn't even let you have passed up Rob Dillingham from LaMelo. All that point guard and point guard. He's a scorer. I'm a scorer. I'm really the point guard and all. But that boy's a bucket. Before we go grab Frenchman who averaging 9 points and 4 rebounds. 4 rebounds.
Yeah.
You gave me a nigga who averaged 4 rebounds.
Yeah.
At
Yeah,
number
but
6?
Rob Dillingham is kind of fucking light though. Nigga like 165, 170, some shit like that.
I can't believe the Hornets, but I can because
he at least got to be better than JT Thornton, though,
Well, I will say this though. Thank you, Hornets. I mean, if you turned out, buddy, gonna be better.
Get picked
I appreciate you.
6. Yeah. Matt is like that. You gonna like Matt. Trust that. You gonna like Matt, especially with the connection. I guarantee he gonna have with Josh Giddey for sure. Yeah, he gonna have a connection with him.
Shit, Bo should be in the rebuild right now, but I was saying it. I mean, shit, he already tried to trade Zach for somebody turned out to trade for Zach.
You said what?
Warriors been trying to say Chris Paul or somebody.
Shit, I think the Warriors. Well, I don't know, bro. That would have been a good look for the Warriors, though. Zach LaVine on the Warriors. But hey, it is what it is. Like I said, shit. I mean, if Ball's here and Giddey, you know, they can get his value back up.
What's wrong with Zach LaVine? What's wrong with him? I don't understand.
They feel like he's not a. They feel like he's not a winning player for the kind of money he's getting. So I mean, teams that take him, but I just think they just trying to send a stupid low ball for the Bulls to give him up. And like I said, I wouldn't. I just hold on to him. Then y'all feel that way. Somebody will want him to trade deadline.
Yeah, that's
he needs
good players like
Yeah. I say it's the same thing with Devin Booker. When CP3 got over there, CP3 really shows you some shit that he can really do. I just think it's the same with Zach. Zach needs him a really good point guard, which he had.
Zach need to move his actual option of scoring back down a bit.
I honestly think with DeMar, right? Like I said, I actually think with DeMar being gone, and he got another good point guard. Yeah, Zach gonna be doing this thing, and folks will be calling the Bulls. And
DeMar ain't gone yet. Now, don't count your eggs before they hatch.
DeMar's pretty much gone. He's a free agent. He's not with the Bulls.
Yeah, he's a free agent. He ain't signing back. he going to the Clippers or the he going back to, you see him in that
I
not
seen
like that
Clippers. I
video.
seen
He
Miami Heat.
going back
Miami
to
Heat wanted
LA.
him, and now it's talking that Kings might want to get him. So he gonna end up one of them teams. I'll be
Yeah, he going
shocked if
back to
he end up
Cali.
with the Bulls.
He going back to Cali. Now he probably going to them Warriors with PG over there and Steph. He probably gonna go to, or them Kings. One of them. Yeah.
Who,
He going
DeMar?
back to Cali though. Hmm?
Talking about DeMar?
Yeah.
PG's in
He going to
76ers.
stay in
Philly.
Golden
Yeah.
State.
Yeah,
Golden
he
State got to
got it.
move the entire
Oh, you
offense
said
around
Paul
him.
George went to Golden State. Who went to? I mean, no, he went to
No,
76ers.
Paul George is
Buddy Hill went
76ers.
to
76ers.
Golden
Who went to
State.
Golden State though?
Buddy Hill.
Buddy Hill.
Buddy Hill. That's what the best they
Yep.
did.
Yep.
Right. That's what I said. I see that.
Oh shit.
Said
Yeah, then
Buddy
you
Hill.
like Mark Rosen definitely might be on his way to Golden State.
Yeah, if they
Because
don't
they
get
got
Larry Market,
a
they might as well just pay Clay the money.
the league is getting dry, man. It's getting dry. LaMelo needs to spark it up because it's getting dry, and Edwards is dry, and everybody like him. But he's dry. We need Melo. Melo
I'm
got
trying to
spark.
figure out why they trying to get rid of Larry. Shit, he a pretty good player.
Who?
Jazz. Why would they do that? Like, why would they not pay Larry Markin his money?
Because them
The
boys,
Jazz ain't going nowhere. They ain't paying nobody.
that's I always say about the Bulls. It's like if you know you ain't going nowhere, you might as well start unloading assets. Zach ain't taking
I mean,
nowhere.
but they was in the playoffs. What you mean they ain't moving?
Man, listen, that's why I hate about the play-ins.
Who was in the
Play-ins
playoffs?
allow teams that
Wasn't the
usually
Jazz
would
in
be
the
tanking
playoffs?
at the end of the season
Hell
believe
no.
that they're a good team because
Hell
they
no.
make it to the 10th seed.
Oh, I thought
They wasn't
It was
even
one of the bottom
I ain't talking
teams.
about last year. I'm talking about the year before that.
Yeah, but
No.
there's
Oh.
teams that
You sure?
outperform in the regular season.
Hold on, I
Yes.
gotta
No.
look that up.
They
Hold
ain't been
on,
in the
man.
playoffs since Spider-Man left.
Right.
I could have sworn they was in the playoffs 2 years ago.
Yeah, they lose out.
That was a play-in, you said?
Bird.
No,
They
what
ain't
I'm
did
saying is
nothing.
the play-ins make teams that usually would be tanking around late in the year and make them believe they're a good team and they're ready for the next step because
And they
they're
was
10th
doing
and
their
9th,
thing.
10th and 9th
I
seed to go
mean,
for. If you take the play-ins out, a lot of these teams start tanking in December.
hold on, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
damn, yeah, that
Luther
was,
Dio.
That's why I
that
said
was
about the
down
Jazz.
dimensional.
The Jazz ain't one of them teams where you can say they ready for any competition. So why not trade y'all only
No,
assets?
I'm thinking they was in the playoffs 2 years ago. That's why I'm like, why
Already.
would they?
I mean, it
Why
was
would,
like a 5th seed and they lose back. Like last year, I think they were like the 6th or
Yeah,
7th
remember
seed.
they had a nice run,
And down the
but then
stretch,
they
right?
start
start
losing.
losing. They start losing.
They just need to
yeah,
add some more pieces because
look,
shoot,
what they gotta know, you say what's his name, Laurie Marketing? He
yeah.
gotta go to war this year, no? He probably he gotta go to war. He gotta go over to his country and go to war. They were talking about it last year, before like at the beginning of last
Oh,
year.
yeah.
And like everywhere, where is he from again? I forget, but they like some mandatory at some point, and his time is up. He got to go to war for the whole season. So they might be trying to negotiate like, "Nigga, you're not going to be here next year.
They trying to be
You
slick.
might get
Remember
shot
last
up. You
time we
gonna be
looked
guaranteed dough."
Yeah.
Real talk. You
They
want
said
this
who in
guarantee?
Utah with him? Talon Horton?
He from Finland, I think. Finland.
Who? Lori?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them countries.
Yeah. Go check out what I'm talking about too. I heard that like, damn, they got to go to war by. Well, hey, I think
They got to go to
it's
the
up.
military for a year.
Yeah, they gotta go serve for their country for a year. So yeah, and serving for them country, they really be at war. They really be warring.
Hey, and listen, you know what's crazy about it? Guess if I don't know if y'all remember who he come from. Like what marketing been at before he going to Utah?
He was with
Chicago.
the Cleveland. No, he was with Cleveland. And then from
Yeah,
before Cleveland, he was with
yeah.
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah.
And hey, what
Chicago,
Gaston been
Cleveland.
at before he going
How
Washington?
about say Chicago first, then
He was
Cleveland.
with Chicago, I think.
Yeah,
Chicago
he was
don't
with
know how to develop
Chicago
their
Yeah, Lord
first.
Markin
Then he
got
went.
drafted by Chicago, then went to Cleveland because they didn't want to give him that extension. Cleveland picked him up, and then from Cleveland dumped him on Utah.
the very season that they gave up on him, he going and did his thing.
I mean, shit, that's
Give him
typical
a little
Bulls bad moves, though. You know.
But see, if when they around Zach, that's why I call Zach empty stat Zach. These players could have already been showing flashes of being able to be a piece for this team in the future. But if you got a player like Zach around them, like I said, when you got a bad quarterback, it's hard to evaluate the receivers.
I don't think it's only that, bro. I think it's the development, which was trash. I think the coaching, which was. I mean, we had Jim Brolin, bro. Whatever you pronounce that clown last name. I mean, he was a terrible fucking coach, man. We talking about the same coach that told Larry Marketing, all I want you to do is rebound and stand in the corner and shoot threes. Like, what is wrong with you, bro? He can do more than that.
Yeah,
Y'all see,
but
Well,
y'all hold
Lord
on,
Markin
y'all
was an
hold
All
on,
Star,
y'all
and then
hold
now
on.
they want to trade him, right? Wasn't he an All Star for Utah? And now they want to trade him.
Yeah, that's the right move, though.
Why is market value up?
Yeah. The
then
problem
he got
was
to go to war.
this draft was so trash that
Put them back, man. What
this
are you
was a
doing?
bad draft to build up draft capital. Like think about all them picks, the Spurs and who else had a bunch of picks. None of them shit really
OKC,
mattered or nothing.
OKC had the most.
Yeah, and look how them shit ain't even turning into nothing this year. But ain't gonna turn into
Who?
nothing this year. I should say.
Who?
You can collect picks all
OKC.
you want to. You gotta still hood on them shit. Now you
How
gotta
many?
collect picks for trades.
OKC been drafting beautifully. Nobody's seen a lot of their players coming. Nobody knew who Josh Giddey was until they grabbed him. They knew who he was. Nobody really seen Jay Williams, both
I
of the
did.
Jay Williams.
I did.
They didn't see them coming like that. Well, good eye, Purple. Because
Yeah, I
a
like
lot of
both
people
of
didn't know. You knew him in college.
OKC, and
them.
listen, OKC
Both
been
of
drafting good ever since Russell. I mean, they
Yep.
didn't draft KD because it was Seattle when KD got drafted. But since
But it's still the
Russell
same.
was their first pick,
Same owners, Dex, though. Still same people though. It's
yeah.
the
But I'm
same
just saying though,
people.
the team was a different name though. It was Seattle Supersonics.
boy, I can
Still,
But
barely hear you
OKC
saying
actually drafted Russell Westbrook. You know what I'm saying? He's a son of OKC because he was a first pick since they was the new team
Dex,
in Oklahoma.
you can't take away them people just because they was this different name. They was the people who drafted Kevin Durant. The same people who drafted Josh Giddey was the same people from GM down.
I
Same
know that.
people.
I know that. But what I'm saying is that the name, just the name, I'm just going by the name Oklahoma City Thunder. Once they got those new uniforms, Russell Westbrook was their prize and their joy.
No, then they got Harden after that, Ibaka after
Yep.
that,
Yep.
Kendrick Perkins. The list long. Like they stay drafting. They don't miss. They really haven't missed. Even when they did the shit Paul George and went traded for him, they stay on point. They stay relevant. I like that. I think they need to be talked about more as far as the GM and the owner because they don't miss. And the squad they got right now, sheesh. What they got for
Well,
Paul George, get Shea Gilchrist Alexander. See, they seen Shea like, yeah, you might be MVP in a few years. Paul,
They
all
got
right, you want to
Jalen Williams off of that trade. You know that, right? That's how
huh?
Jalen Williams got there through the Paul George trade with Shea.
Right.
He was a part of that draft that they cured from the Clippers.
That's how they got all these picks. How they got all these picks they got. They keep doing good business. They keep storing up picks and they
Yep.
use them. They use them beautifully.
Yep.
Can't, you know,
Yep.
they use them. So
Yeah, they
it's
finding
okay.
diamonds
People
in the
want to get
rough for sure.
Oklahoma City, small market, right? So it's like, okay, y'all, we know we're gonna lose
Yep.
superstars, but they steady. They just all right,
hey,
bet
and
we
look,
lost.
and that's the point I've been trying to make about the Hornets one day. It's like you ain't gonna get nobody to just want to come there. So you can't just look at free agency. You ain't gonna get nobody to say, okay, with shit. Like LaMelo already because he drafted in. You gonna need to draft players and hit on players. Or you gonna have to make trades for them. So that's where the assets coming from. So when it comes to Utah, it's like,
Right.
why everybody thinking this right now? If McCall Bridges can get five first-round picks, why can't Zach? Why can't Laurie? That's our team think. That's why ain't no movement right now when it comes to trades. That McCall Bridges trade fuck a lot of shit up.
Who?
Mikal Bridges. I don't know McCall or
McHale.
McHale.
Okay, yeah, McHale. My bad.
New York.
I threw me off with the McCall. I'm like, who the fuck is this? A new nigga?
It's like he get 5 first-round picks for him to come to New York. So a lot of teams feeling like, you know what, Laurie marketing about 5 picks.
Nah, but he's not on the level of he's not on the level of Mikal Bridges though.
But what level was that though?
I mean, Mikal is what one of the known lockdown best perimeter defenders in the league, on top of good offensive game too. So
but the offensive game ain't near yet though.
I mean, it's just as good as Laurie Markkanen's.
No,
if not a little better.
I don't think it's better. I ain't gonna sit there and say Bridges' offensive game trash or nothing like that, but we see what we see what option he need to be last season.
Yeah, he's not an offensive.
No, but that's the point I'm trying to make. That's not 5 first-round picks. What you describing as an elite 3-and-D player.
Oh yeah, I mean that was bad business on the Knicks' part to give up 5, but he worth more than what you can't ask for just because they gave up 5 for him that you should get the same type of deal for Laurie Markkanen. Like he not.
I know that, but what I'm saying is teams gonna look at it like that, and then when you add in the element of a variable of desperation, Golden State desperate for another player if they want to be in contention this year. So for them, it's like the Knicks ain't at need. I don't say they ain't at need Bridges because I mean, shit, why not collect another good player? But they ain't desperate for Bridges. Golden State in this position would be desperate for Laurie Markkanen. So you would think, okay, same level caliber player, one going for 5 picks with no desperation on the end. We got desperation. Should we give up 5 picks? But Golden State ain't dumb enough to do that. But it's like, do you blame Utah or do you blame the Bulls if they us asking for them for that amount of money? I mean,
No, he got to go to war, man. He got to go to war this year. Don't nobody want that dude. After you come back from war, holler at us.
No, I don't think he got to go this season, but I think he do got to go within the next couple of years.
No, he got to go this year. They talked about it last year.
What the Warriors trying to do then?
They said, they don't want him when he's an old ass man. No, they want you when he was supposed to go a long time ago, but they let him get away with something because he was new in the league and just had got to the league and accomplished some shit that ain't never been accomplished from where they from. So they allow him to pass up the first time, and now this is now he's accomplished in the league. He's this, that, and the other. It's time. It's time. They were talking. It was a big thing about it at the beginning of the last season. It was just like one little episode or some shit on ESPN. They was talking about that shit heavily, and I caught it.
Oh well, hold on. Before you finish that, Markkanen announced Friday he had completed his summer mandatory service with Finnish military. He already did them.
He did them this year?
Yeah, they say the Constitution of Finland mandates military service for adult men before the age of 30.
There you go. All right, so now it's just on his game. Do they believe in him then? What did he average last year?
I know the Lakers. You know how they fans go because they feel like as long as we can get past Denver, we can win. I know they down would pray and love that shit if Jokic had to go to the military for a fucking year.
Do Jokic got to go to the military? Oh yeah, they would have loved that, huh?
I'm bored, bitch.
When do the Bulls play? Do the Bulls play? Do Matt
three.
B play in the summer league that in Sacramento, or is he just playing in Vegas?
Who?
The Bulls, is they just playing in Vegas summer league, or is they playing in this Sacramento league that the Lakers is playing in tomorrow? Are they on the list?
Bulls summer league.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing
I
Rob.
think they playing in Vegas because they I see an article saying Bulls finalized NBA 2K5 summer league, and I know they won in Vegas.
What y'all think about the Spurs handing over the championship basically to the Minnesota Timberwolves by giving them Rob Dillingham?
I didn't like that.
Championship.
That's a big pickup.
I didn't like
I think they win a championship next year because of that.
I don't even think they get past the second round next year.
No?
Nah.
Yeah, Dallas got the number.
For lack of better words, Cat's a bitch.
Kyrie and Luka, they both better than Anthony.
Damn. Why you say that? No panic.
Cat too soft, man. Like Cat. Oh man, listen, I'll be on a 30-minute fucking soliloquy talking about Cat tonight.
But okay, so I don't. Now you're right.
They ain't winning shit with no Cat.
Luka and Kyrie, they're both better than
Cat got
Anthony
a soft
Edwards.
ass mentality. Cat don't want to get in the basket because he don't want to get.
But hold on,
he take a lot of threes because he don't want to go down low. Like Rogers got so much shit wrong with his game. He ain't no defender. He can't affect shots at the rim. He plays smaller than this size. Like
no panic.
Yeah.
You wouldn't take Cat on the championship team as a third option.
Depending on the team.
What you know? He's
this team.
It depends on the team.
He's going to be the third option with Rob Dillingham on the court.
No.
When they need a bucket, and
I think y'all putting too much stock into this dude.
Okay, well that's what you think.
Is it putting too much stock into? Is it putting too much stock into Anthony Davis? Not Anthony Davis. Is it putting too much stock into Karl Anthony Towns, or is it putting too much stock into Anthony Edwards? Like, which one is your beef? Because they ain't not. I'm telling you right now, they made the Western Conference Finals with Karl Anthony Towns' flaws. I think they can win a championship with his flaws as well. Like it's not like we weren't looking at them this postseason and we weren't expecting them to make it to the finals and at the very least give Celtics some headaches. Like they were definitely gonna make it more difficult than the Mavericks.
Run off the fucking court like they did Dallas, and I a Dallas fan.
But what I seen, what I seen, and what I knew that they wouldn't get there because I knew, like you said, Cat or Karl being your second leader on especially offense, you was gonna fail, and Edwards was gonna end up having to do everything on his own if Cat don't show up. Now with Rob being there as a secondary,
do you think Rob Dillingham gonna be the second best scorer like out the gate?
On their team? Yeah, he's a bucket. He's a bucket.
Hell nah.
But is he a bucket as a second option as a bucket, or is he a 6-man type of bucket?
Hope on fire tonight. I just want you to know that.
No. He's a bucket as the guy. Like he gets bucket from however he's like y'all really, I don't know if I'm sleeping on this kid or not, but I've been watching him for years too. And
he's like what, 6'1", 170?
He's special. When I tell you special,
that special shit, but special don't always look the same when they hit the playoffs.
Sound like Malik Monk to me, man.
Yeah, like special don't look the same when hit the playoffs.
I don't see how crafty he is with the basketball, his handles, his touch around the rim.
Sounds like Malik Monk to me.
You
gotta get to that motherfucker first to have the touch.
His sneaky explosiveness, his jump shot from out yonder. Have y'all not paid attention to this kid?
Listen. That's in college, right? You talking about the NBA?
That's wherever he has been, bro. This is him.
Then you got to go through the playoffs. We see Ant go in the playoffs further than he ever been, and he been tied the first couple of games.
The thing is, what I'm looking at, this is what I'm looking at. Ain't nobody gonna check for him. What's gonna be on the scouting reports is first and Edwards, second Karl Anthony Towns, which is gonna free up Rob Dillingham to have more room and space to do scoring like he loves to do anyways. So that's going to open everything up for him. Then when the team start noticing, okay, this kid is really a bucket, and they start scouting him as second guy on the team scoring, Anthony Edwards first, Rob Dillingham, then you're going to free up Karl Anthony Towns to get easier looks in buckets. So they're going to be, and it's going to free up Edwards. It's going to be a good situation for all three of them. I think they all three is going to benefit playing with each other. I think the Spurs killed themselves.
Now, I just want you on record saying this shit because this is crazy. So Rob Dillingham is going to be the second best scorer on the Timberwolves next year.
He's going to be one of them, yes.
One of the second best. Oh, is he?
Yep.
Is he
Yep.
enough?
It's gonna be a 2A and 2B or 2-1-2.
So he's gonna be the wait. Okay, so he's gonna be Karl Anthony Towns than Rob Dillingham, or like this gonna be those two.
Put it this way. He's gonna be much better scorer than the starting point guard they had this year, Michael Conley.
Mike
Jr.
Conley?
Yeah, he's gonna be a much 10 times better of a scorer that they can rely on.
Mike Conley was the point guard this year.
So who gonna be your point guard if you moving Conley to the bench?
Dillingham apparently is gonna be the point guard.
Dillingham is not a point. He's a small point guard.
Are you your mind? Dillingham is whatever you need. He's a point guard.
Dillingham is a scorer. Bro, what the fuck?
He scores, man.
This is crazy.
LaMelo Ball. Listen, this is not 1992. This ain't John Stockton type of time. Point guards, Steph Curry to LaMelo Ball, even who passes the shit out of the ball. They're all scorers. Dame Lillard, scorer. Everybody.
But you gotta remember, Gordon
scorers.
Steph don't have the onus on him to just play point guard. They got Draymond for that.
Exactly. Well-rounded teams still have the same requirements.
Yeah. and
well-rounded teams still have the same requirements.
Who? Okay. Was y'all not watching the playoffs? Who was really playmaking for the Minnesota Timberwolves? Was it
Mike Conley? Yes, it was Mike Conley
running the offense for them. He's the one.
Mike Conley is literally there because and you know what's funny?
Everything.
And you know what's funny? Go to the back end of that Denver Nuggets series where Mike Conley missed a game and Anthony Edwards had to take on the scoring and playmaking load and see how that ended for them. It was not pretty. It was not pretty at all.
Listen, I'm not saying he can do it solely by himself. When you have a player that you can mix and master with, like a Rob Dillingham, who knows how to play, make, and go draw attention as well as Anthony Edwards. That's why he was able to feed off of Michael Conley Jr. And when he got in the paint so many times, he was kicking it out to wide open players. Same thing that Luka Doncic do, and Edwards was doing something similar. So it wasn't, he would draw all the attention and kick it out to his wide open guys. So this is what I'm saying. He was doing a lot of the playmaking himself. He will still continue to do a lot of the playmaking, but now he also has a more deadlier playmaker on his team. Is not old Michael Conley Jr., but Michael Conley Jr. will be able to give game to the youngster and Rob Dillingham on how to play the point guard and look at shit differently than he maybe ever has before.
And you think he's gonna be able to develop? And you think he's gonna be able to develop all of this shit, all the lessons that he's gonna have to be learned as far as being patient as a passer and playmaker of the team, man, leading the point guard the right way. Like, you think he's gonna learn all of that in his rookie season before the playoffs start?
What he's gonna know right now and doing his rookie season is
getting buckets. It's getting you buckets, and that's it. That's it. That's it. I just want you to know. That's it. That's it. Because that nigga is not playmaking. He is not playmaking.
So he don't know how to play make. So you never see
not to the level that's not to an NBA level. No, he cannot.
So did Michael Conley Jr. was he third or something in this league?
No, you don't have to. You don't have to lead the league in assists to be a quality playmaker. We learned this. We've learned.
That's what I'm saying. Rob Dillingham will be a quality playmaker, and he will be an elite scorer. I think off the top, 20 plus.
Based on what evidence? Because he didn't show it in college, and he didn't show it in high school. He has not been a playmaker. He has not been a playmaker. He's been a bucket getter. again, i.e. Malik Monk. If you would just say that nigga's coming up, if you would just say in his rookie year coming off the bench, he could be a bucket getter, I would actually accept that because I think he actually could do that. But to say he's gonna take Mike Conley's spot, that's playmaking that they need desperately. Actually,
Okay, all right.
Let me
You
ask you this.
think so?
Let me ask you this. Who would you who between Joel Embiid and Ant Edwards, who would you lean on as far as you can throw a player in the same ilk as like a Tyrese Maxey who's a bucket getter and a Rob Dillingham is a bucket getter? Which tandem would you pick to win a championship first?
What?
Dillingham and Anthony Edwards, or Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid, I guess. I don't know that. I don't like that answer because that. I mean, there's so many other factors you got to take into account. But I mean, I guess I would say
trying to make us Tyrese Maxey right
it's
now.
got to do more than two players.
They third option, but James
Joel
Harden
Embiid and Tyrese Maxey.
That season name is James Harden, Tyrese Maxey, and Joel Embiid.
I mean, did you see what Philadelphia did with their team this year?
Duo don't make the team, man.
Had no point guard.
Duo isn't a duo. Doesn't just guarantee you a championship.
The Minnesota Timberwolves fits perfect for Rob Dillingham because
they need bucket getters off the bench
around him, bro. This is what I'm saying. I'm not looking at him carrying the load of a team. He's not gonna have to carry the load. His load gonna be light because of Karl-Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, in which you can't give a cat like him space. Usually cats like him, when they go to a team like Scoot Henderson, got to be on Portland. He got to try to do everything damn near himself because they ain't got other players around him like that. And a lot of the other, even when Ant Edwards first got, well, not Ant Edwards because he came with Karl-Anthony Towns and them. But they usually go to the team like Wemby. He on the team poo-poo. So the scouting report is all the guard, stop Wemby. But now Rob Dillingham ain't got to do that. He basically looking at it as the third option or just a rookie. He gonna wake him up. But the defense they got
abused in the defensive end.
McDaniels.
That is a fact as well. He will get abused on the defensive end.
Run. You know how much they're gonna get out and run, bro? This is what I'm saying.
Like hide him on defense.
That's why.
While
That's even
only having one.
They can't hide him though. That's what they're gonna be able to hide him.
No, they can't. They could hide him. They could hide him. But that was just they could hide him. They have protection. They got winged up.
It'll be easy to hide him throughout the season, but in the playoffs they can't. Nobody gets hit in the postseason.
Now that is true.
Team scheme. Now, because if you know how if your team is in sync defensively with scheming, rotating, knowing when to double, who to double, like, and that's another thing. They got good coaching.
But Golden State in 2022 were in sync defensively. We all know that. And Jordan Poole lost minutes because they couldn't hide him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what are you talking about? Golden
We're saying, in 2022. What the gentleman is saying is you can only have so many people on the court that are deficient defensively.
You talking about the year that Poole got socked by Draymond Green?
No. The year they won the year they won the championship.
Yeah,
the year they won the championship.
The
year they won the championship. They were elite defensive. I think they were like a top 3 defense. And they even had to realize that they couldn't play Jordan Poole as many minutes as they got deeper into the postseason because Jordan Poole, along with Steph, you can't have both of them niggas on the court. And Clay wasn't playing defense like that, so even he lost minutes. Look
what you just said. You can't have 2 guys on the court that you have to hide.
Karl-Anthony Towns would be the worst. Karl-Anthony Towns would be the bad defender. So that's one. Okay. You can't have 2 on the court.
Again, bro, you're not making it make sense.
And especially when you understand that, like, we're going off of Mike Conley being relatively the same place that he was this past season. He was a floor spacer. He was they needed, and he even for his size. Wouldn't you much rather just put him on the court than a rookie that like all he's bringing is just buckets?
Mm-hmm.
He bringing
because he ain't guarding Kyrie. He ain't guarding Luka. Then when
Yeah.
he move over to OKC, he ain't guarding shit.
He don't gotta guard them, man. They got the players to guard
They're
them.
they're looking for him.
Yeah,
That's
so
the
they
thing. He ain't got to be guarding them in the possession. They're gonna be looking for this nigga.
Did he have to Did Michael
They're gonna be looking for that nigga. They're gonna be looking for that nigga.
Y'all killing me. Y'all,
Yeah,
I swear y'all act like
let them go against Dallas again.
Casual. You ain't feeling robbed. You're not feeling robbed.
Not to the degree that this nigga is. He said he gonna start and he gonna be the second leading scorer in the team. Like what the heck? What? No, I don't feel him to that degree.
How
But I
many
think he'll be
teams in
fine.
NBA history added a point guard? I mean, added a rookie, and that been the thing to get them over the hump.
Magic.
A lot of teams, especially
Magic.
good teams.
Magic already had Kareem. I mean, that's
Magic.
that's a
Tony Parker maybe. Tony Parker maybe.
And Tim Duncan when they added the Spurs.
Tony Parker maybe.
This is what you understand. When a good ass team, when a good team, sir, get a lottery
that one.
pick,
That's two. You got him.
A playoff team gets a top pick. When
I guess Norris Cole. Norris Cole, maybe.
Norris Cole.
You're not making it make sense. You got to put in the proper context. He's going to a team that doesn't need him to be a championship contention team. He's going to a championship contention team.
They're not a championship contender team. They beat a Suns team that had no chemistry throughout the entire season in the first round.
They
went on to beat Joker. That's a quality win. I'm gonna take that.
They're championship quality.
They're championship. If you're top in your conference, if you're top 3, 4, 5 in your conference, especially when that conference is the toughest conference, you're a championship contention team,
hey,
sir.
You know what's crazy?
That is not true. That is not true. Yeah, I was about to say, I know you don't think Utah in 2021 was.
Never been put away. Denver did it for a couple of years until they won.
No, there's no way you believe. You don't believe that. You don't believe that.
They have a chance at definitely winning the championship, sir.
No, everybody has a chance. Everybody has a chance if that's the case.
Everybody that entered the
they got a very
chance.
No, man. No.
Yeah. Okay.
I get what
you do rankings. But I said top teams. The top teams in the conferences are championship contending type teams. What are you not understanding?
So then Dallas wasn't. So then Dallas wasn't. Wait, what's top teams? What's top teams?
Didn't we know that they ain't gonna make it because
the top team? The top teams.
What are top teams? What are top teams?
Who rounded out the end of the season at the top? What the fuck?
So no. But I'm saying, are they number one, number two? Are they top two, top three?
Timberwolves, Denver, Boston,
OKC.
Okay, so top three teams. So then the top three teams are contenders.
OKC.
Okay, so the top three teams you would consider to be contenders. Everybody else is not contenders.
The top 4 or 5 teams. Depending on the teams.
That's more than half the playoffs in the
So then everybody in. Just say bro. Hey, bro. This nigga here. This nigga say everybody then.
No, that's not everybody.
Damn.
You are a championship contended team. What are you talking about?
So the Knicks, the Cavaliers,
sure, the Knicks
Milwaukee, all of those contenders.
So Dallas been the 5th seed and they been in the championship.
Dallas was a contender. The Clippers were contenders. All of them, right?
The top teams in each conference got action at winning the championship. We already seen the play-in team Miami Heat get to the championship a couple times. Right?
As an 8th seed.
They were an 8th seed. They were an 8th seed.
My point exactly. That
all point exactly. That means everybody.
So then that's everybody. So then everybody.
Time out. Don't act like you should be surprised if a 5th seed or a 4th seed or a 3rd seed made it to the championship.
But you said top 5. You said 1 through 5. They were an 8th seed and they made it to the final. So you gonna say they contenders too?
Because first you said top seed as in 2, 3. Then moved to 4, 5.
Then you stepped it out to 5. Now it's 8. Like what the fuck? Just say it's everybody. Just say it's everybody.
Okay, what do you guys feel as the top team? Okay, you guys wanna try to decimate hope. What do you guys feel as the top team? Top 2, top 3?
In the conference.
Yeah, This nigga is everywhere. Shit.
No, nigga, the 5 teams, man. If your conference is hot
Okay,
like
so
that,
then the Heat weren't
Bro,
contenders.
all you do is every time I say 2 words, you just interrupt me. Let
So
me
then
get
the
a
Heat
full
were contenders then.
Can I get a full sentence out? And
Say
then
it,
maybe
please
you
do.
understand. Maybe you will get it, maybe. Because
Please
maybe
do.
that's what your problem
do.
is. So the top 5 teams in the West is who? Who's the top 5 teams?
The Clippers, the Mavericks, the
In order? Do you want it in
Thunder,
order?
the Timberwolves, and the Nuggets.
No need for order. You don't even have to give me order.
Okay.
See, all of those 5 teams you just named, they all was championship contending teams. They all had action from the Lakers to Denver to Minnesota to Dallas, right? To Dallas, who made it there, who was seed, right? So my point exactly, right? And then go over to the East. Now go to the East. Who's your top 5? You don't have to be
Cleveland. It was Cleveland, New York, Orlando, Boston, and Milwaukee.
Orlando wasn't top 5. Orlando wasn't top 5.
He just slid them in, and he think I'm Boo Boo the fool.
Who?
That's what. Yeah, casual. He did. Orlando wasn't top 5. So knock it off.
Orlando wasn't top 5.
No, they wasn't top 5. Sorry. Try again. But
I thought they were 5. Wait,
no.
wasn't Cleveland? Weren't Cleveland and Orlando the 4 and 5 seed?
No.
New York.
Yeah,
I think I'm correct. Hold on, let me check to be sure. Niggas trying to make it seem like I'm
right. Indiana
Hold on,
was
wait a minute.
6. Indiana was 6, right?
16.
They
No.
were.
Indiana was 6.
No,
Orlando was
nigga,
5.
you're wrong. No, nigga, you're wrong. Orlando was 5th. Cleveland was 4th. Milwaukee was 3rd. New York was 2nd. Boston was 1st. Why would you do that? That's weird.
And Indiana was in the Eastern Conference Finals. So was
Indiana, so were they contenders? Yeah.
Indiana was 6.
Indiana. They beat Milwaukee and New York, 2 top 5 seeds. So were they contenders?
They was what? Because what happened at Milwaukee? What happened?
Nigga,
it don't matter.
Milwaukui
beat.
Hold on, but Milwaukee beat
contender. That's all.
Miami beat Milwaukee the year that you chose. Miami beat Milwaukee and they were hurt too.
Is Milwaukee a championship contending team?
When healthy, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Is 76ers a championship contending team?
When healthy,
yes.
Was New York Knicks a championship contending team?
No, I don't think they were. I don't think they were real contenders.
I think they was, but they should.
But that's the Knicks.
They was.
Yeah, but that's just the Knicks. Like, come on, now, let's be real.
So the Knicks were the championship contending team?
I don't think they were real contenders. No,
they weren't.
Okay. So
the same way I don't think the same way I wouldn't say Indiana. The same way I wouldn't say Indiana is a contender, but by your logic, you would have to say they were contenders.
You said when healthy with the 76ers, you said when healthy with the Milwaukee Bucks, but you know all the injuries that happened to the New York Knicks, a lot of players that wasn't out there as top players.
But it has nothing to do with the injuries. Why I don't consider them contenders.
Who did they lose to?
The Knicks lost to the Pacers.
The 6th seed.
They lost to the 6th seed. And they only
did
they have their second best player on their team?
No.
Actually, yes, they did. OG Anunoby was there until he got hurt.
Oh my God. Okay.
No, he's talking about Randall.
No, he just see that's what I mean. Sometimes just like the Milwaukee Bucks, the Pacers beat the Bucks. Didn't have their best player, and then they beat the Knicks, who didn't have one of their best players, but they had to go 7 with them. So they, to me, is a championship contending team if you accomplish what you did without your second best player.
So the Pacers are championship contending team, or no?
The Knicks wouldn't have been there if Joel Embiid was healthy. Everybody knows that.
So they beat the. This is why I put the Knicks.
Oh my God!
But you just say the shit about the injury.
Damn!
You just say injury, but then when he said this, they beat the Sixers. Like,
hold on,
that's why I so.
He played every game.
Say that again.
He played every game.
Come on, man. And
But
like
he had
you shifting things
that
Wait,
around.
nigga's
hold
Hold on,
on.
knee.
watch
Yeah,
out.
he's
Hold on,
not.
that nigga kneecap was
He was saying
separated.
a
That
one
nigga
leg.
kneecap was
Jordan B was saying a
separated.
one
Nigga
leg.
had a
He was
fucking under
working.
eye shit. He could
Yes,
have
he
been
was
one side
dealing
of his
with one
face.
side of his face. One side of his face
Oh,
wasn't
see, here
working.
we go. Hey,
And
bro,
one of his
listen.
legs
You on
wasn't
the floor?
working.
God
Hey,
damn, bro. This nigga
you
tap
one of his
dancing.
legs wasn't.
And then you said a
Look,
top five
again.
team, Orlando in
Hey,
the
Now
top
they got
every
five.
time,
lucky on the Sixers, folks. New
every
York
time
got
I
lucky
say
on the
something,
Sixers.
cut off. Every time
Nigga,
I
cause
cut
one, your
off.
shit is long winded, and two, you're not making no
I'm not
sense.
with it
Yeah,
at
like
all. I'm making
ain't
perfect
nothing
sense.
wrong with saying
You're
ice
on the
on ice
floor.
surface.
Maybe you
There's
don't
nothing,
understand that.
there's nothing wrong
If
with
you're
just
on the
saying,
floor,
bro, I
if
was,
you're on the
I
floor, you're
misspoke.
there. We don't give excuses. You're on the floor.
Oh my
You're on the
god.
floor.
Okay,
You're on the
okay. So
floor.
so OG Anunoby was on the floor. Jalen Brunson was on the floor. The niggas was on the floor, even though they was hurt.
Because 3 years ago,
Josh Hart
3
dealing with an
years ago,
abdominal
you were on the
strain.
floor.
Josh Hart dealing with an abdominal strain, but he's still on the floor. So shit,
Julius,
nigga,
no,
you just got to get it done.
exactly. It was there. It was there.
Okay, so
I'm
then
not. I'm not
Indiana
talking
is a
about
contender.
the
Now,
Then
now,
Indiana.
Indiana is a
Josh
contender.
Josh Hart had his belly ripped open, and he was still
So
out there playing.
exactly. So Indiana is the contender because if
I'm
you
never.
was on the
I'm
court,
not
right?
talking about the players. I'm not talking about the players on the floor.
Man, this nigga here, bro.
I'm
Oh,
talking about the
Bro.
what you
players.
smoking on, Bo? What's that, Pat? We want to know that,
And
Pat.
even further than that,
There.
I don't consider Indiana a
You
contender.
also say player that
Telling
was
you
when they were saying they
you're
player.
caping for a logic you don't have to die on. You don't got to die on this hill,
I
bro.
lied.
You
Guy
don't
on
have to
what?
die on this hill.
You're a championship contending team if you in your conference top 5. Point blank. Period. You have action
Okay,
to
Okay,
win.
okay,
so
so okay,
Atlanta's a championship team.
And so
hold on.
that's
Atlanta in
Bush
2015
talking.
were true contenders. Were they true contenders? They had the number one seed. I think they had like the second best record in the whole NBA. Are you gonna
Who?
tell us
Who's
that
that?
the Atlanta Hawks in 2015 were real contenders? Are you telling
When
us
they went
that
to the Eastern Conference Finals?
when they went to the conference finals and got swept by
Yeah,
Cleveland?
yes, they was a champion. You didn't see how stupid you sound? They was in the Eastern
This
Conference
nigga
Finals.
here, bro. God
Championship.
damn. All right, if you want to die on this hill, that's fine.
Yeah, that's how stupid you are. Do you know
I'm
what a
not saving
contender
this nigga.
means? Do you know what a championship
So then Utah,
you know what
wait,
a
okay. So
champion
then Utah, who was the number one seed,
Can we get Purple Baby back in here? Y'all just smothered
Utah.
Purple Baby out of the conversation.
What? Purple Baby's here?
This is crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
What the hell? I asked where you was and you didn't say shit.
You don't know what
I
a
think
championship
I listen. All
Because you
only
weren't talking
question I
about
need to
nothing.
answer is, was Orlando Magic's a championship contender?
And this past year, were
No.
the Orlando Magic a
No.
real contender?
No, they wasn't.
If it's
Emphatically
no,
no.
then that means
Top
your
seed
logic is
though. They
wrong
were
because you
top
said a
five
top five
seed
team.
though.
That's
They
because
were
that
top five
conference,
seed though.
ain't tough.
Now it's the Eastern Conference. You moving the
Eastern
goalposts.
Conference ain't
You,
tough.
bro, I ain't gonna lie to
The
you. You
top,
be
it's not
dancing, bro.
moving. No,
Hey, listen,
it's
I
not
ain't gonna
moving
look
the
at you.
goal.
I ain't gonna
It's
look at
simple
your
logic.
basketball knowledge no
It's
less
simple
if you
logic.
just say you wrong.
Usually,
Unstoppable. Do
Yeah,
you
no
have
facts,
anything to
facts.
disrupt this
Nobody is gonna hate you.
much. You run your mouth, but y'all
diabolical
missing
conversation?
in the very
I
beginning.
just said earlier,
I
ain't
said in the
no
very
They got
real
it,
beginning,
bro.
contender
Eastern
from the
Conference is
field.
tough.
Y'all
And
bring
this
up two
nigga,
people and they been like, you
and,
know what, y'all got me.
no facts. And
That's
then this,
easy,
and then
bro. I
this,
just
and then
said
it,
you
and then
wrong.
this
Okay,
nigga
hold on. Let's
Dex.
go around the
No,
horn.
no, no, no. Because then this nigga Dex is
Oh,
trying to
Pope is
save
gone. Pope
Pope.
left out. Pope left out.
Dex is trying to
No,
save
I'm not trying
Pope.
to save anybody, but it's just a lot of circular logic that's going on. But we want to hear from other people. You know what I'm saying? When you get in a conversation like that, try to insert other people to give you a perspective that you wasn't familiar with, and
They
that could
jump in.
alter
If they jump
the way
in,
that you
nobody
see
would
it.
stop them. If they
Man,
jump in,
Dex, you know
nobody
how
would
much
stop
time
them.
and I
But
sat
they
on
can't
here
because there's too
arguing
many
against
voices.
about 50 people. Ain't but
So
none of that
okay, let's
saving
go
shit
with
going
unstoppable.
on.
Unstoppable. What do you think? Who you? How do you criterion as a contender? What is your-
I'm gonna
Is
Got
he
need you to
breaking
nothing.
up
say
for
that
anybody
again,
else,
Dex.
or is it
You
just for me?
botting like crazy.
Oh my God! Not again. No, I'm
The thing
saying
is he breaking
unstoppable.
the? Is he?
Is your criteria? I'm still biting.
I feel like you in the Matrix.
Unstoppable. What is your
Could be me.
criteria of? No, it's me. It's not you. It's me.
Okay, okay,
I know it's me.
okay,
But
okay.
I'm just saying, can you hear me
You
good enough where I can ask the question?
you want me to ask the question?
Yeah,
Is it
ask the
is it
question
about
and
this
let
topic?
everybody chime in.
Is it about this topic or
Criteria
what was this?
for contender.
Say
Criteria
that.
for a contender.
Yeah,
Okay, okay, okay.
criteria for a
Say
contender.
yeah. Okay, okay. What is his name? What's his name?
Unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Hold
Unstoppable.
that out.
What is your criteria for what is your criteria for a contender? Since both want to be fucking difficult. Okay, Unstoppable's not there. Purple baby. What's your criteria for a contender?
A team that like at the beginning of the season that not America that you see personally that's built
Mhm.
correctly, like Boston, for example, or Denver, where we all thought they was going back. Stuff like that, like people that you can see, that been through the playoff push and everything. So, for example, how y'all said Orlando or the Knicks coming into the season, no, they were not championship contenders to me.
So
Especially not
let me ask you this. So then were the Timberwolves or the Thunder true contenders to you all along?
no, no,
Okay. Okay. All right.
mhm,
I just wanted to make sure that if you were consistent or
yeah,
not.
no.
Panic. What is your criteria
I mean,
for a
said
contender?
same thing like she said. Like either you had the season before, you gave me some type of vision of you know what this team can go further if they had an extra player, or this team can
Mm,
go further if they just keep this nucleus together and they can get past. That's how I look at a contender. You being
okay.
a top 1, 2 seeds in don't mean shit to me. You gotta I gotta like when I see Dallas. And like Dallas did nothing last year to make me believe this year. But then when I see the parts that they put together and I see how they've been going down the stretch, when I see how they play and the way they trying to play, I can see their game translated to the postseason better than most teams that had a better record than them.
Okay. Me personally, I don't care about like whether you've been in like because I've seen I've like a team like Cleveland. I've seen them in the league. I've seen them in go to the postseason for the last like 2 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Or even a team like Indiana. I've seen them in the postseason before. Or even the Knicks. I've seen them go to the postseason with Julius Randle as their best player and then with Jalen Brunson as their best player. And I just didn't believe they were contenders. I don't believe that like I should service to this ideology that if you didn't make the postseason before, you shouldn't be viewed as a contender that year. Because I think OKC were true contenders this year. I just think experience can be of a detriment to you. So I
Yeah.
agree with that. I agree with that logic. But that being said, though, I don't think any of us would be surprised if OKC was the team that came out of the Western Conference. I don't think any of us would be surprised. I actually think both. I think all of us can agree we were more surprised that Dallas came out than OKC or Minnesota with the way that they were looking in the postseason or the regular season.
Nah,
So like the
I had I a
you had
Kyrie
Dallas coming
fan,
out.
so I usually be on Kyrie
Oh,
going to
okay, okay,
championship every
okay.
year.
All right, that makes sense. All right, that makes sense. But you understand you're an anomaly
Yeah, yeah,
because you have like a bias to it. So,
yeah.
but for me, I base who's a contender off of teams and whether you can make a case that they could be able to beat just about every team in their
Yeah, like how
conference.
they built their philosophy. Yeah,
Exactly, exactly.
like
So
when the
like
Suns get
Milwaukee, I could see a way for them to come out of the East. It's just a slim
yeah,
chance against Boston. But everybody else, I think that I had them as favorites if they were fully
yeah.
healthy. So yeah,
Because you can throw a team together like when the Suns get together, when you see Kevin Durant, Booker, and Beal, and your mind's like, yeah, that's championship team. Well,
I
most people
didn't.
say that's a championship team. I
Yeah,
see it as they don't got a point guard, they don't got depth, they don't got no bigs,
there
they
we
got
go.
rebound and shit like that. But for most people, they will say, oh, that's a championship team because of the name value.
Again, because most people are stupid. But
Right.
I looked at KD, Booker, and Bill and say, "Oh, those are bucket getters. This would be
Hmm.
fire if on the AAU team.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
on the AAU team, this
That's
shit would have
exactly how
been
they look. They'll
fire."
be a damn good AAU team.
Yeah, that's about it. No, I, di- I don't know why. Pope was trying to die on this hill of like it doesn't if just because you make a top 3 seed or a top 5 seed doesn't mean that you're contenders all of a sudden. Because again, going back to Atlanta was dominating in 2015.
Kyle Korver, fucking what? Jeff Teague been on that team.
Yeah, Jeff Teague was on that
ISO
team.
Joe.
Al Horford, Paul. No. ISO Joe was gone. Remember, I think Joe Johnson went to either he was still on Brooklyn or he went to Utah. But yeah, Atlanta had won 60 games that season. I think 4 of their starters.
You had Josh Smith. That's who that was.
Josh Smith went to Houston because remember he was on that Houston team.
He sure did.
Yeah.
Damn,
It was.
I know they had a lot of.
It was the starting lineup was Jeff Teague, Kyle Korver, DeMar Carroll, Paul Millsap, and Al Horford, and 4 of the 5 starters made the All-Star game. Yeah. And none of us looked at them not one point during the regular season and said that team could beat Cleveland, or that team could beat Golden State, or that team could beat San Antonio. None of us looked at them that way. All of us looked at Atlanta and said, oh, this is a nice-ass regular season team, but they finna get their ass whooped. And the proof was even in the first round when they went up against the 5th-seeded Washington Wizards, who had I think they were like 14 games behind Atlanta in the regular season, and they even got smoked during the regular season. And John Wall was cooking their ass by himself.
Yeah, because they've been relying on that shooting.
Yes,
that defense ain't been up to par.
That defense wasn't up to par. The rim protection wasn't there. They weren't a good enough rebounding team. On the offensive end, they didn't apply like 0 to no rim pressure on the rim. Like they weren't that good of a team. It was just they had a fire ass regular season shooting wise.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you something, Casual. Do you think Cleveland is gonna stay in this same transition where they get picked out the first round every year?
I do. Well, I don't think they're gonna get kicked out of the first round. I think they're at best a second round team. But it's just because I'm not that high of a Donovan Mitchell guy. I don't think he can be your best player on a championship level team because he has. I think he has the package to be able to be an offensive engine, but you need the defense to essentially be stout at every other position but his. And you also need shooting. So that means you need 3-and-D players out the wazoo. You need your big man to be a floor spacer and also giving elite level defense. That specific need is such like it's only few players that are in the NBA that provide that. And though the asking price for those players are so steep, Cleveland can't afford them. They don't have them on the team. They have like Evan Mobley, but he's not a floor spacer. Jared Allen definitely ain't no floor spacer. Isaac Okoro ain't no floor spacer. And I think they planning on moving on Darius Garland. So no wonder who they bring in. Like this team just has more questions than they have answers. And Donovan Mitchell's just not good enough to be the answer for all of them.
Yeah. See, they put most of the blame on Rudy in Utah, but it really went on him too with his damn lack of perimeter defense.
Yeah.
Because if they ain't get by him so easy, it wouldn't have to damn bring Rudy out of his position so much. He would have to do so much.
Bingo.
I just feel like after looking, I'm like Cleveland just
they're redundant. They're like they're gonna be redundant first, second round every year.
Yeah, they're gonna be very stagnant.
I have hopes for them, but they need to make a decision on what direction they're gonna go because they have assets. I think Jared Allen could help a lot of teams, and he could garner a lot of rotational pieces, or he could garner some draft compensation that you could be able to package with a Darius Garland to go after like a big time player to help you. But they got to decide where they want to be. Right now, they sort of in that limbo where it's like we want to contend, but we also want to develop for the future. And it's like your timeline ain't fitting both of those ones.
You got it.
Yeah, they done stunt Evan. They done stunt his growth.
Yeah, I really think they stunned his growth having him with another big because I think I think him as a scorer, if you ask him to only like he has the floor space because Jared Allen gonna be in the paint, that doesn't maximize who he is because he likes to operate in the paint as well.
I
Yeah.
know.
Like,
I've been saying that
yeah.
they need to. But he making too much money to go to the bench. But they got to figure out something.
They gotta
I don't
get
think he should go to the bench. You just gotta trade his ass. Like it's
like either move him or
like
move Allen, but one of them gotta go in order for them to thrive.
Yeah. So, like, what's the team that could use Allen besides the Lakers because they ain't got no money?
New York. Shit. New York could
Yeah, New
use
York
him.
can use them.
New York could use a big, especially losing Hardenstein. They could use a big.
Okay, New York.
I think before OKC got Hardenstein, I think they could have used Jared Allen. I think
Shit, team like
I think Houston could use Jared Allen.
I think Pacers can use them because
I think
Evan Turner.
I
ain't
think
really
Pacers.
a
I think the
great
Pacers could definitely
rebounder.
use Jared Allen. Yeah. Damn, that would be a good ass pickup if they were able to trade for Jared Allen.
Yeah.
I think the Lakers could use Jared Allen.
So the Clippers can use them.
Nah, I don't think the Clippers could really use him
Shit, they using
because
Zubac.
yeah, but I don't think Jared Allen would be that. I think Jared Allen would be an upgrade on a rebounding scale, but like he would it would sort of be redundant.
Yeah, from a scoring.
It would be redundant, not from a scoring standpoint, but like their main issue is in the playoffs, Zubac becomes unplayable because he just gets hunted on pick and rolls. And so you're in a conference with Luka, Steph is still there, LeBron is still there. Like some of the best pick and roll hunters are in the Western Conference. Jared Allen is not notoriously known for being very good on the perimeter. So I don't think he would be as helpful for a Clippers as I think he would be for a Lakers or Houston or even I think Sacramento could use him as well.
Yes, I forgot about them.
I think Sabonis need to be sent to the power forward spot with his skill set.
Because I don't know why they got rid of Harrison Barnes to get that I was just like, and De'Aaron Fox, he might be not ready. He gonna be
really. I think that made all the sense in the world. They needed a defensive forward to help pick it up, especially with some size. Jaden McDaniel is like 6'9", 6'10", and he's defensive minded. Harrison Barnes is more of like a pseudo forward that can be able to play small ball forward. But you running an offense that has not an offense, but you running a unit that has Harrison Barnes at the full-time forward spot, like power forward spot. That's never going to end well because he's not good defensively and he's undersized.
Yeah, they was saying that he want to leave. I said it's about time, De'Aaron. Dang.
Shit, I don't even know why they pay him to come. I don't even know why they had him on the roster this long.
Yeah, I don't know why they re-signed him either. I guess the reason why they re-signed him was because they had the third seed. That even though they lost in the first round, there wasn't a lot of positives they could take. But I don't think Harrison Barnes fits their timeline. He's older. De'Aaron Fox is like, what is he, my age? I think he's 26, 27. Yeah, I think he's 26.
About that, yeah. I've been long around the same.
Sabonis is like closer to 30. Like that, they need to start getting into like win now mode.
Yeah,
that's why you traded Tyrese Halliburton. You trying to win now? Like, why the fuck would you re-sign somebody?
And they traded Davion. I looked up. I was like,
I like Davion. No. But the reason why they traded Davion is because they got that guard out of the draft, and he's essentially Davion Mitchell, but with bigger upside.
I know that, but it shocked me. I was like, "Nah, I'm reading that name wrong." And then I looked again, and I was like, "Damn, they traded Davion."
Yeah, but they're like, if I have a player that can be able to do what Davion Mitchell does while also still being on a rookie contract, because Davion Mitchell's rookie extension was coming up.
Yeah, I do.
So if I don't want to pay you, and I got a draft pick that he can do the same things that you do, and he actually has bigger upside, and he just extends, the timeline until I got to pay him a rookie extension. Why keep you? I might as well just trade you, get some compensation for you.
I'm gonna ask you this. Speaking of California teams,
Uh,
what about do you feel any way in particular that Golden State chose to pay Draymond over Clay?
no, because they paid Clay. Clay got his money. When
That's
he tore his ACL in 2019, they gave him his money.
because
Yeah.
I was just like, it just, I don't know. I just looked
I
at
didn't
it.
like I didn't like the fact that the story came out that Clay got word that they didn't want to give him a max contract, but they were willing to give not a max contract. They didn't want to give him a 4-year contract or a 3-year contract, but they were willing to give Paul George a 4-year contract.
Yeah, that was wild.
That I was like, damn, I see why he's leaving.
But
Because at that point, it ain't about the money. I've been
And they
here my
won't bring him
entire
off the
career.
bench.
And they didn't want to bring him off the bench. Like at that point, you spitting in my face, low key, because I've been here my entire career. I've upped your dollar. When the dude bought the Golden State Warriors, he bought it for, I want to say it was like 500 million or something like that. That team is worth like $9 billion now,
yeah,
and Clay plays a role in that. So if I'm Clay, I'm just speaking from Clay's perspective. The fact that you can't pay me just off the sense of we won an extra championship, at the very least, give me my money on some legacy shit for like 2 or 3 years, and you weren't willing to do that for me, but you willing to do that for Paul George? Oh, nah, I gotta go.
Yeah, because I don't even think it really been about the dollar amount because they've been giving
Yeah,
them they offer him 2 years, 48. So that's 24 a year. So it's like you already making 24, $25 million a year. You should be good. But it's like when you come up in the same organization, you feel like you did all this, like, damn, I can't get a third or fourth year. Y'all,
yeah.
I'll be out the league if I only play 2 more years and I ain't being productive. It's like, give me a third year. Like this, we opened up this arena together.
Facts. And what makes it even worse is when I think reports came out that he found out that Steph and Draymond co-signed it too.
Yeah, but I think some reports come out that he did tell Steph not to use his star power with the team to force them boy to give him
Yeah, but
that
the fact that
contract.
I even got to tell you to do that, but I've been with you in the trenches for years. The fact that I even got to tell
And
you
you gotta
that,
watch
I feel some type of
Draymond,
way.
who cost y'all a championship one year, who gets suspended every 4 or 5 fucking games, seem like, and damn knock out one of y'all young up and coming player. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like I get it. Like they offer him 48 million, he turned that down. Cool, you bet on yourself, you lose. And when you've been out them 2 years, we pay you the max for them 2 years. So I get it from Golden State standpoint. But like I said, like Golden, the GM who on TV now, who have been Golden State GM, he knew this been coming years before. Even when they paid great Draymond, he knew it was gonna come a time where one of them would have had to go, and he just been okay, Draymond, but not first. That's why I wouldn't feel no type of way about Draymond getting the money over Clay, because I don't look at it like he getting over Clay. I look at it like his contract has been up first. Whoever had been contract been up first to get the money. They invested in Kuminga. If they ain't been invested in Kuminga, Clay would have get that money easily. But they just see in the future the new GM don't got no attachments to this core. The old GM did, so it's my fuck that. I out. Let the new GM come with that problem, figure that problem out. Because he
Plus
was the
on
most invested in them boy.
But plus on top, the reason why I'm not bothered by it from a business standpoint is because whether you kept Clay or whether you got Paul George, I feel like
Oh,
that
you know, chill.
you were gonna bring in dollars. You're gonna bring in dollars, but at the end of the day, you have to be honest about who the players are at this stage of their career. I
Yep.
think Paul George is more likely at giving you 2 or 3 productive years more than Clay, especially after the season that he just had, where you had to move Clay down to the backup for a rookie. That's
Yep.
how bad he was playing. But then where I start to say both sides are, well, I won't say both sides. Well, I start to say I lean more with Clay than the franchise. You did not only did you not get Paul George, not only did you not get Clay, but you still are paying top dollar, like you're well into the luxury tax for a team that I think all of us can agree you're not making the playoffs next year.
Yeah.
You're losing out big, and you even go as far as to bring in Buddy Hield on a big contract. I won't say a big contract, but it's a bigger contract than I
Oh,
expect him to deserve on a
oh.
sign and trade with Philly. You are finna be paying top dollar for a team that
Listen,
they finna be battling with Houston for playing supremacy. That's where they are.
They gonna learn who the fuck Curry really is, and that's ain't even a not Curry, because Curry is who he is. He done got his career, like he a go. I don't use that word, but he up there. He ain't top 10, he ain't top 15 in my eye, but Curry is Curry. But Curry ain't that type of player. Like Curry ain't carrying shit, and they gonna learn that shit quick and fast this season.
I think those
Draymond,
years are
yeah.
past him. Yeah.
Say that again.
I said I think those years are past him. I think
Yeah,
that
and even in them years, it took to me the nucleus of who Golden State been perfect for the players as far as Steph, Clay, and Draymond. And then you need that ancillary part at the big, like a Zealy or a Looney or some shit like that. Like that's how they all. And then you need that defender who can be a guard too, like a Iguodala or a Livingston, who can play defense or whatnot. So to me, it's like I ain't saying it's not Clay fault. I ain't saying that Clay can make them a championship team, but I feel like the problem Golden State having right now is they stay in the system too long. At some point, a good coach will pivot. They won that championship in 2022. So in your mind, it will be like, well, no, the system still work, but that system ain't working no more. Everybody not caught up. It's like, think about it. Boston basically playing maybe not the same exact system of what is Golden State, but the same kind of philosophy. Spread the flow out, shoot, get the threes up, but they playing defense with it. It's like
I think he has changed. I think Steve Kerr has tried to change, but you can only do so much. I blame the front office. The front office was playing from the moment that Katie left, Klay Thompson tore his ACL, and Steph broke his hand during that 1920 season. That from that moment onward, the Warriors have been playing in their faces the entire time, because there's no way that you have been going this long straddling the fence between the future and the now, and you expected any other result. There's no way you had a number 2 overall pick that
mhm.
everybody wanted. I don't think it was number 2. Was it number 2 or number 1?
Yeah, but
It
number
was.
two.
Yeah. There's no way you had a number 2 overall pick that everybody wanted for an opportunity to either pick James Wiseman or LaMelo Ball or Anthony Edwards even. And you decided to hold on to it because you wanted to have your San Antonio Spurs moment where you end up connecting the future with the present and building a whole new generation. There's no way you thought that was going to end well, especially when James Wiseman didn't even get to play out his entire season because he was that bad. There's no way you were holding on to Jonathan Kuminga this long, opportunity to trade that nigga for Paul George, but you say no, 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 no. That 2 months of basketball where Jonathan Kuminga was averaging 22 points, that shit moved me. Me, nigga.
Yeah.
There's no way you saw Jordan Poole and how you were having to have him have unplayable moments in your championship run in 2022. And you still thought it was a smart idea to give that nigga the max extension. There's no way that you were able to do all of that and you thought that this shit was going to happen any other way. The Golden State Warriors are some bullshit ass niggas, and damn them for ruining Stephen Curry's rollout to the end of his years, because they could have still been in contention had they made the right moves at the right time. But instead,
Mhm.
them niggas are having to settle for itty bitty pieces, and them niggas is still gonna be in the luxury tax even if Curry leaves today. Them niggas
Yeah.
are idiots. They are idiots.
I say, and that's what Lakers doing now. They trying to play the fence between LeBron and window still open, and hey, we got Reeves, and he's a piece, but he's part of the future too. Like that shit just ain't gonna work. You gotta make a choice. Either you all in or you ain't. You can't play both sides. And I understand the pick of Wiseman. Them thinking, okay, well, Wiseman gonna be the best center we ever had as far as skill wise with this nucleus we got. So instead of getting a Zealy or getting a Looney to play the center spot, we got a 6'10", 6'11" center who can shoot the mid range to a certain extent, who can possibly move out to the three at a certain point, who can rebound, who can play defense. But they got to understand, you bringing a number 2 pick overall. You don't bring a number 2 pick overall to be Kevon Looney. You bring they want to come in and have their own team. That's how it always be. When you was a high pick like that, you want your own roster. Maybe not
Yeah.
like your own team as far as like you run everything, but you want to be like, hey, listen, I kind of the future in it. Like, I understand these old motherfuckers here, but I kind of the future in it. That's how Wiseman came into it. But then when y'all asking Wiseman, now we just need you to set screens. Nigga, like what?
Yeah. Yeah.
And he ain't
Really
gonna want to
though.
do it. He could be
Really
lazy with
though.
it.
Really though. Like I don't know why these teams that like these teams that have stars, they feel like they gotta hold on to these stars just because they bring so much revenue. When in actuality, like the what brings in the most revenue is when you're winning.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get knocked out in the first round over and over again, eventually niggas gonna get tired of that. Look at the Clippers. The Clippers are in the shit storm because now you got Kawhi Leonard who ain't reliable at health wise. You gotta pay James Harden. You got
Mm-hmm.
Russell
Shit,
Westbrook on
they
the
pay him
payroll.
$70 million for 2 years.
Yeah, like you gotta pay those players, but we all understand they ain't better than OKC, they ain't better than Minnesota, they ain't better than Denver, they ain't better than Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. The depending on what happens for the rest of this offseason. Actually, no, the Pelicans, they're not better than the Pelicans, now that they got DeJounte
Uh-uh.
Murray.
Nope. You forget about
Like,
that trade.
yeah, the some of these teams, like they be selling their soul for a star or two, thinking that that's enough. That don't cut it, nigga.
Yeah.
Structure a roster that's gonna actually have you contend.
Imagine if Portland had that idea and said, you know what? Even though Dame is all-star, let's trade him for the number 1 pick and it'll get Ant Davis. I mean not Ant Davis, Ant Edwards. You don't think
Mhm.
motherfuckers in Portland would have been happy as a motherfucker to have a team around Ant Edwards being built right now? Even if
Hell
they
yeah.
was stole in the lottery every year.
Yeah.
It's like
That
are you saying like
is
holding on
true.
to these stars gonna cost a lot of fucking GMs their job if they really want to keep it real?
That is true. That is true. Them niggas was holding on. They could have got Anthony Edwards had they sold Damian Lillard. They could have either got Anthony Edwards, or they could have got James Wiseman. Not James Wiseman.
Melo.
Yeah, LaMelo. They could have gotten to that sweepstakes had they just gave up on Damian Lillard when the time was right.
Yeah.
Dumbass niggas.
Holding on too long is like I get it, like with Lakers right now. I get LeBron who LeBron is. But that's why I said Dex earlier. For the next 10 years, the Lakers ain't winning no championships. They ain't going to no Western Conference Finals. They're gonna be in forever rebuild mode. They're gonna be in that same purgatory where they've been when they had like Lonzo Ball and Brandon Ingram and all that. But the only difference is the level of talent from year to year coming up in the future ain't gonna be the same. Like them days of the talent being like, oh yeah, if you get picking the lottery, you're gonna be one of them. Them days over. You'll be lucky if you find one star in the draft these days. Like, I feel like the last good draft that produced a good bit of high level talent was the draft with Ant Edwards and LaMelo Ball and Halliburton. Then the one before that, Lonzo draft with Spider Mitchell and all them, and De'Aaron Fox and Jason Tatum. This year, who you can't find not one name that's like, yeah, he gonna be it. Next year, Cooper Flag. Who the fuck gives a fuck about a Cooper Flag? Yeah, but keep Wiggins.